Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head to head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First choice metal traders and mining electrical solutions. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head to head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions.
My name is Gavin Saltner. Before joining virtual health services, managing my condition meant regular trips to town. Now I start my day by doing my readings at home. It takes just a few minutes. What I like most is that I can see how my health is tracking, not just guess. If something changes, I know the team at Gundyr will see it too.
When COVID-19 changed the healthcare landscape, it highlighted the urgency for a stronger digital model, one that allowed us to continue monitoring patients safely while maintaining quality of care. Initially, there were understandable concerns. How do you ensure quality care if you can't take vital signs? How do you monitor chronic conditions remotely?
So I joined this program and then I can check my sugar through the machines every day and it goes straight to the doctors. The doctor checks it tells me what's going on with my levels, and then they can adjust my medication to suit that sugar levels.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Wharton. I'm a descendant of the Muddigan tribe, southwest Queensland. With great respect, I also acknowledge my father on my Cooma side and my grandfather, Cullally. Prior to becoming clinic manager, I was a client of Gundai Health Service. Part of that service, due to my diabetes, they introduced me to the virtual health service program to be assessed. During that time, I loved fishing, and when I would go out fishing and that, I would put my obs in, and next minute I got a
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head to head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of skillful and dedicated officials.
And we are straight into our first stream game. Lil Bo Anderson versus Cooper Dalton.
43.
Players are straight in. It's game on.
$43. $45. $79. 88. $85. $52. $40.
Good morning, Ben. Hopefully you
Morning to you too. I can hear you. Welcome to the stream, Declan Bailey.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Good to be here.
32.
Obviously, popped in for a bit yesterday, but had a game. Didn't play as well as I'd hoped, but it was a good day nonetheless. And today
140.
in the comms box, watching some quality young guns here this morning. Bo Anderson Jr. banging in a 140 to leave 148.
40.
Little Bo, part of the Silver Sands JM Spain youth contingent.
28.
Came over from Western Australia and certainly played some very, very good darts and shown a lot of talent this weekend.
85.
Cooper Dalton, a local player, reps Carroll Park, which is my club, and pretty talented contingent of juniors out of there too. Oh, 20 for tops. Lil Bo Anderson. Oh, no.
Unlucky, man.
Basti, slipped. And caught the flight, went in the treble. 161's on for Cooper. He did not aim at the treble 19, hence the frustration. He wanted the treble 17, but a little bit of a slippage.
72 left. 79. 82. We've got a 104.
Here we go again, Lil Bo. Needing the one.
40.
So 17 up the tops, Cooper. So just a slight adjustment over to the 15 now. No, 19 for 36. 80. A little Bo.
39.
A little bit nervy for probably across the board, I think, this morning. Obviously, early start to the day. Best of 3 too
60.
is pretty tough. So had a dart at tops.
Kirby required 18.
Couldn't get it up there. Double 9. No, he's off into the double
Bust.
12. Double 10 here for Little Bo.
Check out.
And he gets the job done. One 0 lead for Lil Bo. Cooper
60.
with the darts here to try and force that last leg decider. But very, very good draw. A lot of players in the field that could go
97.
through and win it. Some tough first round games. James Thorne Jr. drawing Tristan Bognar first up. I'm pretty sure they're doubles partners later on
41.
today, and drawing each other in the first round was pretty rough. Did think about putting that game on the stream, but
58.
I thought we see a lot of Tristan, and Lil Bo's been playing some great darts, and Cooper is talented player, and he actually had a little bit of a run in the commentary box
105.
yesterday, so good to see. He's had to go a few times back at Carroll Park, even at Pine Rivers, I think, on some Fridays. So a little bit of a run in a bigger event.
26. 66. $45.
There was some pretty solid scoring in the first leg, but slowed down
43.
a little bit in the second leg. As I said, nervy, short, sharp format to try and get moving early in the morning.
45.
Yesterday, the boys were, or the boys that did play yesterday, you know, they're playing a round robin. You got 5-6 games to sort of work your way
43.
into it before you head towards the knockout stage, and you know you got some time to find your feet. This is straight knockout, pretty brutal. But it's the nature of the day.
36.
We've got to get through this, got to get through the pairs, and some people are flying out tonight, so we do not want to. We don't want people to miss their flight for sure, but we don't want to have to rush. We want to be able to.
49.
There's some big presentations at the end of the day as well. All of the trophies to be presented and things like that. So I want to be able to give that the time it deserves.
And Tristan Bogner's gotten over
42.
James Thorne Jr. 2-zip. First game done and dusted for the morning. It is knockout format, so fairly brutal. You can see James and his mum Jenna in the background, just behind Cooper there.
47.
Yep. Yeah, good to see so many people here in the room this morning. Obviously, there's 21 boys playing in the comp today, plus families, friends, older siblings, and obviously there's a few of the men's doubles players
15.
arriving as well and starting to warm up.
And Dita Boona has taken out Levi Bousted 2-zip.
So some of the the more experienced players getting through their games straight away. Tristan Dita, part of the Queensland boys team, represented in January this year. And Claude Miller as well is in the field, and he's 1-0 up on Aiden Stevenson. Latrell Allen from the New South Wales boys team, very solid
Check that.
player, has gotten over young Noah Kennefae. There we go. Cooper sends it to a last leg, finding the 8-8. Straight into it, and Lilbo throws first, having won the ball at the start of the match.
43.
Yeah, Noah Kennefae is the son of Nick Kennefae, who you can see walking in the back there. Made the semi-final and just played some really, really good darts, but
45.
kind of ran out of puff, I think, against Josh Kime. But, Nick is a capable player, played for
60.
Queensland last year. And, really good to see young Noah taking up darts. And you can see Nina there, or just behind
8.
Cooper, is Nick's other half and Noah's mum. Part of the Lacey family, Nina Lacey, sister of Nick and
85.
Risha and Paul and Steve. Yeah, it's so good to see. Like I think talking to Mick about it in the
73.
comms booth yesterday, but just the amount of families that have come out. It's all been families this weekend. It's great. Great to see
60.
the community coming together. Little Bo has a fairly sizable lead, but Cooper's only really a treble or two behind.
41.
But can't find one. And it looks like the girls are kicking off over at Carroll Park as well. There we go. Just on
140.
time. The little picture-in-picture pops up. Thanks, Benno.
I know, you thought I was off getting breakfast beers out the fridge, didn't you? No.
No, look, it's 7:22 in the morning, Ben. For you, I know you would never drink that early.
No. Look, I'm excited about this. Good to see these
27.
young'uns that have come from all over the country, descended on Brisbane for the First Nations Youth Tournament.
Tops for little Bo for the match.
40.
Oh, doesn't take it.
Ooh.
He's got himself a good start here. He's looking in pretty good position.
And Cooper is a little bit dejected.
45.
Just not happy with the way his darts are going. A little disappointed, and I think he thinks that Bo is going to take it out, no matter what he can find.
Game shot in the
Oh,
match.
There
it
we go.
is.
Paul Anderson Jr.
And we're going to switch straight over to the girls at Carroll Park.
41.
Yep.
Sophie Decker, Sophie Cooper.
Honestly, I am not familiar with either of the Sophies.
43.
But that's what's good about this weekend. There's so many players that I just don't know, and I know a lot of dart players. So good to see people coming out and having a go.
26.
Sophie Decker has got herself onto a finish, but Sophie Cooper, double 4 now. Double 2.
16.
Sounds like the voice of Amy Forrest, one of the most experienced girls players in
59.
Queensland. I think she's played for Queensland 3 or 4 times. Yeah, she's up there scoring and calling this match, which is great.
No score.
A little bit of double trouble for Sophie Cooper. And Sophie Decker is plugging away, getting down there. 78 now, 2 darts in hand. Doesn't switch to the 18s, and in fact busts. And there she is, Amy Forrest, up at the scoreboard.
Bust.
No bust again. Oh, she does.
Bust.
Oh, no.
That's great scoring.
Yeah, save them for the next leg.
2.
Third time's a charm, Sophie. At least she can't bust now.
30. Bust. $19.
So, Sophie Cooper on double 1.
Bust.
Still can't find it. Sophie Decker now down to 49. $32 now.
17.
Down to a 1 dart finish.
That one just about flew back and hit us in the
No
face,
score.
Declan.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, wicked deflection. Ooh, 5 left. Maybe a tactical bust is the move.
30.
Oh, she's left double 1. A double 1 off for these 2 girls.
Check. 2 out.
Boom.
In
There we
2.
go. Oh no, caught me. And make sure to close it out.
70.
Just noticing that the boys have stopped for a minute. I might just go out and check with Emily what the plan is for the next stream game, because there's a lot of big games that could go on. So I'll go and have a chat and come back.
No problems. See you soon, Dick.
50. $45. $45. 60. $5. 81. $76.
Well, that 36 can come in handy at times. I know it's a stray dart, not the intended target, but it's better than a 5 or a 1, that's for
66.
sure. Picks up the big
76.
treble there.
$25. $11. $77.
Lisa Moody has won her first game
30.
against Zoe Shaw. 2-zip.
$26. $71. $9. $28.
Well, that was a
47.
crack at tops. She's left double 10. Sophie Decker, 39. And that's a bust, unfortunately. Coops, double 10. She's inside, up for a double 5.
Bust.
39 again, the target. She's just inside, double 16.
7.
Doesn't go, well left.
Check. 20
Cooper
out in
pins
1.
the double 10. And that's 2-zip and a game over. And we are just about to kick off the boys' stream board. Ty Allen, Tristan Bogner.
Red bullseye. Outside. Tristan to throw first. Game on.
We're away, Ty Allen, Tristan Bogner. Seen a fair bit of
Yeah,
Tristan on stream. Gets a fair bit of airtime.
Yeah, no, it definitely does. But Ty
87.
Allen, the 2026 Australia or Pacific Masters Boys Champion, and Tristan Bognar, 2026 Australian Singles Boys Champion.
85.
So 2 players that had very good weeks in Forster, 2 very capable players, and should be a massive matchup. Tristan, obviously, one of Queensland's best. He plays in the Super League.
39.
He's proven himself in the senior ranks as a very capable competitor. Ty Allen also gives some of the seniors a good shake. I actually played him. It was my
83.
first knockout game at the Sunshine State Classic this year. I averaged something like 85. He was like an 80, and honestly put so much pressure on me the whole way. He played so good. I really had to push hard to beat him. So
125.
he is capable of matching it. See, the thing we always talk about with Tristan, he's pretty calm, cool, and a little bit carefree. Ty's kind of similar.
45.
He just rolls with the punches. He doesn't get frustrated or angry. And you can see just behind him his little brother Latrell, who has
41.
had some pretty good results over the years. He's a little bit more of an emotional player in the game. Does get a bit frustrated and passionate at times.
96.
A good pickup there from Ty. Doesn't leave him to finish, but puts him in good range to set one up next visit. And Latrell in the back there is taking on Damon
58.
Bradley, who we're very familiar with. Wearing my face on his shirt. He, Carroll Park Jr., one of the scorers on Wednesday night in the Super League and commentator as well. 140 there for Ty is massive. Put some pressure on this 151.
$55. Ty, you require 52.
Oh, needs to use another dart. Does a 24 now.
Game shot. In
Finds
the first
it.
leg. Ty Allen.
Tidy finish.
Second leg is Ty
So easy to get messy from that
55.
situation. But no, he kept his composure, found the double, and now Tristan, against the darts, needs to find some massive scoring power.
80. $60. 60. 100.
Solid ton.
$81.
Both of these boys have turned 18 this year, so they are 18. But with the junior rules, because they were 17 in January of this
43.
year, they are allowed to play the youth events up until the end of the year. Gives them a bit more of a transition period, because in some cases you might be 18, but you might not be 18 early enough to play in some of the senior rugby events. So
80.
For things like state representation and that kind of thing. So, yeah, let them play the youth events the rest of the year and make that step up.
84.
Unfortunately, Ty has left a bogey. It's a chance for Tristan to set up well here. That's a good first start.
100.
Solid ton, splits it in the middle. Ty needs something solid here.
59.
He switches
Tristan,
to the
you require
19.
100.
Sets up a ton as well.
60's good for
60
tops. What are you doing up there?
60.
Tries to
Ty,
drag
you
it in.
require 100.
Bit premature on that one.
Ty has
He's
found
gone
the treble.
straight in.
Game shot.
Boom.
And the
Match.
double. Ty Allen
Allen.
wins the match.
Well played, bro. Unlucky.
And arguably the favourite in many people's book for the comp, Tristan Bognar, is out in his first match. Second game. Sorry, He
Second
beat
match.
Junior
That's
in
a
the
top
first
16.
round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So, wow. But credit to
Dita
Ty
Booner's
Allen,
through.
capable player, 80 average, only over those two legs, of course, but still to come out of the gates that quick and do that, it's some performance, and he's gonna take some beating in this comp. He's blown the field open, and certainly going to be one to watch.
Yeah, and in other results, Bo Anderson has been beaten by Dita Booner Dita threw an 81 average in that game, so stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, great standard for the boys.
Yeah. And still waiting for another game up for the girls. They're not ready yet on the stream board. Other games being played at the moment. Gracia Gorst is playing Zenda Tupper. And
You could
Tupper
possibly
is
get over to
one
board
zip up.
14 to see the end of Damon Bradley and Latrell Allen.
Why don't I do that, hey? We'll head
They're
straight over
one leg
there.
apiece at the moment.
And
Latrell
I'll
on
grab the
191.
scoreboard.
Damon coming up for tops for the win. Finds it. Damon Bratley has beaten Latrell Allen. Big win for Damon. Great to see him playing some good darts. Unlucky for Trelly. Very capable player. And this is what Latrell does when he loses and he's on a finish. He walks up, tries to see if he would have hit it anyway. And, doesn't get disheartened. He's up there. He's, thinking about what he could have done and what he's going to do next time. So it's a good way to be. He's not running off, getting cranky. He's not, being upset. He's just up there and getting it out on the board. Lincoln Moreland, known as the Little Ranger Kid, is taking on Kobe Conti. Kobe is close to winning as Lincoln just put his darts away. Kobe missed a 56 peg. Lincoln on 136. He may well have hit that first treble, but missed the second by his reaction. 3 darts at tops for Kobe Conti for the win. Gives a come on, bit of a celebration. There you go. And
look.
the girls are on. Oh, no.
No, they're not up. They're just having a bit of practice.
Well, back over, I think it was board 15. We had Bronson Feltus and Hayden Embry. Bronson for double 2 for a 2-0 win. Yeah, you can see that, 15. Bronson, the youngest member of the Queensland team this year, has a natural, smooth and composed stroke, but he's missed Hayden Embry for 8 for a last leg decider. Busted.
And I was calling Bronson Brosen yesterday because he's got Brosen on his shirt. We did. No, sorry, had Brosen as the name in Dark Connect.
In the Dark Connect, yeah.
Yes. Somebody did a misspell, so I mispronounced it. And I did call him Bronson a couple of times by accident.
Tristan has just let me know that his little niece Jada Smith is going to be taking on Alyssa Moody over at Carroll Park. I'm going to see if we can get that on the stream board.
Okay, that's come up on board 23, so already assigned. Not sure if that helps you
well,
or
if it's
not,
already up,
but,
that's okay. I'm expecting we will see Alyssa on the stream board today. I reckon it'd be hard to look past her as a favourite, but plenty of good contenders over there, just as there is here.
And we are going to rip back over to the girls at Carroll Park. Amy Forrest, Ashley Browning.
Ooh.
Going to be hitting things up.
Should be a good game. As I was saying before, Amy is one of the most experienced
45.
girls players in Queensland. Represented multiple times. Ashley Browning, a former Queensland rep as well. I think she
39.
came 5th or 6th last year, so missed out by a little bit on representing last year.
52.
But certainly got some experience. Ashley is a Carroll Park player.
45.
So comes from very good good club and a big darting family as well.
26.
Amy Forrest from a Darting family as well. Her mum and her old man play. Her mum's actually down here as well, having a game in the
66.
ladies' comp. And up there scoring is Sammy Varcek. Plays out of
70.
Anala and Westmorton. And plays on the Wolfpack, Mick Lacey's team, which I have played for a few times at
41.
Westmorton on a Wednesday night. Just obviously the Brisbane Super League has stopped me from playing that, but before that and during a little bit of a break in the seasons,
22.
I went back and had a couple of games here at Westmorton.
$43.
Pretty evenly matched in the scoring so far, these two girls.
60. $85. $37.
So just consulting with Emily about options for the next stream game.
And Alyssa Moody has 8 left. Jada Smith, 100. Try and get a first leg. She's busted that one. And the West Australians will be going, get Alyssa on the stream. Plenty of time, plenty of time.
45.
That's the thing. There's so many good players in both fields, and only having one stream board in each venue. Like we've got 2 stream boards, which is something we don't often have. And it still
97.
feels like it's not enough because there's so many games we'd all have to watch.
I can feel a message from Uncle George coming in right now.
44.
What's wrong with you blokes?
Certainly not one to keep his opinions to himself.
No.
Uncle Sack. Double 10 for Ashley. Double 5.
$30.
Oh, and a 1 on the first start off 100 means she won't take it out this visit.
30.
But sets up 60 if she returns. 10 now for Ashley Browning.
No score. Sorry.
70 for yeah, sorry, Sammy just being corrected there, fixing up the scores. 20 for tops. No, 19 now. $52 with a dart in hand.
23.
Oh, wow. All
And
over
Alyssa's-
it, Amy.
Alyssa, likewise, busting her way all the way down to double 1. Jada Smith busts 8.
Bust.
Alyssa still to pop double 1 to get a first leg on the board.
And Amy busts 37 with a treble 12. Busts here, there, and everywhere. Double
Alyssa
trouble.
finally gets that first leg done over Jada Smith. And that is a quarterfinal game.
No score.
As is this.
Double 16 for Amy.
Check dart. 37 out.
Sorry, mate.
You're all right. Gets the first leg on the board.
I was looking at the boys then for a second.
Yeah, the
81.
boys. So we've got Claude Miller, Bronson Feltus coming up. 2 Townsville boys.
55.
And Ashley Browning is actually the niece of Tiana, well, formerly Smith, now Dorotich.
85.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I love the whole look. The Japan shirt, the braided hair.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see that shirt.
40.
She actually got it at the World Cup last year. She attended as a spectator. I think she had a game in a couple of the open events and, yeah, swapped.
45.
Yeah, swapped a shirt with one of the Japanese players.
$36. $75.
And Bronson and Claude are just about to get going, so we are going to
100.
inset that one up the top there for you.
Cool.
22.
Don't know if we've had Claude on the stream board this weekend, but you probably will have to adjust some camera angles to suit him.
55.
Rogie, I will get on that.
120. $30. $41.
Ashley sets up 32. Amy finds a treble.
94.
Leaves her 91. Oh, Ashley's off into the 7. Has a laugh about it. Double 8.
16.
And yeah, Bronson and Claude almost standing at opposite sides of the country on that Okie.
74.
Yep. So, I'll let Ashley go for the double 8 before I tell the story. Double 4.
8.
Amy now for the match and a place in the semi-finals. Finds it. Gets it done. But yeah, it's obviously...
$97.
Sorry, Deck, we missed that one. What was that?
Oh, good. Yeah, so Claude does stand pretty far off to the left side of the Okie.
140.
He used to stand pretty straight on, he was telling me, but he broke his collarbone, I believe it was. And so when he stands straight on and throws a lot of darts, it
18
causes a
will
lot of
leave you
discomfort in
86.
his collarbone. But by standing to the left, he's tucking his arm in to throw at the board, and it was a lot less strain on his collarbone. Bronson, 90 left. 70 now with one dart in hand.
I think he felt blocked on that 54.
98.
Yeah, sorry, he had 86 left after the first dart, but yeah, wasn't confident on getting that dart around it into the treble 18. 68 here for Claude.
Double 8.
52.
He went the Tristan Bolgnar way, the treble 12 for 32.
And I could be wrong, but I think I've seen Bronson peg this weekend.
But it's
Straight
about
at the double 3 last
perfect
time.
height for him.
Yeah.
Misses the double 2. Opted to split, but couldn't find it. Double 4 now, Claude. Double 2.
Check in 3.
Finds it.
Lord Miller.
Oh, this is a great start to the leg for Bronson.
140.
Ooh. Thought he might have been on for the Bailey's Carpentry $500. All
Yeah.
9 data, but couldn't find that third dart.
60.
I haven't really heard any people talking about getting super close to one either, to be fair.
I've seen like 4 darts in.
121.
Yeah. Yeah, but not, 6 or
Nope.
7 perfect darts.
140. $41. $21.
Alyssa Moody has won that game against Jada.
Yep, there you go. Getting into some
59.
very solid semi-final lineups. Claude is struggling in the scoring compared to Bronson this leg. There's a treble.
83.
But Bronson is in a very good position to take this leg and push it to a last leg decider.
In other results, Samara Ugal is
60.
1-all with Emily Anderton. Zenda Tapa and Sophie Cooper. Oh, sorry, Sophie Cooper's 1-all with Zenda Tapa. Just hot off the press.
85.
Ty Allen 1-up on Caden Dunster. Dita Booner 1-up on Max Hatton. And Kobe Conti and Damon Bratley 1 apiece.
70.
Bronson missing 2 darts at double 10. Double trouble again. But Claude wouldn't put it past him to take out or have a good crack at this 112. Yeah, there he is. He's on 32 for the match.
96.
Ooh. Let's go, Bronson. Double
Bronson
5, smooth as silk.
He knows he's been gifted an opportunity here.
One thing I love about Bronson's game, he doesn't rush up to the oche. He steps back, he waits until he's calm, composes himself, and then throws the dart. It's the kind of composure and maturity of a player much, much older than him. And he, that's what impressed me over that week of the junior championships was, just how he would do that in these pressure
Game, shot,
situations.
and the match.
Claude has taken it and will be in the semi-finals.
Yeah, rightio. Run through some other results so far. Damon Bratley, Kobe Conti 1-all. Ty Allen 1-up on Caden Dunster. Samara Ugal 1-all with Emily Anderton. Zenda Tapa 1-all with Sophie Cooper. And Ty Allen's just beaten Caden Dunster over on that board 12. I might jump on board 14.
And Dita Buna will be the semi-final on that side of the draw.
And just grab you guys a scoreboard. Bear with me.
I'll pull it up and read it out while you work on that. It is 167 for Kobe Conti. He finds 47, so leaves 120. Damon on the big fish, the 170. Not going to have a crack, but finds a treble 19. Another would be great. 84, leaves 86. Has a really solid scoring visit, knocking it down. There we go. Scoreboard's up. Thanks, Ben. A good pickup there from Kobe. 86 now, David. $15 on the board at 71 left and picks that up, but that leaves him a double 7. Perhaps have I miscounted?
Oh. Kobe's banged to 36 there by the look of it.
Yeah, it's double 8.
Still on.
Double 4. He has stepped back just to recompose himself. Double 8 now, Damon Bratley. 3 cleared darts.
We're rocking the DSL shirt. The Declan Bailey DSL shirt, if you don't mind. Carroll Park.
Yep. There he is. Damon gets it done.
Boom.
Wow. Kobe will be disappointed. He had darts at it, but gave it a really, really solid shake. And look, I know that Kobe is a pretty solid player, but he's a player that plays a lot of the youth stuff around Brisbane. He's a local, but he's not one who wins those kind of events. You know what I mean? Neither's Damon, to be fair. He's played a lot of youth tournaments around the country, but Damon is putting in a lot of time on the board, and he's going around and traveling a lot, and that experience is starting to come through in his game. He's finding the composure in those big moments, and yeah, certainly that experience is, I think, what won him that game there against Kobe. So yeah. Just getting a message from Emily about who to put on the streaming board. Damon Bratley, Ty Allen, and Claude Miller, Dita Buna. I might actually go talk to Mick. We're running pretty quick. Maybe we go both semis on stream and then the final on stream. Let me go and have a chat and I'll be back.
All right, see you soon, Dart fans. We can take a little break, leave you with a bit of action from Carroll Park as the girls are playing there. You just see a bit of what's going on in the room.
You already put it on there?
Yep. 1, 2 XL. Yeah.
Are you okay?
That's the little one. It's on my bedtime. Yeah.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by 2 former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by 2 of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies' event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundia Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions. The inaugural First Nation. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars. There'll be no shortage.
Or is it what I call is what he has to put it?
call is what he put
Other way around.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should
done stuff
up.
Oh, they're just working it out in the background. We might as well have a listen. Doesn't
Who's
not
playing?
going to do us any harm, is it?
Oh, is it on already?
Probably.
Yes, you're live, mate.
It's on. Why? You flog?
Careful. Bit of fun with the boys.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head to head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of...
Okay, just realised I've got the wrong scoreboard up because I changed it for that other game. So give me a chance to get back on it.
Damon finds the 25.
Outside. Damon the throw first. Game on.
So, up to first of three legs here in the semi-finals.
55. 43.
Ty certainly the more experienced player in big games.
60.
As far as on paper goes, but like I was saying, Damon is getting out there, racking up the experience in all sorts of tournaments,
41.
ADAs, Grand Prix weekends, and it is coming through and showing in his game.
121.
With darts like that.
60.
So Deshaun Allen there, Ty's brother, is typing in the scores on the iPad. Tristan Bognar calling to the room.
90. 60. 59. Damon, you require 160.
Ty not on a finish after 15 darts. Damon finds a 1 off of 160 though, which back up.
39.
No, leaves 121.
38. Damon, you require 121. 65.
Goes the bullseye
Ty, you
route,
require
but doesn't find the
170.
treble 20 after. Big fish for Ty doesn't go.
And girls have kicked off Emily Anderton
82.
and Alyssa
Damon,
Moody.
you require 56.
Tops now for Damon. Steps back, stretches out,
Game shots.
And finds
in the
tops cleanly.
first
Gives a
leg.
little nod.
Damon Bradley.
But, good to see Alyssa making it through and being on the streaming board. I believe Emily Anderton. I believe she must be the
82.
daughter of Brian Anderton from Logan. A very solid player. Has won a Carroll Park Friday night before.
28.
And, yeah, so she comes from some good starting pedigree.
44.
And obviously, I think we all know Alyssa Moody, the best junior girl in the country. I'd say
41.
she just is above Emily Jarvis, who has been pretty dominant junior girl for a little while now. But I think Emily won the Pacific Masters, but Alyssa went on to win just about everything else in that Australian Championships week, beginning of the year, and has gone on to do some great things. I think she came 4th or 6th in the ladies' state team, but being only 12 years old, she's too young
36.
to represent the senior state team.
And the girls' semi-finals first to 2 legs. The boys' semi-final first to 3.
24.
Oh, I don't think that's what it was meant to be. Oh, no, that is
Pegged
what it was
up.
meant to be. Never mind.
And Alyssa
There we go. Alyssa
got
takes
first
it out.
leg on the board.
94. Talia require 100.
Tops for tie,
6.
double 10.
90.
Ooh,
Damon, you require
just onside.
138.
Ooh,
43.
wayward dart
Talia
there.
require 10. 6. Damon, you require 95.
Goes double 19, but pulls it a bit low.
24. Talia require 4. Game shots in the second leg.
28.
And we'll got a bit of the girls' game. Alyssa Moody, Emily Anderton.
81.
Alyssa. Look at that average, Declan.
Very,
79
very
average.
solid dart.
Halfway into a second leg.
81.
Yep. Down onto a
She
finish
has
after 12 darts. Quality darts.
Come to play.
Yeah.
98.
And not backing off. Bangs in 98, leaves 60. And that's a great setup to get your second leg on the board in a race to 2. Win the semi-final, go
16.
through to the final.
Absolutely. And to do
Alyssa
so,
Moody.
checks out on this visit.
Boom.
Double 10 now.
Double 20, double 10. The old double. Hollywood finish.
50.
Oh, she's just inside.
I was going to say, if she had checked out on that visit, she would have been probably just shy of the 80 average for the match.
28.
Yeah, well, she did it in 2 darts. She would have got it, probably.
Yep.
Double 2.
Double 2 now.
6.
Oh. I think she'd probably rather have double 2 left than double 1, that's for sure. She tentative dart at that, coming back
40.
3 darts at double 2.
Yep.
I think she's looking confident. Inside, up for a double 1. Not going to be scared of it.
Sorry.
Doesn't go. Someone's laughing. It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
I believe Alyssa must have said
100.
something to the scorer, and the scorer laughed. I hope that's what it was
I'd say
anyway.
so, yeah.
No
Oh,
score.
gee, she'd love to rewind and just have 60 left again like she did 3 visits ago.
Yep.
It's not how it works.
54.
Rightio, 1 up, 1 in.
Game shot and the match.
Bang.
Finds it.
Moody.
Straight in the hole. All done
go.
for Alyssa Moody is through to the final. And we head back over to full screen of the boys. Damon Bratley, Ty Allen all tied up at 1
double
apiece.
8 for a 133,
Damon,
just
you require
outside.
Doesn't.
56.
Gets a
Double
48,
4.
leaves 8.
$52. Talia requires
Hey.
16.
I know Damo
Opportunity.
Gave you a bit of ribbon about your
Game
haircut.
shots
Boom!
and the third left. Ty Allen.
Go.
While they were handing out free haircuts, why didn't he take advantage of that? Or they didn't have any bowls there?
61.
Oh, God. No, I think he opted to sit at home all day and then
30.
come to darts at like 5 o'clock instead of coming and checking out the community day. So poor form, but well.
91.
So Ty broke the throw in the previous leg, and
70.
now has the darts to win the match 3-1. Damon not coming out of the gates with the scoring power he needed to try and get a break back.
84. 60. 57. 100.
Sped up. He's bringing it down. But that's the thing. When you're trying to break the throw in such a
41.
crucial leg, it's not just enough to be even with your opponent. You've got to jump ahead.
60.
And he's failed to leave the finish there.
167. 47. 85. Tires wire 120. 84. Damien, you require 96.
Doesn't
40
find the
scores.
treble 20 on either of those two darts, both on the wire.
47.
And a
Ty,
7.
require 36.
3 clear darts at 36. You have to think that Ty is going to take this out and secure his place in the final.
Zenda Tupper, one up on Amy Forrest in the other girls' semi-final.
18.
Ooh.
Damien, you require 49.
Opportunity for Damon Bratley.
Wants to level up a 2 apiece. Get to the decider.
He's been hitting tops cleanly today.
Steps back, sucks in a big one.
Double 1 for double 19. Doesn't happen for him.
18.
Doesn't split it, goes straight at it, but finds the 9. 1 for double 4.
10. Damien, you require 31.
15 for double 8. Gene himself up. Double 4. Oh,
27.
agonizingly
So
close.
you
It
require
doesn't
8.
happen.
No score. Damien, you require 4.
A little bit of a smirk on his face. He wasn't expecting this opportunity.
No score. So you require 8.
Double 2.
6.
Oh.
Damien, you require 4.
Wow, finish line fever for Ty Allen. Damon trying to save himself. Not a bad marker. Double one now.
2.
Oh.
Tie you require 2.
And now they're both on double one.
No score. Damon, you require 2. No score. Tie you
Wow.
require 2. No score.
Wow.
Damon, you require 2.
Not have got any closer.
No
Nope.
score. Tie
Looks
you
like the
require
flight's a little
2.
loose as well as he threw the dart. Kind of helped things.
No score. Damon, you required 2. No score. Tie you required 2. No score. Damon, you required 2.
This is just so tense. Room full of people watching. Who can be the first to find the double
Game
one?
shot.
Yeah, it's Damon.
In the fourth leg. Damon
Here's a little bit of a celebration.
Last leg, Damon the throw first. Game on.
And now, as he smiles, he's got to shake it off. Both players do. Shake off that scrappy leg. Come out firing.
96.
And that's what Damon does. A very solid 96 to kick things off.
$123.
Oh,
great response.
James Bailey from Bailey's Carpentry Services broke a sweat. Seeing those first two go in.
58.
Well, he is looking fierce.
140.
Some great power scoring from Ty that we know he's capable of. Damon can match him.
100.
But, yeah, very solid ton. But it's kind of new ground for Damon to be in this stage of a comp of this magnitude.
140.
So, big learning experience, and he's doing very well. He is keeping right up, and this is good. This is good.
This is brilliant.
140.
Oh, what a response.
Required 98.
78. Hits the 54 for 24.
Double 12. Oh.
86.
Misses the 12 dart leg.
Damon, you require
Damon, 107.
107.
For the match for place in the final. There's the 7. 60 for tops. The 60's in.
It's on. Damon Bratley. Yes, I would
Steps
be sucking
back,
in a big
composes
breath as
himself.
well. As much as you can get. Feed on that oxygen. Oh, puts it high.
Tie you required 12.
3 darts, a double 6.
They pulled a good crowd
Double
too, the
3.
boys.
Yeah.
9.
Oh, he's
Damon,
missed.
you require 40.
And missed horribly. Left 3. Had to have a go at it. Nothing else for it with Damon Bratley on tops for the win in the semi-final. This will be followed with the girls' final. Bratley on.
No.
Can't get in there.
Tie you required
Well, this is no gimme.
3.
Under this kind of pressure.
Yeah, we
Hit
saw him miss so many darts at double 1 last leg.
No.
He's gone next door.
Damon,
It was a
you
great
required
dart.
40.
Just hooked a smidge. Ooh.
Can't afford to do
He's up
what he
for
did
it.
last
He
leg.
is
Throw
up for it.
conservatively high. Double
Okay,
15.
double 5. Still on. Inside, not now. Bust it, Damo. Think about it.
Who's left 8?
32. Tie you require 3. Game shot.
Yeah, he finally
And
found
that's
one now.
Ty Allen.
Damon will be frustrated, disappointed. Only really in those missed starts at double. He did so well to create the opportunities. He hit the double one under so much pressure to force that last leg. Just didn't quite get it to happen in the last leg. Ty Allen
to be so close.
Yeah. But yeah, Damon's just got to take the positives, learn from the experience, and yeah, very, very valuable tournament for Damon.
And the girls have held off their final, waiting for that game to finish. So we're going to be popping over there shortly. I'll see where they're at. It's they're just warming up at the moment, so won't be too far away from the girls' final. It's Alyssa versus I think it's Zenda Tupper. It could be Amy Forrest. I didn't. My Darknet's not refreshing for some damn reason, but hang on, let me find another browser.
Yes, Zenda Tupper did beat Amy Forrest, so it'll be Alyssa and Zenda. Yep.
Okay, and they're just warming up now. We'll cross over and have a look. Not going to hurt us to watch a bit of warm-up darts.
Cool. And then we also do have the second boys semi, Dita Buna, Claude Miller. That'll be getting underway shortly as well.
And they're playing the second semi on the stream board as well, the boys, aren't they?
Yes, yep.
Yeah, cool. So we'll have that as an inset for you as we watch the girls' final.
Yep.
Scoreboard's coming up, not too far away from the start.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on the show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events.
I think the boys are getting underway as well.
Yeah, I've got that there. I just we'll flick over to it in a minute, and just thought we'd get a little bit of Andrew Moody Jr. on the screen.
Right.
Claude Miller, Dita Buna, about to get underway in the second semi-final for the boys. And got a little message through. Ben, did you hear Tristan called Declan a flog on the mic? I'm like, yes, I did actually. Let that one pass by the keeper. He'll keep. We'll be able to get him back. And girls are just about ready to go.
Professional, you know.
Yeah, he was. I was explaining to him about using the mic, and then he's like, "Oh, wait, is this on?" I'm like, "Yeah."
I'm gonna say rethrow that. Zenda's first.
Okay, So got a couple of games going. Boys semi-final in the inset. This is the girls' final, so we'll be focusing on this.
First up.
It is
Send
first,
it through first.
3 legs in the final.
$45.
So obviously, we had Alyssa on earlier, and many of you out there will be familiar. Strongest
60.
junior girls darting player in the country from Western Australia. Zenda Tupper is a local. I haven't really seen much of her
11.
play, but I believe plays out of West Moreton on a weeknight.
100. $95.
Better visit from Zenda.
24. $26. $41. $23. $24. $81.
Just keeping an eye over on the boys. Claude just hit a 180. Dita misses bull for a
18.
1-2-1 peg. Alyssa definitely scoring better in
60.
this leg. Down to a finish now. Zenda is getting there. Down off the board doesn't help.
80.
There we go. Great pick up.
Just
Took a
into
second to
Dan
recompose
marking this
herself.
game for the girls.
Yeah, awesome. Good to
95.
see the on both sides having the seniors getting up and doing some scoring and some calling.
120.
To let the juniors
Oh,
get up and
big
play
hit
because we
there
wanted to
from
get through the tournament.
Zenda Tupper. Tops now for Alyssa. Down for double 10.
Check on the second.
And she's nailed it.
First leg on the board. And a breaker throw to kick off.
45.
Alyssa plays in as many comps as she
85.
can get to. She's a regular at our Friday night Silver Sands open dart competition.
40.
It's an open comp, so she's playing with adults. It's not a junior comp. And playing against men. And she agrees that the better your players that
26.
you play with and against, the better your game gets. You're not going to get any second chances in those games.
30.
No, definitely not. There's some people don't want to play the strong players because they don't want to get beaten. They want to, just play the
61.
players at their level, but you're never going to get better unless you are pushing yourself. Zenda having a much
26.
better leg this leg. Alyssa with a couple of stray darts. Off into the treble 1.
125.
Great visit from Zenda.
41. $42.
Doesn't leave her a finish, but she's got a little bit of room between herself and her opponent.
100.
Yep, carved out some daylight. Well, she did.
$65.
Another dart off the board, but overall a good visit. Alyssa will be looking to leave a finish.
85.
And she does.
She does.
Great pick up on that last dart. And I'm just keeping an eye up top on the boys. They are having a cracking game.
77.
91-93 average, 1 leg apiece. First to 3.
$58.
Zenda's left herself double 10 inside. What's the double five now?
Ooh.
Okay.
16.
Chooses not to bust, leaves the double 2, but Alyssa for 76. Definitely capable of taking this out. Tops.
Hits the
36.
Ooh,
Oh.
right on the wire.
Check on the first dart.
bang. And it goes for
Zenda
Zenda.
levels it up.
Oop.
$32. $100.
Great visit to kick off for Alyssa. As Dita makes it 2 legs to 1.
25. $80. $100.
It's a better set from Zenda. She's thrown some fairly reasonable sets, but just with the odd loose dart mixed in there, here and there, Declan, which is sort of costing her.
43.
Yeah, definitely. A couple of darts have gone high off the board, but yeah, when they are going well.
11.
Where Alyssa has just been pretty steady, pretty consistent. A couple of stray darts into the treble 1, but
100.
yeah, just the scoring power is great.
Yeah, and the odd bounce out, I suppose, as well. But
yeah,
like you say.
11.
Oh, that's beautiful dart.
80 on the board.
100.
Solid ton, leaves
Thought about
78
switching.
after just 15 darts. That's great scoring.
45.
Tops.
38.
Oh.
Dita
Time is
being
on
a
her
64
side.
for the match in the boys. Ooh, caught it at 140 to set up 121. If that goes, last leg decider would be huge.
Check on the
With
first dart.
photographers in the background there. And Alyssa takes that 2 legs to 1. And has the darts for a 3-0 win. 3-1 win, sorry.
55. $40.
And Dita wins it 3 legs to 1. 84 average apiece for those two boys. A great stand to the semi-final.
45. $60. $140.
A great visit from Alyssa. Big 140.
60.
Well, she didn't come here to win. She came to dominate.
43.
And look, Zenda still is in it. Just needs to find a few
30.
more trebles if she is going to win this match.
60.
It's hard to see the momentum shifting back the other way. Alyssa
Yeah.
Moody's darts, even that 60 there, 60 is not a massive score, but you look
37.
at the darts sail in and you just think, wow, have a look from behind. Watch this. What a throw. What an action. There's not, see what I mean? They're just right on the wire. Beautiful set of darts. Again, only 60, but it could have been a ton, could have been a 140. She is just peppering that treble 20 bed. She left herself 98.
27.
Go through for the win.
Yep.
All the way from Western
Technique of
Australia.
Zenda, there's a little bit of a flick in it where Alyssa has just such a smooth, straight throw. Her darts land very flat, so she's literally
58.
just throwing them straight up at the board, very smooth.
It's sponsored by JM Spain Contracting to come over, make the trip, part of the Silver Sands
58.
Youth Development Program. And she is on tops for the win to make it all worthwhile.
Steps back, composes herself.
No panic.
5.
Oh, 5. Gets ugly at the end. Chance now for Zenda to bash it down, put some pressure on, make her think about this 35.
45.
Here's the 3.
Double 16.
Game shot and the match.
That's
Alyssa
in.
Moody.
And that is the title. Alyssa Moody, 2026 First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament Girls Singles Champion, Alyssa Moody. She will be chuffed to bits with that, as will Spaino.
And shout out to our, James Spain Contracting for, it's all worthwhile. He paid for a bunch of people's travel to come over there, and kids fundraised as well. And we ran fundraisers at the Silver Sands Tavern to get them over there and help their families out. And they've made the most of it. Some of them had a great holiday as well. Saw the Thorns getting out to the theme parks and stuff. So excellent stuff. We're going to be hot off the back of that one with the boys' final coming up very shortly. Who we got in the boys' final, Declan? It's
Ty Allen, Dita Buna.
Dita Buna, going to be a big one. Stick with the start, fans. Not too far away from the start.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by 2 former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by 2 of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring men. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by 2 former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by 2 of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Morton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions.
And
Tristan.
Yep.
Tristan. Just flashing.
Working out some microphone issues.
I didn't hold it. I pressed it. It's not Rundle. No. It's not.
Might have some flat batteries in the microphone.
It's on. You can hear it.
Is it on? No, it's not. Oh. Yeah, that was just Tristan.
I'm pretty sure I can
Oh, well.
hear
Tactics.
And we can
Hey.
actually still hear him because
Hey.
he's got the caller mic on.
Hey, give me back that.
Yeah, what don't we sit on the table, bro, and sell it?
Bro, I was sitting.
The boys are certainly getting a good warm up. Looks like Jamie Rundle's going to be chalking the game. Damon Bratley calling.
Useless. Sorry, guys.
Just get some
You
new
gotta
batteries
put
for
in,
the microphone by the look of
I
it.
have left so I can see what it's doing. Because I have no clue. I do it Super League. I go, oh, what do you have left? What did you score? Is it on? Ooh.
All sorted.
Mic
Ready
check.
to go by the
Yeah,
look.
we're on. Like, you're like, I can see. Ready to go?
Getting a bit bossy, eh?
Outside.
Ready for bullseyes.
25. D to the throw first. Game on.
We're away. Boys final. Dita Booner, Ty Allen. Kick us off.
43. 60.
Big final for these two.
60.
Not their first time playing in a big game like this.
85.
Ty, as I said, Ty won the Pacific Masters, Youth Pacific Masters earlier in the year. Dita has won.
121.
Sure, he's won a few titles in his time.
It's out. The mic's broken. 85. Yeah, it's done. It's broken.
Oh no, the mic's died.
Nah, it's not the string.
Let me go see if I can find the other one.
47. 27. 26. 45.
Slightly longer format in the boys' final, first to 4 legs.
$45. 138. 127.
Oh,
Tyre
massive
requires
hit.
61.
Leaves 32. Pressures the 61. That looks like a 2 to me. It is. 19 for tops.
41.
Inside.
Did you require 32?
Just outside. Can get over that
Gains
one,
on the
and
first
he
leg.
does.
Good winner.
And that one's in.
Second leg was tied to throw first.
Whoa.
55. 81. 45.
Well, unfortunately, we won't be getting the room microphone back up and running for the final. Turns out the receiver of the West Morton microphone needs to be charged.
30.
I didn't realise that. Anyway, it's on charge now. We'll have it for later.
40. 61. 56.
Certainly not the electric power scoring that Dita and Claude had in their semi-final. But sometimes a game that's scrappy and goes down to the wire and is hard fought is just as exciting. This has got the markings of going all the way.
137.
Yeah, brilliant switch from Dita. Single would have left the 170, but the treble leaves him the champagne shot.
$94. Did you require 132? $81. Tie require
Good
128.
visit. Losing the 2-dart out. Tie though. 60 goes, the bullseye.
103. Did you require 51?
Shout out to James Miller checking in from Ontario, Canada. Thanks for streaming it. Love the darts. I hear it's Sunday morning already there. Saturday night for those guys. Good way to spend your Saturday night watching some of Australia's most promising up-and-coming talent.
35.
Battle it
Tie
out
require
on the board.
25.
17 for double 4. Double 2.
21. Did you
Whoa,
require
I don't know what's going on
16?
there.
Sorted.
No score. Tie require 4.
Getting a bit frustrated with himself at this point is Dita.
Game shot on the second leg. Tie Allen. Third leg is Dita.
Tie gets the leg on the board.
$100. 85.
Well, take all that frustration out on that treble 20 bed,
24.
Dita.
Yeah.
Bash them in there.
Exactly.
And look, this game has started off fairly slow by these guys' standards. Pretty good by mine, but
100.
it will undoubtedly heat up.
Yeah.
97.
Well, this is better.
140.
Yeah, brilliant stuff.
59.
G'day also to James Young,
45.
Brian Corbett, checking us out on YouTube, on Facebook, David Clegg, Michael Holmes, Casey,
55.
Juanita,
Dita, you
Linda,
require
Stafford,
131.
Geordie Clark, Anna Tinahu, Jennifer Bowden, Bronwyn Randall,
83.
Geordie and Mitch Clark. Oh, Geordie Clark and Mitch Wadsworth, I should say. Oh, check this out. Don't be afraid to jump in the comments and say g'day.
140.
Oh,
Dita
that's a
require
big
48.
hit. Dita, though, 48 to rip. 16 for double 16. That one is just outside.
Game shot in the third leg. Dita Booner.
Boom.
Fourth leg is tied to throw first. $99.
Solid start for Tight. He has the darts here. Needs to hold his throw strongly because Dita
58.
will likely be coming out firing. Try and get that break throw.
$96. $58. $99.
Good to see Jamie Rundle up there scoring with Damon calling as they are playing for the Jamie Rundle Youth Boys Trophy.
44.
Should have mentioned
And he
earlier
is
that I was going to say Alyssa's win was the Venus Johnson Youth Girls Trophy.
55.
And just have a look at the crowd in the background watching this game. Magnificent.
Yeah.
Some top dart players there checking out the young talent.
57. Tie require 152.
Yeah, definitely. Certainly aided by the fact that the men's pairs starts shortly after we're done here, but they could be anywhere else. No, there's a lot of
62.
people standing there watching this game of darts.
Oh, they could be off warming up. They could be at the bar. They could be doing a lot of other things.
60. Tie require 90.
See Raymond Smith, the guru, behind Ty's head there.
Yep.
Double 18.
Game shot on the
Bang,
fourth
bang.
leg. Ty Allen.
Yeah, oh, treble
First
double.
leg, it's Dita to throw first. $136.
Ooh. Big step.
$99. $13. $59.
Starting to get used to the last dart Ty Allen switch, whether he needs to or not. Sometimes he
60.
just looks so plumb on that treble 20. You think he's going to stay there, and he there's no. I'll let try for a 57 here.
40.
Yep. I suppose just the way that he plays the game, what he's comfortable with. So I guess mathematically, if you do, say you go treble 20,
82.
single 20, 19, you're on 402, and then you hit a ton, you're on 302, then you go down and you're on 242. It can be more difficult to
57.
leave some bigger finishes from the 300s and 200s. And so that's why Raymond Smith and other players do the switch to the 17s, because having a 4 on the end is
60.
easier to leave a nice finish. So if you, throughout the leg, you hit 3 single 19s, it basically does the same job. So perhaps there's an element of that. Keeping on switching to the 19s means that
Did you require
you're more
150?
likely to end up with a cleaner number.
Yeah, you're boring me now.
56.
$94 left for Dita. 218 though for tight. He is against the stroke, so it doesn't need to push
58.
super hard in this leg.
Did you require 94?
76. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
46.
16 or 8. It's
Tie require
okay.
160.
Could have left a 1 dart finish.
Yeah.
2 dart will do.
Not going to take out the 160, but
60. Did you
leaves a
require
straight ton if
48?
he returns. Dita, 2 dart finish. 16 for double. He took it out earlier in the match.
Game shot.
And he's taken it out now. He leads 3-2.
Fifth leg, it's tight to throw first. $85. $92. $96.
So Dita will be looking to try and break through here and secure a 4-2
100.
tournament win. But if Ty can hold his throw, he's going to need to come out strong and try and break the throw in that last leg decider.
36.
Mark Edwards on Facebook says some talent there. Jennifer Bowden says, come on, Ty. Bronwyn Randall, let's go, Ty. Emma Turnpenny, well done, Alyssa. Great darts, bub. There's plenty of compliments in there for Alyssa. Plenty of the West Australians jumping on to watch and support her through that journey.
Yep.
58.
Yeah, awesome to see so many people getting in and supporting everybody. As we said, it's good to have community behind
68.
these players here this weekend.
Did you require 128?
18,
few,
treble 20 for the ball. He's on, bullseye for the win.
103.
Oh!
Ty, you require 131.
So to save himself, he's on tops.
Oh,
we
went for it.
91. Dita, you require 25.
25
win,
here,
ladies and
Dita
gentlemen.
Buna for the title. 8. 4.
17. Ty, you require 40.
I kind of want to see the leveller.
Me too.
Last leg decider.
It's what the game deserves.
Well, Dita will come back on throw
No
if it happens
score.
that way.
Wow.
Ty can't
You
get it done.
require 8. Game shot.
Boom.
And the match. Dita
And the
Buna.
celebration to the camera. How good's that?
Yeah, great stuff. And Jordan Lacey getting a massage in the back there from Raymond Smith, the guru. Fair bit of man-on-man massaging going on this weekend. It's all part of the journey.
I've been the recipient of the occasional touching on the shoulders.
Yeah.
From another man. Look, big days of darts. Your muscles can get pretty sore. People just looking out for each other, you know what I mean? Sipping on the coffee and the water. The pair of us.
Yep.
With the junior comp this morning. But no, what a good morning of darts. Some really, really quality games on display from both Carroll Park with the girls and from Westmoreland with the boys. Really good to see them. I think it just shows the future of Australian darts is in good hands.
Oh, absolutely. And there's been more emphasis from Darts Australia, the ADA, and now this competition here providing opportunities for juniors to not only win some decent prize money, but get to compete with each other on a national level, all come together and see that all becoming part of the regular for them. And more, just with the comps that you and I run, like open style competitions, having the young kids being able to play in those competitions, mix it with the big boys, round robin into knockout, gives them a chance to have a crack at a few big players. And they seem to be growing in confidence, Declan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's really good to see. It's when I was a junior, there was no live stream boards or anything like that really to play on, and they love playing in front of the camera. There's more darts to play than ever as a young player. So you're able to get out there, get the experience, play against anyone of all sorts of different talents from all around. People are traveling, getting around to the big events, and just opportunities everywhere for the young players coming up.
And the thing that I love, and this is no coincidence, not just that they're, obviously they're playing at a better level, but they're also getting involved with marking and calling and tournament directing in a sense as well, like helping out with the running of things. And full credit to you for getting them on board with that. But same at the Silver Sands, the kids are all doing the same thing, getting up there. You see Alyssa regularly up there. She's like the female Tristan Bogner from WA. Loves to have a little boogie on the camera and get up there and call a few games, and it's all part of the process for them, and also doing their own fundraising and getting themselves to events, not just relying on mum and dad for everything, finding their own sponsors and giving value back to their sponsors. And I've try to drum this into all the kids. It's all good and well to put your hand out and get a few bucks here and there, but you've got to make those people at least get some kind of reward, whether it's just a feel-good moment, getting a shout out on a stream or whatever it is. Give them some kind of reward for that, and the kids have all done a fantastic job of supporting their sponsors, so it's really good to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think we're going to cut this stream. We're going to start another one for the doubles, a fresh one.
Probably be a little bit before we kick off the round robin of the men's and ladies doubles. I'd imagine the ladies are probably getting close to getting moving actually, but the men's we have to do the draw. Yeah, so the ladies are kicking off actually, so suppose we can jump the stream over to there, but I'll run out and help Emily get set up for the men and come back in the comms booth a little later.
Do you want me to start or just jump straight on the ladies, mate?
It's up to you, mate. Whatever works.
Well, it's all running. Might as well just keep it going. If we've got a game up, there's no point stopping it. We've got viewers there. They'll all disappear and have to come back, so we'll do that.
All right, so easy.
All right, fans.
I'll run away for a bit and I'll be back later.
See you soon, mate. Thank you.
Cheers.
Former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event.
So, no mucking around. Amanda Locke, Joe Hadley, big names in Australian darts versus Maloney and Vacek.
Amanda, who's trying first with you guys? Yeah, but you guys. $58. $22. Have yourself. $100. You beauty. $45. 26. $16. 24. 41. 43. 17. Oh, sorry. Sorry. 31. 25. 80. 16. 60.
And we can be joined shortly in commentary with Kate Gifford. Morning, Kate, if you've got your ears on already.
Morning, Beth. Morning, all.
58.
Happy Sunday.
And I pretty sure this is a game you would
81.
be keen to watch, Kate. A couple of mates.
Yeah,
Paul Hadley and
absolutely.
Amanda Locke.
Yeah, it's nice to see the ladies turning up again. Beautiful bright colours. Love all the shirts.
66.
We've got 27 ladies pairs teams, and we've got 50 men teams over at Westmoreton. So plenty of darts action for you. And this event today is pairs. So usually we tend to have the pairs on the Saturday and the singles on the Sunday, but flipping it over because we had so many players playing the singles yesterday. It was a very long day. Ben, you did amazing.
It was a long day.
But we got there. Worthy winners in Teresa Morris and Raymond Smith. And we just saw the future of the game play beautifully with Samini taking out the girls singles and taking out the boys singles.
Today we are all about the doubles. Ladies playing their doubles out of Carroll Park, men out of Westmoreton. Hey, you know what? This morning, for some reason, I just presumed the girls and boys youth would all be in the one venue because they could fit. And so I hadn't even bothered to set up Carroll Park, and I was talking to Declan about it. And he just happened to drop that the girls are at Carroll Park. And I'm like, oops. Bit of a last minute panic to get all that up.
Otherwise, it'll be a bit of a dash between the girls' youth back to Carroll Park for the doubles.
45.
But
it makes sense. Makes sense that they've done it like that. I just, I don't know. In my head, I don't know why. I just wasn't thinking.
40.
Yep. So we're best of 5 in the round robin for these ladies. Once again, playing in groups, so different sheets and different draws. So head on over to Dart Connect if you do want to have a look at those group play sheets. Got about six-ish pairs to a sheet. So we've got 4 groups of 6 at the moment. And hopefully looking to progress those go through quickly. I think they'll be playing off 2 boards with only the 4 sheets. So we may see some games going on in the background.
$66.
Really loving Joe's shirt, actually. Nice and bright and colourful.
Yeah, a lot has been made of the shirts over the weekend, and just a whole bunch of new vibrant stuff. The whole, obviously, the sublimation printing processes made the shirts more like wearable posters these days.
Yes.
Yeah, I've put a couple of orders in overnight. Some shirts off Lone Wolf Clothing.
84 score.
Based on a few of those shirt designs I saw yesterday.
A little bit of confusion there, just working a few things out on the scoring. What a great time to say good morning, Kate. How are you?
Morning, Ben. I'm good. How are you? How are you feeling this morning?
Well, pretty good. Probably could do with a bit more sleep, but anyway, I'm not complaining.
We're here for the darts. It's all. It's a big picture. We had Declan Bailey in comms earlier, which was great to have Declan on this side of the mic. We might have some other guest commentators throughout the day where possible.
24 scored. 24 leaves you 81.
And the gents will be kicking off over at Westmorton very shortly. Just finalising all the brackets and the groups there.
Check, 1 dart.
As Amanda pings that double to level it up.
Is that in there? 76. $28. $22. $40. $70. $100.
Beautiful darts there from Amanda.
41. $43. $80.
Loving the purple on the scoreboard too, Ben, for the ladies.
Yeah,
Don't know if that was intentional. It was just to do the difference to distinguish it between here and Westmorton.
No, it was 100% intentional. It was to match those purple shirts out there.
Purple shirts.
Yeah. That's where I picked the colour from, off the shirt.
62. $41.
Bit of a look across the room.
41.
Yep, lots of runs. Very bright and colourful today.
And look, the great concept of this
44.
First Nations dart tournament is it's kind of strange because you have a look across the board at darts events generally. They're pretty much close to 50-50 of Indigenous Australians and other races. You know what I mean? Like white Australians and whatever else comes along with that. So, particularly in WA, we have a lot of Indigenous players in our organisations.
82.
They're naturally talented at darts, which helps, of course.
Yeah,
And a lot of-
absolutely. And there's a lot of regional players that don't, that have to travel far and wide to come to events as well sometimes. So, Australia being as huge as it is, great to see so many people show up this weekend. Ooh, man, just hit that inside of the wire.
96. 86.
102.
It was a great effort. 3 for 32.
3.
Shimo just blocked that one with the second dart there a little bit. It's Joe here looking at double 8 to take a 2-1 lead.
Eight.
Ooh, it's right outside. Perfect. Perfect,
Seven
perfect,
scored.
except for the bit where it didn't go in.
60.
And here, same target, going down the bottom of the board with that double 2 and has to go all the way up. She's taking a little walk.
Bust.
Falls just inside. So Sammy here with an opportunity. Oh no, hits the big number. So Joe looking at that double 4.
Checked out.
And boom. Gets the break. So 2-1 up for Amanda and Joe.
$41.
Seen these ladies a couple of times so far on the stream.
45.
With Tracy playing on Friday night in the test match, and the same with Joe playing. Also, Joe was in comms with us, I should say, on Friday night.
40. $85.
Got 27
31.
pairs for the ladies event today, split across 4 sheets. So each sheet will be played across 2 boards to keep
60.
the games moving along. And then we'll be progressing through to a knockout stage at the conclusion of the round robin.
55.
And the men over at over at Westmoreton, just getting themselves organised. And we'll be kicking off
7.
the round robin over at the men's doubles at Westmoreton shortly.
$45. $44. $100.
Yeah, steady set there from Joe.
$41.
Oh, yeah.
120 scored. $135.
Yeah, nice thinking there for Amanda. Definitely got the jump in this leg, these ladies have.
28.
With Sammy and Tracy just having a little bit of trouble finding that triple. First game's always the worst one though. Beauty about these round robins is that you can afford to have an early bad game, if you want to call it that. With everyone on the board playing each other throughout this round robin.
33.
Amanda here looking at 8 to win.
Oh, 8 scored.
Tracy with 158. First up's good.
84.
Goes in the bottom. Sets up a good combination now. But Joe Hadley looking at 4 to take the win. Ooh. Bit of shoulder on that one.
Bust.
Over 3 there. So Sammy with 74. Should leave 65. Should go the 15. Doesn't.
21 score. Yes. 27. Bust.
Okay, Tracy Maloney, 47, 15 for 32. Ooh, 8 for 24,
35.
doesn't go. So again, match darts. As Joe Hadley approaches the board for 8. For what she hopes will be the final time. Bust that one with a fat 13. Sammy, 6.
Checked out.
Boom.
Going down to the wire. Last leg starter. Definitely not one you want at the start of the day, but nice little warm-up game, especially in this round robin format.
Oh.
21.
Right, Ben's pairs draw has just gone up. So they'll be kicking off shortly at Westmorton.
62.
Boards we have there for the gents. About six to 7 players on each board.
43. Oh. 140.
Yeah, lovely set there for Joe. Beautiful 140. Yeah, Kelly Barnes there.
30.
Right.
$60.
Can't believe I just call her Kelly Barnes. She's Kelly Blair. Whoops.
30.
Haven't yet woken up, folks. I'm clearly
58. 77. 85. $15.
Yeah.
64.
Good leave there. We'll come back. Amanda will come back for that 32
55.
and have a shot to take the opening match.
Checked up.
Boom, just like that.
No worries.
Not mucking around in that last leg, but Amanda can
No
go.
problem.
So say first game is always the worst game. That will be out of the way for those ladies and move on to the rest of the games throughout their round robin.
Yeah, and just having a quick squiz to see if the men are up. You can see, oh, there's Caden Dunster warming up on our stream board. So there isn't a game up there at the moment, but oh, look at these two. Crazy kids. What are they doing? Just having a bit of fun. Having a bit of fun. It doesn't matter what is going on. You can pretty much rely on Tristan Bogner to provide some kind of entertainment. You can hear some calling out in the background.
Yep, everyone looking to warming up, about to kick off. Just looking at the board sheets. Might be.
Actually, that's what I probably can do is bring up the draw. Let's have a look. See what's going on.
Yeah, I was just trying to ascertain which group was going to be on our stream board. I have a feeling it's going to be Group C because that group has Jeremy Fagg, Dita Boona, and Jamie Rundle on it, and they seem to be the ones practicing on this board.
Might as well give it a quick. Oh well, I'm not going to read all those names out because there's a lot there, but you can see what's going on. And well, Jamie Rundle is playing with Raymond Smith, Dita Boona, Jeremy Fagg. What's his name? Alan and played in the. What's his name? Young fella that played in the singles. Oh God, sorry, mental block. Allen and Bratley, Robertson and Miller, Cabay and Walters, Bousted and Bousted is our stream board by the look. That's our guess. We're not 100% sure on that. But some big names, some big matchups, and what a massive field of play as I keep scrolling through. Remember, each team is 2 players, and this is just the men. Wow. Massive field of play.
We've got 50 pairs, which is obviously 100 players, and that's what we had in the singles. So a lot of players obviously electing to follow up yesterday and come down and play again in the doubles, which is great. And 27 pairs in the ladies. So obviously 54 players over there. Great numbers this weekend. Called Miller there, having a warm up. Beautiful pink shoes from that guy in the background. Jeremy Fagg having a warm up. I really wanted Jeremy to miss his flight last Monday because we had to play him and Dita Boona in our knockout finals. And it went down to a last leg teams match, and our team got pipped at the post by Jeremy's team, which had Dita, who was playing absolutely exceptional as well for the evening.
And we see board 2 is, or Group B is our stream board for the ladies. That is, we saw obviously Joe Hadley and Amanda Locke kicking us off. McPherson, Webb, Blair Whitworth, Thornton Bates, Marks, E.T., Thorne Collard, Vacek, and Maloney. So got a couple of West Australian ladies on that board as well for the fans out there from WA.
And I was calling, the reason why I called Kelly Barnes before, I'm like, that's her old name. That's what I grew up knowing her as. She's been around for the Queensland team since ever I can remember. Went away for a few years and has come back and got married, and she's Kelly Blair. But I knew her always as Kelly Barnes.
And we don't have a game up on the stream board at either venue yet, so we are doing what we love to do and just having a bit of a squiz around the room.
Yeah, love people watching. We get the greatest view in the house, looking with these cameras around the room. Shout out to those watching on YouTube and Facebook. Thanks for joining us again. Nice to have you with us on this Sunday. Feel free to comment, have a chat. Love
John
reading those
Spain
comments.
wearing his Kyle Anderson shirt. James Thorne Sr. on the Outlaws shirt. Looks like Spaino's getting ready to mark a game. Getting everyone organised. Hey.
Great venue. A lot of space. And I like a venue where you can just walk, you know, as a player as well, where you can just stand in the middle or stand at the hockey and you can see everybody in the one room. And as a spectator, obviously, you've got so many boards you can watch. So if you are in the Brisbane area, Westmorton Dart Club for the men, Carroll Park Dart Club for the ladies, come on down.
And I think the men are about to kick off, so we'll get some audio up there for you.
So men are playing best of three in their round robin.
Claude Miller, Liam Robertson, Jeremy Fagg, and Dita Booner on our stream board. Liam Robertson.
Is all good?
I've got a feeling might be Samara Eagle's boyfriend. Not 100% sure. Can't bank on it, but have noticed they
25.
rocked up to darts together a couple of times.
Outside, Claude to throw first.
And we got to do the Claude cam adjustments. Stands well over to the left side of the hockey.
140. $95. $45.
Great calling there. Who's on the mic there?
I'll show you in a second. I don't know his name.
99.
Just finishing off a couple of adjustments there. You may know him.
40. That was.
Not familiar with that.
Oh, how was out in the comments if you know who that young fella is marking the game?
Doing a great job.
43.
And over at the ladies, kicking off. Well, the West Aussie ladies getting a crack at the board.
Love
24, 41.
technology where you can have two dart games watching side by side or one over the other. Or here. Okay.
121. $180.
Beautiful darts there from Jeremy. And we've got Dita here looking at 43. Let's take the opening leg. Hits the 11. Oh.
27.
Sets it up and fixes it up. Claude here with the opportunity to check out this 70. 30 is good
Game
tops.
shot.
And the first
Boom, boom. Beautiful check out there from Claude after setting it up nicely. Takes the opening leg. First the two legs, so it is a bit cutthroat.
42. $41. $100. $125.
Jeremy here looking.
140.
Another 180. Nope. Clips that bottom wire. Solid dart nonetheless.
25. $15. $140. $98.
Yeah, solid setup there from Jezza. Claude here. Looks at. Big fish. First one's in. Oh, just underneath.
98.
Peter here looking 10 or a 6. Double 18.
70 scored.
So, wow, opportunity here. Bullseye. Ooh.
47.
Got to go for Jez. Just bent that outside wire.
27. Game shot. End the match.
Here we go. First game done and dusted for our springboard and the men's. We're straight back over the action at Carroll Park for the ladies.
And looks like men are about to kick off.
Is it on? Oh, yeah. Check that one. Turn it off.
All right, they haven't kicked off yet, so I'll leave them down there. Stick with the ladies. First run on the board. Well, a chance of Jenna Thorne. I can't see where those other two darts went, but
Thanks, Brooke. Just on YouTube, it was Latrell Allen was on that young lad that was on the talk earlier. Didn't know who it was.
I appreciate that.
Thanks for that. Pirates Cove, how's it going today? Have we had another 9 data yet?
Not yet. But,
Not quite.
Lisa Collard gets her first run on the board for the Collard Thorne Western Australian pairing.
We're in the pairs section of this massive darting weekend. We've had so many been treated so many different formats of the game as well across the weekend. We've had the obviously the test match on the Friday night, followed by men's and ladies singles yesterday, and girls and boys singles this morning. Now we're into the final event of our weekend, which is this pairs round robin that you're currently watching now, through to a knockout. And
40. $100. 60. 64. 104. 60.
had some beautiful darts this morning from our youth players. Alyssa played absolutely phenomenal, posting averages in the 60s and just showing what a superstar talent she is. But not just Alyssa, there were some fantastic
94.
girls that have come along and played in this tournament and have done themselves proud and everyone else around them very proud. So great job, ladies. And then our boys
46.
this morning as well. Dita Buna played absolutely exceptional. He's posting 80+ averages in a couple of these matches there, and a few people along the way that were also doing the same thing as well. So lots of great
Game
talent
shot.
from our youth players
And the
coming
match,
through.
Claude Miller and Liam Robertson.
As Claude Miller and Liam Robertson take their first match. Switching straight back to the action at Carroll Park with the ladies.
83.
Kelly doing a nice little chicken dance in the background. Thanks for that on camera. Apologies for the breaking comms, folks. We're just got a few things we're working through at the moment. Not so much with the stream, but just got a couple of things to keep an eye on. We're in this round robin of our doubles event here at both Carroll Park and Westmoreton. Some cracking pairings across both the men's and the ladies' draws as well. And if you are wanting to follow along and see all of those darting action and all those games progress, you can head on over to Dart Connect. You're looking for First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament 2026. And you'll be able to see all the group plays there across the men's and ladies events and how they're shaping up. Top 4 of each sheet or each out of each group will be going through to our knockout stages. And then obviously we'll progress through to our finals later this afternoon. We will be flicking between the two venues as we have been all yesterday as well, and so far this morning. Just waiting on a few of the men's games to get put up on their sheet.
And they're up the board, warming up, ready to go. It's Fag and Boona versus Allen and Bratley. They may just be waiting for a chalker on that board.
Jeez, just saw a. God, let me have a look at that game. Luke Wilson and Rowan Dodd just had 103.66 average in their opening pairs over on Group D.
It's pretty good for doubles.
Pretty good for doubles, especially a first to two legs in the men's. Pretty cutthroat best of three, but a lot of games to get through. And sure, people, big day yesterday, big weekend.
So a little hold up there. Not sure what the issue is. Maybe a scoring thing. Shake it. Get it loose. Bang, it worked for her. Belts it in the treble 20. Hits a 25 as well. This is a good visit. Oh, she's going to hug. Races up to the board. Maybe the old titty shake pre-throw is going to become part of the action now. Part of the darting action, I should say.
Thanks for clarifying.
And the men kicked off. Ladies, up the top in the inset, and still continue on watching that game. Don't worry, everybody's going to get their fair time of big screen action between the men's and the ladies. Equal opportunity employers at Dartstream Live, aren't we, Kate?
That's it. And if you've just joined in for the first time this weekend, we are at our inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament. And I know you're all probably thinking that the best news yesterday was Travis Kelce marrying Taylor Swift, but I can tell you now, the best news yesterday was Teresa Morris, Maureen Homer in the final, our first ladies final, with Teresa Morris winning in the last leg decider. And then our men was Raymond Smith, Josh Kime, with Raymond Smith taking out the inaugural men's. Then this morning we had Alyssa Moody from WA win the girls, and we had Dita Boona from Queensland taking out the boys. We do have $500 for most 180s and highest finish and the first 9 data. What's our highest finish so far, Ben? You got that handy?
Oh, I can find it for you.
Sorry, put you on the spot.
No, it's all good. I interested to know, actually. Nick Kennefake's got a 170 finish.
Oh,
Poona
there you
Ben, a
go.
160. N. Ross, 156. Venus Johnson, a 155. Dita Boona, 153.
So we've got a 170 and a 156 for our top men's and ladies at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's some nice finishing.
Sure is. And most 180s hit for the weekend, Raymond Smith with 22. Next in line is Poona Ben with 11. So that's a massive gap. He's pumping those one. Well, that's something we talked about in the improvement in Ray's game. He's turning his 140s to 180s now.
Mm.
Well, he's a prolific 140 hitter. 180s, not so much. Although he's topping the 140 count as well with 30. Bo Anderson next with a 24.
Beautiful darts, nonetheless. We've still got a whole day of darts to go as well, so plenty more opportunity to add to those numbers for the 180s. Obviously, we still have time for the 9 data, but who knows?
West Australian ladies now, 20 for Jenna Thorne for the win. Double 10, bang, it's in the hole. She's done it.
Nicely done, ladies. Adult week, 50 years deadly. So back to the men's over at Westmoreton. Jeremy and Dita are taking the opening leg in this match. First 2 legs, pretty cutthroat. Doesn't give you much time to muck about. Latrell here, nice little lefty.
Oh, good effort there. Boona.
Dee's been playing really well the last few months, really. But just upped his game, found a little bit more on the averages and scoring much more consistently.
Made the boys' final this morning.
Yeah, took it out with a
Allen.
68 average. 4-2 against Ty Allen.
Big regroup, hit another one, he'd be disappointed.
62. Check.
And that was the game. Bag of Boona. We'll have a squiz, see if the ladies have got something going over there. Another game is just about to kick off. Lock Hadley, Bates Thornton. You'd have to say Amanda Locke and Joe Hadley probably favourites out of the room full of ladies we see in front of us. Would you think that, Kate, looking through the groups?
I reckon there's actually a few that are up for contention, but obviously, you know, two Australian reps together, you would absolutely, you know, put money on them. But there's also some other great combinations across the room, so it's not a given. It's not going to be easy. You got
We'll just have a
Jacinta
quick
down there
run
with
through.
Mooney. You've got Maureen.
Oh, wow.
Sheeran.
Yeah, I tell you what, Jacinta Dan, Alyssa Moody's a strong combo, isn't it? Oh, Chrissy,
Yep, Maureen,
there's
Chrissy
so many
Sheeran.
big names.
Yep.
So many
You've
big
got,
names, you forget them.
Blair, Dave Whitworth, Stephanie Marks is an Australian player. You've got Joe and obviously Amanda. There's Venus Johnson playing there. You've got so many great combinations across the room, and doubles is an interesting one because it can be a bit more level playing field than a straight singles. You've got Monica and Sarah Howie there from New South Wales too. There's so many great pairings. I could pretty much read all the names out for the ladies because it could be anyone's, especially with top 4 going off the sheet. Obviously, you're getting a lot of games through, and then you're taking a lot of games through to that last 16. So, and from there, it's where you've come off on the board. So, obviously, you want to finish first on your board, so you're playing a combination that finished in the 4th spot in your knockout. So, it's not just about kind of the names on the paper; it's also how they progress through their boards as well and through to that knockout. Anyone's game, so they say. Throw it out to comments to the people following it on. Who's your pick for the ladies doubles, and then who's your pick for the men's doubles? If you're not sure who's playing, go along to Dart Connect, have a look at the group plays there, and shout out in the comments who do you think's going to take it.
Oh, Amanda Locke did a little pirouette.
Done it a couple of times today so far.
Well, it did look like it was going in out of the hand. She felt pretty confident with that dart. Didn't quite land. She might have even thought it was in. It was that close. And fun fact, I only just remembered this. Just looking at the Western Australian ladies over there, Lisa Collard, Samara Ugle, Lisa Collard and Jenna Thorne are sisters.
It's the beauty about darts. There's so many family members, community members, people have known each other for a very long time as well, not just family by blood, family by nature. But yeah, I find, especially in Queensland, actually, you know what? All states have got it, where you've got multiple generations that have played the game, juniors through to seniors, and then they've had families, and those kids have come up through the ranks too. So there's a few generations, which is great to see.
81.
Especially in an event like this where it is an open, which means you don't have to be affiliated with a certain association or league to have played in this weekend. And there's also, we've previously had some tournaments that are restricted on age as well. So whilst there might be some restrictions on that, it's pretty open as well.
87.
Yeah, lovely straight sit there from Michelle. Board here looking at 138. First start's lovely. Oh no, it's going to fall out. Nope, stay away.
Kidding. 25.
Liam here looking at 74. Ooh.
34.
We'll have tops left, but Latrell here with a shot at the big fish. There's a nice start.
58.
Chases it round, doesn't go. Bradley for 112. Open mics, Damo. We're not on PDC TV, so if you do accidentally get caught swearing, nobody's getting their ass kicked. Just a tester.
So Amanda Locke and Joe Hadley take their first leg that match over there.
So they're round robin groups that we're streaming. So you are going to see some of the same players over and over again. Everybody plays everyone in their group. Ladies are playing across 2 boards at a minimum, perhaps 3 if they've got spare players and chalkers available. I don't get to see all those games on the stream.
45.
And men are also playing across 2 boards for their sheep. Keeps the games progressing nice and quick. Lots to get through.
And some older messages here, but Bruce Hutch says, well done, Dee, great result. Bronwyn Randall, great game, well done. Mark Edwards, great darts, lads. Melissa Nilsson, awesome darts by all. Great to see the youth girls and boys games streamed. Keezy Juanita Linda Stafford says, good luck, Tracy. Evelyn Cocky says, well done. Alyssa, you've done it again, you little superstar. To Alyssa Kuhn, have good luck today, everyone, for today. Big good luck to my mum, Barbara Kerman, and brother Nathan Kerman. And Kate Gifford and Will Mack are watching with us. No doubt.
Thank you.
Got the best seat in the house between streaming and being on both YouTube and Facebook. Things from all different angles.
And our mate Chris, otherwise known as Pirates Cove, says, I love Jeremy's partner in matching his shirt.
Yeah.
Guess
Jeremy
talking about
and
his
Dita
darts.
wearing
Dita?
same shirt.
Are they? Yeah, cool.
You see that a lot with pairings, with some of the double people who play pairs together. They'll often wear matching shirts or complementary shirts. Joe and Amanda are wearing the same shirt up there in the ladies as well.
1, 2, 2.
As is Bates and Thornton. They're both wearing the same shirts too. So people like to match it.
Having a bit of a laugh. He's hit the double 13. There's 29 on the board. Liam Robinson, double 10. Puts one on the outside. Oh, 6 for double 7.
Check.
6, 7. Hey, look out. Do a switcheroo. As Amanda Locke goes for double 10 again. Bang, this one straight in the hole. Good cider. Bang. Whoa. She's going to follow that in. Bangs into 140. Joe Hadley right on cue as the camera switches over to the live darting action from Carroll Park and the ladies battling it out in Group B. Oh. Single one. It's got to be some kind of record. Another one off the board. Another one. That's 4 darts off the board in a row for the pairing. Score of 6 out of 6 darts. They're inspecting their darts, wondering what's wrong. I think it might not be the darts themselves, ladies. Just saying. This is pretty hard to play against. Joe Hadley banging in 140, following up with 83. And it can suck a bit of the wind out of your sails and the energy out. And that's a good move in that situation. Just start throwing darts at bullseye and get them going again. Nowhere in the leg. You might as well just get the arm going and just try and get them loose. Get something happening. If you're spraying them, spray them right around the bullseye. Oh, Amanda Locke bangs in a big visit. That's another ton 40 in the leg for the Locke-Hadley pairing. Leaves 72 after 15 darts. And she's done exactly the same thing. Had a ping at bullseye and nailed it. All paid off. 70 on the board. And one off. Another one of those for tops for Joe Hadley. And this is clean. Oh, doesn't quite get in there. She's left her partner, double 10. And Amanda Locke would love the side of that. They should have been going for bullseye all game. Look at this. Tactics. Robertson and Miller take out the men's over Bratley and Allen. Oh, she walks a long way around, can't get it done. Joe Hadley to have a look at the double 10 that she left. Up for a pair of 5s. Nope, wrong game. Shit, Ben. Get back here. And right. That one is all over, and I think we have just landed ourselves in the middle of a break, have we? Oh, no, boys are about to kick off on the stream board over there. Walters, Cabay, Bousted. Big John. Not too far away from a start. Bulling up. I'm going to leave you with the bull up for a second. Oh, no. It's all done. I'm not going to leave you with bull up. It's game on.
64.
I feel like the ladies must be just about ready to go. I'll have a look over there, see what's happening. They are. We'll put them up on the inset and maybe flick around and watch a bit of their game on the big screen, and the boys on the little one after this one goes. Doesn't quite go. So John Kubay tries to get a double nine. Not going to happen for him. Bashes it down. Kelly Bousted now for double 11. Bang. Puts it in the hole.
Get in the hole.
I'll just switch that one around. Put the ladies large and the men on the inset. I don't really need to state the obvious. You know what's going on by now, dart fans. Just trying to keep it a bit even. I know a lot of our viewers have got particular players that they want to watch. Some get particularly disappointed if they feel like their main man or their main lady is not front and centre. But we're doing the best we can to share it all around. Give you all a little taste of everything.
Absolutely, but at the same time, we can only stream what gets put up on our streaming board, which in a board format like this, generally one sheet gets allocated to that board. So we'll only see those allocated to that sheet as part of our stream until we get to those knockout stages. So if there is some other people you want to keep an eye on, go over to Dart Connect and you can have a look at how the groups and the matches are progressing.
Absolutely. Come the knockout stage, it does work a little bit differently. Our tournament directors are hand-picking games to go up on the stream board. And you can have a little bit of influence there if you someone you really want to see up on the stream board in the knockout phase of the competition. Hammer those comments. Let us know who you want, who your favourite player is. And all we can do is put in a bid on your behalf to get that game up for you. We'll get that player up and see a bit more of them. And sometimes, if the tournament directors can oblige, they will. If it times out okay, keeps the competition running smoothly. They give the fans what they want. That's part of the whole idea of streaming it.
Absolutely, but once again, really good call out, Ben. Obviously, we've got tournament directors running these events, and we can't be holding up any games. So it is wanting to get things going, but also keep things going, and try to give everyone a fair go at being on the screen as well. So lots to juggle, but the team do a great job in making it work.
And speaking of tournament directors, I'm going to shout them out. Declan Bailey, obviously, top dog of tournament directing at this event. Emily Jones, Kathleen Martin. Charlie Brown is otherwise known as, do you know Charlie Brown? No. Heather Mathers, also involved with tournament directing. So it's across 2 venues and quite a bit of work to do to keep everything running smoothly. Of course, Mick Lacey as well involved in that.
Heard some yelling in the room there, so obviously something happened. Everyone was pretty stoked about.
And the Bowstead pairing take out the men's.
Little fist pumps there for the ladies in between their shots. Cheer each other on, make each other on. With photography happening in the background as well.
Well, that's a good point, and that's not just for shits and giggles, Kate. The you see the every now and again the Gundir and Cambu promos that we put up. They're done by a professional production team, and they're collecting footage for a new promotion. So that's what those guys are doing in the background there, getting all the footage together so they can put together another promotional video on behalf of Gundir and Cambu to highlight how awesome this weekend has been.
It's great to be able to document these things, and obviously part of streaming it and being able to put it on socials, etc., means we've got footage of it. We'll always have footage of it, which is amazing for this inaugural event. And then to be able to look back at this 10, 20 years when we've filled up those trophy plaques and go, this is where it came from. Jackie Mark, stars in a 180.
Gather yourself
Having a good time. Someone just said, just gather yourself together. Love it. So Kelly, you're looking at 38 to level it up in this catch.
Aye, aye,
Hey, 2-1.
Flicking over to Westmorton, where we're continuing through our men's pairs round robin.
$41.
Group C is our streaming board, who are streaking ahead in terms of overall games played.
60.
They do have one less player in some of our other sheets who got an extra round to play.
45.
All of our boards, all of our sheets, I should say, are playing across at least 2 boards. Obviously, make sure we can progress through this event and not run too late, but also so we can make sure we've got enough streaming action for you as well to see that there's games
140.
continually being played on our stream boards across the 2 venues.
30. That's 58. $58. 61.
So can't believe we've got 50 men's pairs and 27 ladies pairs. Huge numbers across the weekend. Great to see people here from the first dark thrown on the Friday through to the end of Sunday. Obviously, a shout out to everyone who's been following us along on Facebook and YouTube as well. Hope you've had a fun weekend, being able to follow along this event, cheer on some of your favourites.
38. Yeah. 2 scored. 26.
The trail here looks at double 15 to take the opening leg.
15.
Ooh, it's inside. Just outside there for Brendan. There's Damon.
No score.
Looking to fix this up. Misses the big 7. John here at 32.
16.
Double trouble. The doubles have been a bit elusive for these gents in this match so far.
7.
Oh, lovely effort there. This time can Brennan hit this double 4?
8.
No is the answer.
No score. Game shot in the first leg.
Okay. What's first blood in this match? All players struggling with the doubles there on that one. But eventually getting there in the end.
100. 100. 43. 60. 70. 140. 45. 32. 39. 133.
I love the darts there. But John, switching to the 19s.
80. 18. 84. Game shot and the match.
John Cabay and Brendan Walters take that match there. 2-0 against Latrell Allen and Damon Bratley. Just putting on a few new streams for you folks. Won't be too far away. Games will be coming up thick and fast. Looks like we have
The inaugural
Jeremy
First Nations
here.
National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies events Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions.
Outside. 25.
What a start.
60. $45. 45. 140. 140.
Oh, yes, that's it. That's exactly what we wanted.
40.
That's this.
83. 83. 83. 41. 57. 105. 3. 125. 41. 60. 23. 60. 41. 30. 85.
You always want to straight.
$100. $97. Bust. Yeah. $68. Ooh, 101. $46. Sure, bro.
Have a go, Dan.
Oh yeah.
$47. $12.
$37. $30. $42. Bust. $15.
Big pairing now.
46.
Ray Smith, Jamie Rundle versus Tyrell Allen and Damon Bratley. Is it Tyrell?
19.
Latrell.
Latrell. Jeez. Close. Pretty bloody close. His
Pretty
brother
good.
is Ty, isn't it? His brother's Ty. Is that
There's
right?
yeah. I think. Or there might be family members. I'm not too sure. Maybe we have to put a call out to followers to help us with that one.
43.
Yeah, we'll see out in the comments.
It's great that we get to see
45.
these events and all sorts of other events around the country. It absolutely keeps us on our toes, but also introduces us to new players that we haven't seen before.
Raymond.
Shot in the first
As
leg.
Raymond
Boom.
does
Ray
Raymond
Smith.
thing.
100 average in the first leg for the Rundle Smith combo. And
Pretty good.
The young fellas all know exactly what they've come up against. And Raymond's like, suck it, boys. I'm not
91.
going to lay down for you. What I'm going to do is teach you a lesson.
30.
Great ambassadors for these youth and these younger players to look up to, being
96.
both Raymond Smith and Jamie Rundle. You know, been incredible players, achieved all sorts of great things for themselves and for the state and country as well. And definitely a great role model for anyone looking to get into darts or is new into darts.
15. Right, that's unlucky.
So Raymond just threw a 15
97.
and dropped the averages by 20 points.
81. 170.
Wow, there you go. Can be done.
40. 45.
Well, they're right in this leg, the young fellas. He's left Damon Bratley 100, and we've seen him finish this earlier on in the day
94.
in the youth singles. Tops. Oh, I think he went 60 then to leave 20. Smith on 84. He's laughing on the inside, but he's hit a single one. So, didn't pick up the treble 17 either. Laugh on the other side of your face, Raymond
22.
Smith. As Latrell Allen comes back for tops to make him pay.
Game shot and the
Boom.
second leg.
Oh, he looked straight back at Ray Smith. Did you see that? Oh, I love this. This is so good. Oh, Ray Smith smiles, gives him a fist pump. He's going, yeah, it was first to two legs. They do have the shot. Oh, look at him. He's got it going on now.
Good game face on. Oh.
Turns around.
41.
Oh, no,
Shut
please,
up.
someone's shouting out.
Do you
in the
know
room.
what's going on? Yeah, it's a big fella, I think.
Like, don't you know what's going on?
85.
What, are you playing a final over here, just about?
$58.
We're on a 30.
$96. $45. $100. $30.
Will the experience of the Rundle-Smith combination go in their favour?
68.
Will it be the young guns to knock them off?
60. $100.
Another steady ton there from Raymond, leaves 52. But Jamie
40.
got some time with the boys back at 2-7.
Game shot and the match. Raymond Smith and Jamie Rundle.
Boom. Get
Jamie
it done.
Knocks up that tops, turns around, looks straight back at those young lads. What a good one. Good on him.
It's an experience. That's what you're coming for. And, there's some players that don't like big name players in their competition top averages. They think it ruins it. I'm exactly the opposite. And in fact, the players that say that are never going to be any good as players.
54.
I actually think that might be the last game up on that group C. All players have played 5. So we might
on
be
the
able to
stream
get
board for the men.
Yeah, we might be able to get some fresh faces from some other sheets onto our stream board. We'll work with Westmoreton on that one.
Did you want to shoot them a message, or
83.
maybe shoot Declan a message? Is probably the best bet. Or no, put it in the group and
Put in the
see
group
if
chat,
anyone
yeah.
do that. Yeah, Emma might sort it out.
30. $11. $45. $45.
Don't adjust your sets. That is a man's voice you can hear in the background, marking the ladies' game.
54.
Yeah, just trying to help progress through these draws. We've got six to seven pairs on each board at the moment. So obviously, if we're playing across more boards to move through the
35.
games, we don't have enough players to be able to play and also mark the games. So if anyone's near the Carroll Park area and wants to go mark a few games, feel free to call in.
67.
All hands on deck to support this event.
$60. 15. 44.
We'll have the
37.
Westmoreton stream coming back shortly. We're just going to move some of the other men's matches over to that stream board. So we'll be able to get something up for you shortly. In the meantime, we'll continue with the ladies' coverage
95.
at Carroll Park.
Tracy just bangs in a 95 like she's been doing it all day long. Sorry, that was Amelia, I think. Was it?
40.
Oh, better get my glasses on.
Amelia's
This
throwing
is Amelia
now.
Bates
20.
throwing out. Yep.
Yep.
$74. 19. 19. 15. 42.
Well, Sammy bangs in 42 to leave 78. To get a leg on the board, And stop the whitewash.
16.
Doesn't go. Tracy Maloney, 78 for the whitewash win. 66. Wants to go 16 for bullseye, really. No.
42.
Well, 30 works out okay. Leaves 36. Should face check get a chance?
$36.
Fade check.
Check
Oh,
that.
and boom.
36.
Sammy pins it. 36 for the win. And ripping back over to West Moreton. Boys warming up. They've moved another board over there. Onto it. There's men ripping through the round robin. Just having a warm up the minute, rolling the arm over. Probably waiting for a scorer to come up and take control.
I just realised I've been talking the whole time with my microphone off.
Ah.
Great job, Kate.
What's that say? The bush chalk something? I couldn't get the
Yeah, I
bottom
was
line.
just saying, you got Scott Mitchell there and Liam Philpott with the matching shirts. And then you got Bobby Lacey. Just trying to see who's his partner, but there's another example of matching shirts for doubles combinations. Try and get it. The Bush Chook. Oh, it's got Liam Philpott. I think it's just their names and Scott Mitchell on the back of their shirts underneath it. Liam and Scott, I think. Some very creative shirt designs we've been seeing this weekend. We have Paul Lacey, Steve Lacey up against Scott Mitchell, Liam Philpott.
Righto. On it.
60.
$60.
Someone's done something special.
29.
Put him off. It's, we got a win over there by the sound of it. Oh, it's a nice set of eyebrows, Kate.
135.
So he's had some work done on him. A professional.
96. $60. 70. 54. 31. 11. 45. 23. Liam, you require 170. 95. 60. Scott, you require 75. 55. Steve, you require 98.
Good attempt at tops there. 78 to rep. Generally 54 for 24. Hits a single 18 20 leaves tops.
Liam, you require 20.
And Liam, double 10. Inside. Up for a pair of fives.
15. Paul, you require 40.
7's in. Double 16.
Game shot on the first leg.
On the board.
Paul to go first. Game on. $66. 42. 78. 100. 60. 100. 75. 62. $30. 45. 59. 60. Scott, you require 170. 15. Paul, you require 130. 43. Liam, you require 155. 95. Steve, you require 87. 18. Liam, Scott, you require 60.
Tens.
50.
Doesn't go.
Paul, you require 69.
Paul Lacey. That's 69 for the win. Double 18 is the required target. Got to get around that dart.
33.
Just outside.
Liam, you require 10.
Double 5 for Philpott.
Checked up, game shot, and the third leg.
Boom. It's all tied up, one apiece.
Liam to throw first.
20. $34. $10. 74.
1 for double 2.
Bust.
And can't take the 1.
$5.
I did want that one.
10 out. $37. 56. 54. $40. 33. 26. 32. 83. 21. 40. 36. 78. 60. 138. 43. 20. 36. 'Checked out. 20.
'And it's first 3 in the ladies round robin.
100.
The Blair Whitworth pairing so far fairly dominant on this board.
3.
Got a bit ahead of myself there. Thought that other game was up. Switched over. Not
28.
quite ready yet, but we will have that one for you in a minute. Just pulling up now. The Blair Whitworth project has left 170.
$59.
We'll stay on this one. No.
11.
125. $55. 41. 70. 55. 47. 60. 91. 52. 62. 44. 100. 60. 56.
Whoa. Craig at a 64. You don't want to hit a 7, but you can fix it up with a 17 and tops.
24.
And he doesn't quite manage to do it. And the ladies' game is over in the top of our screen.
$80. 20.
Oh, Dave Marshall. A double one goes inside. Luke Wilson. Crack at double 10. Still on.
20 and 3.
That one makes it in the hole.
$54.
A couple of these players have made the trip up, and a few of these players that we're seeing on screen have represented their respective states at the Australian Championships before. Dave Marshall, many years in the Queensland team. Luke Wilson down from New South Wales. Rowan Dodd, originally
69.
from Victoria. I think he's living up in Queensland now. We've got Alex Harry, who I think he is a Queenslander.
$100.
And it can get a little confusing at darts events because sometimes at the end of events, players tend to swap shirts.
Yep.
So you may see
yeah, so Luke Wilson
M.
from New South
Vickers on the
Wales.
back of a shirt.
Yeah, because they're wearing an ACT shirt. But yeah, definitely at the Australian Championships, you usually get given 2 shirts for the week, and
60.
sort of a shirt swapping thing happens on the final day. You swap a shirt with another state. You can collect all sorts of various shirts. I think Joe and I were alluding to that on Friday night. I think we've both must have over 100 dart shirts, I would suggest by now, from all the various clubs you play for, but then also when you swap shirts from the championships. And also every couple of years or so, most of those states will actually design or redesign their state shirts as well. So you get you might get a few different types of patterns and shirts for your state you're playing in.
Well, Rowan Dodds banged in 2 treble 20s, drops down to leave it a lovely finish. Well, 62's okay.
Alex here. Get 145.
56.
That's the ball. Luke here with the shot. It's 62 for the match.
It's a 45, I believe.
188.
54.
Inside.
$32. Bang, bang.
Lovely work there from Dave Marshall.
$59.
Actually, starting to see a few boards get wrapped up here over in West Moreton for the men's. A couple of sheets still progressing. A few having an additional player, which means an extra round on that sheet. Plenty more darting action to come.
21.
At the conclusion of this game, we might do a quick run through those
52.
groups so you can all have a look at who's where, how it's all panning out. It is getting towards the tail end of the men's. Ladies are about halfway through.
60. $60.
Got the top 4 from all of these sheets as well, progressing through to the knockout. So you really want to try and top your board, which means that you would play someone who's come 4th on their board. However, doesn't necessarily play out that way. Sometimes if you you might have had a couple of bad games and someone pips you at the post for the top
41.
position, and you're a stronger combination, but you sit lower on the team ranking. So yeah, you never know who you're gonna rock up against, and sometimes you think certain favourites are going to lead the board, and they might not do that as well. So it's one of those games, play in pairs, that it's luck of the draw.
40.
You've also got to remember in these competitions, just play as hard as you can the whole game through. Sometimes you come up against weaker opposition, and players will tend to lay off a bit and just think, oh, this is a fun game, we can relax. And it gets to the end,
85.
and sometimes you can miss out on getting off your board based on average. So there's a metric that's followed.
Yep, there's a count back.
Games won and lost, legs for and against,
45.
and then the last deciding factor, if everything is even, is the averages. So it all matters.
And also, just to that point we were mentioning, you might lax off a little bit. You can't afford to do that in the first 2 legs too. You suddenly find yourself a leg down and up against it. So it is a bit of a brutal format with the men here at best 3.
27.
Another one of those for double 16. And Luke Wilson will take the game out. Oh, match darts. Alex Harry now, match darts at tops. Puts in a good high one. Oh, drags it down a little too far. That's in the 20. Double 10, the required target.
30.
That one's inside. He's disappointed. Didn't really give it everything. It was a bit tentative. Dodd picks up the 25. The 9's good. 2 darts at double 8. Inside. Pair of 4s.
17.
And now Dave Marshall, who pegged the first leg for his team. Chance to fix up double 5 for the win. Can't do it now. Oh, and that is a bad bust. He's left his partner 3. Oh, anything else but that. Going for double 2 now down the bottom of the board. That doesn't go. Well, your warm-up dart's not a high one, Alex. It's got to go low. That's it. Get on top. Oh!
Once played a game of pairs where someone hit a 180 and left me 3. Like, Jesus. A bit tough.
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
Bit selfish, isn't it, really? Adding to your
know.
180 count. Oh, boom. There it
Well done.
is.
They were sitting top of their drawer and they're still in their board, and they are still sitting top now.
39.
While we're watching this game, I might just read out the men's positioning at the moment. Bear with me, there's quite a few boards to go through, but Group A, thanks there. You got Peter Ben, Andrew Jeffrey, Andrew Adam
36,
Aaron Lau,
46.
Short Stuart Smith. You got Group B, T. Allen, D. Allen, Al Morland, T. Mitchell. Group C, Raymond Smith, Jamie Rundle, Liam Robertson, I think that's C. Miller. Then we've got Luke. I should stop trying to guess people's first names. Luke Wilson, Rowan Dodd,
47.
Alex Harry, Dave Marshall. That's top of the table clash, that one. Got Robbie King, Josh Crime, Tony Shreve, Nathan Kermond, sitting 1 and 2 there. Got Seamus Lynch, Adam Pardon, and Connor Smith, I think, there, and C. Conti. Got
26.
Mine just refreshed, sorry. I'm trying to read my side and it's not working. Rowe and Junior and C. Sellers, Bo Anderson, Jack or John Spain. And we've got
5.
John Spain, yep.
John Spain, Mathers and Mathers, Charlton and Ford, sitting 1 and 2 there. I made an absolute mouthful of all that. Sorry, folks. It's terrible, but
tough day at the
got there in
office.
the end.
Hey, what I might do, just I'm just going to flash
17.
the ladies one up. I know that they still got a fair way to go, but just to have a look, they're getting there. Won't have to run through all the names, but Dan Moody, Brown Duncan, all West Australian pairings topping board 1 at the moment.
63.
Group A, Marks, E.T. Hadley and Locke. Group B, Mitchell, Morris, McLennan, Johnson. Just having a look at some of the averages as we go as well. Group D, Darmanin and Byrne, Walsh and
39.
Burrows. Topping that board so far. There's still a way to go for the ladies.
44. $41. $34.
And men's game has kicked off.
Check that.
Boom.
Widdock Sports there, their support. Got a huge role of supporters that have helped get this event up and running across the weekend. So many sponsors, so many involved, so many volunteers, so many man hours to put this all together.
140.
Shout out to all of those who've played a role in getting this event up and running.
21. Check that. 91.
Boom, boom. Team Philpott takes out 91, 2 darts. Take it. Opening leg, 107.36 average. For Scotty Mitchell and Liam Philpott.
41.
As Benny mentioned before, the ladies have quite a few games still to go. About halfway through their draw at the moment.
140.
Got 4 sheets there, playing across 2 boards a sheet. So it is a bit tough with the amount of players. If you're around the area and feel like coming on down, or if you're at West Moreton, feel like a chalk or two, head on 10 minutes down the road and go help out. Would be great.
Those blokes that have already been knocked out of the doubles, perhaps feeling a bit thirsty, could head on down to Carroll Park, grab yourself a drink, give yourself a chalk. Certainly a great way to endear yourself to the darting world by jumping in and chalking a game that's not your responsibility to chalk, not an obligatory chalk. A volunteer's chalk is always much more popular in darting circles.
45.
Might even score you a free drink or two when you do that sometimes.
It does. Some people, even when it's their chalk, will buy someone a drink to chalk for them so they don't have to.
That's pretty much what I was referring to. It happens a lot.
I actually, if I'm playing,
100.
I sometimes, if you're struggling to get your head in the zone, sometimes chalking a game will help you get there. It'll help your brain flip that switch and go into concentration mode.
97.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just giving you guys out there all the excuses to get on down and do a free chalk. Help them out.
Yeah, I don't mind a chalk. I just don't like chalking directly before my game. Obviously it's a bit hard. I like to be warmed up, ready to go for a game, but it's hard to go from a chalk to a game. I don't mind obviously playing a game and then chalking.
Well, Marshall just had a crack at the double-double, got the double 18, missed the tops, and that one is all over. 2-zip.
It's like lightning, 107 average in the first leg, ended up with an 88 overall. Beautiful darts there.
41.
The boys.
And just saw in the comments a few of our West Aussies barracking for Jenna Thorne,
45.
Lisa Collard. They're just on the next board over, dart fans, so we can't, well, I mean, we can see them, but we can't see what's going on. What we could do.
So you could do a little
bit of this.
Yeah.
Bit of so we can see the game there. Jenna Thorne
one of those
goes
things
up.
that
But that's not
Declan spins does
70.
it with me all the time. He spins it around the room and I get so dizzy. Can you be warmer when you do that?
Good darts.
Game time.
Sammy patiently waiting for her throw then. I could almost read her mind. She's like, get out the road.
17.
Let me have a go at it. Well, she's got a pretty
33.
solid throw for one of our more senior competitors. Darts thumped in the board.
$100.
I think I've said it about 25
14.
times so far this week, but I'm loving the shirt. I was actually
someone's
getting a shirt.
Someone's getting some
Davina.
flowers.
Yeah, it's her birthday today, so happy birthday, Davina. I was actually going to shout it out before. We haven't been on camera yet, so happy birthday to Davina there.
Just walked up to the wrong camera to say hi, but we still got a little bit of her anyway.
15.
It's having a bit of a dance in the background with a boogie.
75.
Well, they come in all
75.
shapes and sizes,
55,
ages.
75.
Age is no
Right.
barrier. We've got 12-year-olds playing in this competition and some of our more senior competitors, as I mentioned, all hitting the board hard, all having a great time, all having a great weekend at both Carroll Park and Westmoreton.
I remember some of the old ducks that used to play down in Victoria at Victorian Ladies Darts Association, VLDA. My nan and all her crew. I'm not going to say who it was, but there was one lady that used to do the odd
You'll
pop
never-
off every now and again when she threw a dart.
Oh,
Yeah,
the old frog
bless.
dart.
Just using all those strengths.
Sammy, waiting patiently. It's not just me. You could read that in the face like, come
Picked
on,
up.
get out the way. Let
And-
me have a go. And she bangs in and double 11, 22. And with that, do the old switcheroo as the boys take off at Westmorton.
41. $100.
Damien Blair in the live chat room on Facebook. Go back to the ladies. Go back to the ladies. Damien is Kelly's other half. Wanted to
Oh,
see
the ladies are still up there. Put it on your TV. That's what I'll say, because it's quite. If you put it on your TV, you can still see that other game pretty well.
Or Damien.
Sorry to cut you off there, Kate.
Get in the car, mate. Go down to Carroll Park and help the missus out and do a couple of chalks. Then you get the front row seat to Kelly's games.
$140.
Damien,
And
affectionately known
Alexander
as the,
David.
Sorry, go for it, mate. Sorry, go. Who are you?
No, Alexander David, son of Tony David, I believe. One of Australia's most famous dart players, won a world championship.
Did. Absolutely.
27.
Good thinking.
I think it was called the Embassy back in the day.
It was back in the BDO days. I'm pretty sure it was. I was only a young fellow when that happened.
$80 scored. 128.
I know, probably surprising that for a lot of players that have switched over to the hairy dudes, away from the nanas. We'll be catching a bit of action on both boards.
18.
Isaac Wilson, 24, get the first run. Oh,
81.
sorry, I've got that round the wrong way. What am I thinking? Pair of threes for Rowan Dodd.
Check that.
And that is on the board.
Yeah, I was just looking back. It
Sorry.
was 2002. Tony David
92.
won on that.
$93.
Well, the Nanas were looking pretty good in this leg right up until that 93 visit from Sammy Vacek.
$28.
28.
Yeah. Right.
And Maloney's gotten a lot of stream time this weekend, just not by coincidence. She's played pretty well.
That's obviously part of the
Pretty sure
test
that
match
leaves
on Friday
32.
night as well.
Bang.
Oh,
There it
beautiful.
is.
Nice win there for Sammy and Ray. Bit of high fiving, bit of fist pumping.
$80.
Back to the action at Westmont with the gents. Got, I think, 3 or 4 boards finished up now. The remaining boards still progressing. They had an extra player, so they're 4 extra round of matches.
$94.
Damien says he would have loved to have been there, but he's sick. So rest up, mate. Hope you feel better soon.
Check that.
Luke Wilson. Things are 60. Hope the match. That's Rowan Dodd. Luke Wilson firmly sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Group C. Sorry, Group D.
Righto. Just see if there's any more action happening at Carroll Park. Looks like we might have another game just about ready to go. You see Jo Hadley warming up at the Ocky. And she doesn't do that unless it's nearly game on. Just waiting for the scorer to bring up the chalkboard for us. And there we go, right on cue.
It's been an interesting one. Both these pairs have played 3 and won 3. So this is top of the table clash on Group B.
Which means we are in for a pretty good game. I just wondered what happened then. I thought it was game on. I'm like, what's happening here? You can't have 2 throws in a row. Amanda Locke, settle down.
Getting too eager. It's nice to see a couple of Wynnum shirts there. The bright red Seagulls, which is my home club.
They changed it.
Some of the ladies.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be on this one.
There's red shirts there.
Look at the sea of colour. The Carroll Park Dart Club. It's normally all about the red and white. The ladies have lit that room up beautifully.
Actually, not one Carroll Park shirt in sight, actually. We saw GG wear his yesterday. I wonder if there's any at the men's.
Jo Hadley, did you see that shot for a bullseye? No. Punished it.
We've seen a lot of the Indigenous shirts this weekend, obviously for the event that we're in, this First Nations National Reconciliation Dart Tournament.
25.
Great to see some beautiful artwork on some of these shirts as well.
First up.
And you know, Aboriginal artwork on shirts isn't limited to darts, but it's funny how I've seen it so often that when I see someone walking around with a Aboriginal artwork shirt, I instantly think, oh, a dart player. But you know, they wear them as fishing shirts and also just general casual wear, of course, but they are pretty prevalent in darts and made famous by the original Kyle Anderson, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. He was right up there with obviously donning not just the shirts, but the name and honouring his Indigenous background, obviously his culture. But we see it a lot around the traps and in various colours, shapes and forms, which is stunning. And 50 years deadly.
I'm just going to switch over to men because they've started another game already.
91.
Because they're just a lot quicker. Not going to start a boy versus girl argument right here in the comms booth. It'd be ugly, but
59.
And ladies have gotten away as well at the same time.
100. 52. $140. 81.
I'm assuming the apprentice on the back of Alex's shirt is referring or maybe a nod to his dad being the master.
100% is, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Master and apprentice.
80.
And the conclusion of this leg, we're going to switch over and make the ladies' board a bit bigger. Because it is a number one, top of the table clash on our streaming board for the ladies. So one of the better games to watch.
Yeah, for sure. There's not much between them. Obviously, a leg count back is a bit different in the averages if we have to refer back to those.
$32 remaining.
Seeing a couple of the ladies, or Group A of the ladies, board onto their last match. So they should be wrapping up that group.
Great first start there from Isaac Wilson. Set up, bit of pressure on the 32. Liam. Doesn't do any damage. Oh, can he get around that one? No, he can't. So straight layup for Alexander David. 20 for tops. Look at the posture. He almost looks like a Roman statue.
Worry what you were going to say then.
We did hear young Tristan Bogner called Declan a giant flog earlier on.
Yeah, I was going to say, and folks, I think, you know, Benny and I are quite tired at the moment, so you never know what's going to come out of our mouths at the moment.
There's been a few pregnant pauses, I've got to say. I don't want to, you know, people can be easily upset, and that I'm used to commentating to people that I know personally and know fairly well, and I know that whether or not they can take a joke, and if they can take it, I'll give it in commentary, that's for sure. But not everybody. Some people have different sensitivities, and you don't want to say the wrong thing.
Sorry, here, looking at the ball.
She's on. Oh, wow. What a great time to switch over. Joe Hadley hasn't cracked the big fish. Nails the first two treble 20s.
Awesome. The line was perfect on that ball as well. Just dropped it a little bit low, but geez, what a great effort.
$55 left.
So he leaves it handy. That's the top. Should she return? Amanda on 47. Hits the 15. Double maybe. Ooh, she's got her half. More than her half.
Yeah, Kaviv.
Ooh,
35.
Joe comes back for double 8. And after that rip a crack at 170, you'd think, well, this is going to be pretty easy, isn't it? It's a big fat double.
Don't commentate cursor, Ben.
I'll try not to.
She's going to get it. She's going to get it.
Oh, no, she doesn't. Over the years I've been streaming darts, I've noticed Amanda Locke undergo a massive personal transformation.
Yep.
And she's looking fit.
Mm. Yeah, I think she said she's lost about 30 kilos, which is, I didn't think she had that much to lose, but she looks incredible.
Yeah, but
nice and fit and healthy.
Yeah. And after losing that much weight, she just looks like this is a natural weight. Doesn't look like she's
Bust.
You know, got big saggy sacks of skin hanging off her face or anything like that. As a result, she's just, I've got to stop. It's going to get ugly.
Oh no, they just stop.
Yeah.
Check
You start with a
4 out.
compliment and end up bloody getting a punch in the head. Right.
Yeah.
They took the leg.
Absolutely. And look, I think I talked a little bit about that with Gigi with his transformation as well. And as a dart player, you really are, and your stance is all about your
38.
balance. And when you do a bit of a transformation, you've lost a significant amount of weight, as you know, a lot of people in the dart have. It actually throws a lot
45.
around with your stance and your throw, and you have to almost rediscover it again because your balance is off, and how you previously might have thrown is a little bit off. So it takes a little bit of adjustment.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of balance,
100.
look how poised Jo Hadley is on the oche. Her body is just
And
perfectly
her
still.
action has never changed in all those years of
36.
playing. The Jo Hadley I saw and played with in my team when I was about 11, 12 years old, that throw has not changed. She's been that
60.
solid the whole time, still, and just got her unique flair about it, but super, super solid.
60. $57.
Yeah, another group in there. Making use of the board, coming down for 19s.
41.
Men has actually got quite a similar drawback where she positions her hand similar to Jo, very high up, and then brings it in. But Amanda goes a little bit more inwards with her. She brings her
28.
arm back, but very solid starting position, very similar to Jo, with your arm sort of right up there.
60.
Jo keeps that shoulder really nice and high, that elbow at that 90-degree angle, which gives her
31.
that fluid. Although she was disappointed with that set, but keeps that nice and high. Ooh, well, beautiful dart
121.
there.
$40. $44. $55.
She brings that dart right back to her eye as well, really keeping sight of that from the drawback
76
through to
left.
that release.
$54 score. $10.
Jackie here, looking at top to level the match up.
No score. $39.
Disappointed with that one. You can look at tops. Over to double 10.
20.
On the outside. So Amanda here with 43 to take a 2-0 lead.
11. Check dart. 20 out.
Got a level game here. Essentially at best of 3 now.
100.
And the men are just concluding
26.
a few last games and they should be done with their round robin stage. They've got
95.
2 or 3 games still going and that will wrap things up.
$55.
Maybe at the conclusion of this one, and once the round robin
45.
finishes up in the men, we'll take you through the positionings and who's coming off the sheet through to the knockout stage. So stay tuned for that in a bit.
81. $43.
If you're still around the Brisbane area next week and feel like a game, the Zone 10 Open is being played out at Logan Dart Club. So if
81.
you are wanting to have if you're still not sick of darts after having back-to-back ADAs into the First Nations weekend, there's another one to go down at Logan Dart Club.
60.
$43.
Switch over to a bit of Westmorton action. Ladies are still playing up the top of the screen. First to 3 for the ladies, so a bit of life left in that game.
This game here is the final game of Group D.
23.
And that will wrap up their board. And then we've also got a couple of games from Group G still happening.
$83. $66. $70.
Just going to do this so we can check out our caller if you're curious to hear where that voice is coming from. There he is.
So good.
Give him a bit more volume.
$99.
Shout out to Greg Walsh who's watching and just
85.
gave me a little reminder that Zone 10 was
140.
a game that he and I lost the mixed doubles in the final because I was pretty drunk and I don't remember it. So, yeah. Thanks for that, Greg.
78. $37.
Young lad on the chalk doing it beautifully.
26.
Joe Hadley and Amanda Locke taking the second leg up there, so lead 2-1. They'll race to 3.
72. You require 40. Check dart into the second.
If anyone knows who this young lad talking is, can you let us know in the comments? He's doing a great job.
$100.
And ladies' games just finished in time to switch over for the team hugs.
Well, that puts Joe and Amanda at the top, the tally on Group B. Ladies still have a couple more games to play.
100.
Some boards starting to wrap up, so we'll be able to get a few more games up at the same time as some chalkers become available. And get things moving quickly.
45.
Top 4 off the sheet. The ladies will be moving into a last 16 once they go past the round robin stage. And the men will be going to a last 32 with 4 off the sheet.
$23. 22. $45. Yeah. $53. $43. $40. $58.
I believe from here the men will be moving into a best of 5 in their knockout stages as well, so slightly a little bit longer format, but we're down to the pointy end from there.
For 55. You require 129.
Love that call on.
Oh, he's great.
And it's what I was saying before, Kate, about the young kids that have given it a go, but are taking it seriously. They're not joking around. They're up there trying to do the best job they can.
53, sorry, mate.
He's got it right too. Tell him, old Jim. No, I got this, mate. I can count. Love it. It's a great way for you to pick up the game as well, is to put your hand up and do some chalking. I know when I was a bit younger, my nan told me I wasn't allowed to play a game until I could chalk a game first. Chalking is one of the most important things you can do when you play dart, so I'm going to nail that first.
76.
Tops. The required target to level up at 1 apiece. Sean Green pulls it low.
56. Require 85. $29.
Paul O'Driscoll to level up with a double 10. Puts that one in the circle of the 10.
And
That
the
one
match
is in the
into
hay diddle
second
diddle.
Third.
Levi, I think his name's Levi, is the I've had out in the messages. Is it Belstead? Bosted?
Oh, it could be Levi Bousted, yep. There's
Yeah,
father and son pairing, I think, that played in the doubles together.
they did. So I've had the call out
100.
on Facebook to sort of say that's who that young gentleman is. Young gentleman, young lad.
It can be really. Oh, this is good. It can be really daunting in that situation. If you, you make a missed call, you make a mistake, you feel if a player feels like you've put them off in some way, players can be fairly
41.
brutal if they feel like you're upsetting them. So you've got to not only do a good job for the sake of doing a good job, you've got to be aware of your surroundings and the players and their sensitivities.
47.
You don't want to turn around and look at a player while they're throwing a dart. You don't want to move. You want to be steady on the oche, but you still want to be able to see where that dart's landed. So you don't want to step in front. He's doing a wonderful job.
55.
He's doing a great job, and so many of the youth players are as well, and just in general, people. I think just the etiquette when it comes down to marking is really, really improved over the years, and I think it's great that we've got the young guns coming up and throwing their hat in the ring and volunteering to do some of these chalks, and we've seen some of the youth guys already on the mic and offering their services, I suppose, and wanting to be on the mic to call games.
Well, they enjoy it, and especially streamed live on Facebook and YouTube. And if you happen to end up on the stream board and doing this, you get a little clip there. You can screenshot it, show your mates at school.
100.
Yeah, look, I'm pretty bloody famous calling dart games for the pros. Pretty sure you'd be beating the chicks off with a stick if they saw how what a great job you did.
121.
I did admit some of the people I work with asked about last weekend when we were doing some comms for the ADA.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I tried to explain to them the perfect game, perfect 9 data, and they had absolutely no clue whatsoever. So I played them the little clip of it, and like, no idea what that means, but that's cool.
128.
Yeah, beautiful calling there.
Yep, 128. It was 128. Yep, 8 left.
Perfect.
I think he's all over it.
72 left. 56 to
And
return.
the lock Hadley pairing are playing the Thorn Collard pairing in the top of your screen. We're switching over to that, the end of the game. There's a big screen.
Yeah, Collard
Game
pairing 1, opening leg. Go Driscoll and Greens take the win here on Group D. So that concludes Group D for the gentlemen. And we've got one more game in the men's round robin being played at the moment over in Group G.
45.
And once that's concluded, the men's pairs round robin will be finished. So we'll be able to give you an update on who's made it through off their boards after that game's finished.
Sorry.
Got some of the ladies wrapping up now, so we're being able to split some more of the games across more
84.
boards. We got about 7 or 8 games in the ladies being played at the moment.
43. On 64. $41. Check that.
That one's in.
Early finish there from Joe. Take the leg for Joe and Amanda. Levels it up 1 apiece.
125.
Oh, great hit to open the leg. Lisa Collard.
40. $85.
Jenna bangs in an 85 to consolidate. West Aussie strong on throw. This is a tough combination. Amanda Locke,
60.
Joe Hadley.
$30.
Thanks to someone's mister for jumping in and chalking a few games.
85.
I say chalking. Refereeing, marking, calling. Everything but chalking these days. Ooh, one on the floor.
Right, so the men have just wrapped up their round robin. All games done at the moment in the men's draw. We have the final seeds in place for those that are moving through to the knockout. We'll run through those at the conclusion of this ladies' match. We'll let you know who's going through.
77.
Oh, Lisa's found something. And hitting hard, scoring heavy. Saw her open the leg with a 1-2-5. Oh, Amanda Locke.
180.
That is delicious.
Beautiful darts, Amanda.
Boom.
Lovely darts there.
26.
Pulled that one out at the right time. Leaving Joe with 76. Tops here for a breaker throw.
56.
Oh. 149's a big ask. That is a good way to start it. 89 left, 57-32. Hits the 57, double 16.
32.
Lisa Collard asks the question. Shakes a bit of nerves out through those fingertips.
Oh,
boom! Wow,
great
that
darts.
was such great darts. Put some pressure on. Amanda Locke, double 10. Walks on it again. Spins around. Goes back. Regroups. That's inside. Double 8 for Jenna. Pops this. It gets interesting. The West Australians go 2-1 up and it's in the hole.
100. One, two, one.
Oh, is Joe going to throw away?
140.
Oh, not far off. Great darts.
$49. $100. $30.
Oh,
137.
massive visit on throw for the Lock Hadley combination. Joanne Hadley bangs in 137 to leave 24 for her partner, Amanda Locke.
59.
This tough leg for the West Australians, but doesn't matter. They come back on throw in the decider. They won't be too bothered.
18. $55.
No finish for the West Aussies. Jenna Thorne approaches the board. 187 left. Just got to try and hit hard, bash it down, put some pressure on.
37.
Leave her partner something. 37. Leaves a 150. Pretty sure. Lisa is just going to go bull, bull, bull. Not.
What do you want?
Does she stick with the double threes or does she try and split on the twos? No, she's straight at the double three. This time she splits. 2 for double two. Outside. $109. Jenna Thorne.
$32.
That's double one to level up. Doesn't go. 77. The way Lisa's been throwing, this is a real chance. Had a red up crack at a 149 outshot. 70 left. She go up for 20s. Oh, it's ones. All right.
13.
Not a great visit. Lock Hadley. Joanne for double two. It's not a bad dart. Can still get around that one. That's inside. She's going to have to go up the top for double one. Pulls it low. 64. Jenna Thorne. Time to shine. $43 left. 41 left. Well, that's okay. It's a single dart double visit. Amanda's inside, just on the top wire, on the inside wire, I should say. That one's a bust. West Australians, double 11. I had a feeling Lisa Collard's going to hit this the way she's been throwing. It'll be a relief for her to get this one. It's inside, 3 for double 4. And busts it out. Pardon me, the again inside, double 1. Inside again, so another chance for the West Aussies to take the win. Match darts, 22. Jenna Thorne. That's in and out on the floor. Oh, that's too many. The outside rings the double 1, Jenna.
Oh, is that what I've been doing wrong? The doubles are on the outside.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a repeat of history. Inside double 2, inside double 1. It's happened so many times so far for these pairing in this leg and doesn't go. Looks across as if somebody's put her off. Don't know if they have or not. Maybe it's just a sign of frustration. Lisa, double 11, sucks in a big breath of air. Puts one wide. That's not a bad plan. That one's in the hole.
Okay.
The West Australians have won that one.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, what happened there?
One for the books. He was still mic'd up. Joe Adley goes, don't know what happened there. Lovely. Oh, we got that all. That's brilliant stuff. And
we might just have a look at the men.
Oh
yeah, I was going to say, because we've finished up at the men, so do we want to have a look and see who's progressing through to the round robin?
Yeah, for sure. Look, I'll kill their audio and I'll get that up there. There's a handshake going on, so I don't know if this is it could be a game coming up soon, but just give me 2 seconds and I'll work on that bracket for you. The KO bracket is definitely up there, so I'll get you to run through it while I scroll through it if you like.
Yeah, sure. So we have, top 32. Andrew Jeffrey, Puna Ben playing Jeffrey Coombe, Nathan Freeman, John Spain, Bill Anderson, Jeremy Fagg, Dita Bruna. That's going to be a cracking game there. Jordan Ford, Braden Charlton, Paulie and Steve Lacey. Trent Mitchell, Lincoln Morland, Kobe Conti and Connor Smith. Rowan Dodd, Luke Wilson will play Brian Anderton and Dean Hager. Sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly. Tristan Bogner, James Thorne Jr. play Jordan Lazy. Hoo-ha, yeah. Like that one. Nathan Kerman, Tony Shree play Basil Coral and Nathan Shaw. Claude Miller, Liam Robinson to play James Thorne, Levi Cooper. Sean Allen playing and Ty Allen playing Nick Kennefay and Noah Kennefay. Got Gordon Mathers, Jamie Mathers playing Dave Marshall, Alex Harry. Corey Sellers.
That is on our stream board. GG, sorry, just to interrupt. GG, Jamie and Dave Marshall, Alex Harry on our stream board. So
nicely done.
One to look out for coming up next.
Corey Sellers, Darrell Rod Jr. playing Kelly Bostad, Levi Bostad. Great calling before from Levi too. Stuart Smith, Aaron Lauer play Bronson Feltz, Klaus Feltz, apologies. Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith, Jack Sinclair, Laurie Locke. Josh Kime, Robbie King playing Dane Schuster, Shane Kemp. Adam Pardon, Seamus Lynch playing Cooper Dalton, Kai Smith. To round us out, Scott Mitchell, Liam Philpott playing Devashi Renui and Noel Ross. So a few friendly faces there. You might hear those names before for a few of those. If they're playing at Carroll Park on our Friday night comps or on at a Pine on our Friday night, sometimes with DSL. So a few of the names there you might be familiar with. Otherwise, you might have to be some new faces as well, new names.
Well, definitely familiar with the names up on our stream board. It's a game to look forward to. So not sure how far away they are from actually kicking off in the knockout. But in the meantime, there's probably still got some more games coming from Carroll Park.
Yep.
So stick with us. Not too far away from some more awesome darting action. In the meantime, check this out from our wonderful sponsor, Gundir.
My name is Gavin Saltner. Before joining virtual health services, managing my condition meant regular trips to town. Now I start my day by doing my readings at home. It takes just a few minutes. What I like most is that I can see how my health is tracking, not just guess. If something changes, I know the team at India will see it too.
When COVID-19 changed the healthcare landscape, it highlighted the urgency for a stronger digital model, one that allowed us to continue monitoring patients safely while maintaining quality of care. Initially, there were understandable concerns. How do you ensure quality care if you can't take vitals on? How do you monitor chronic conditions remotely?
So I go into this program and then I can check my sugar through the machines every day and it goes straight to the doctors. The doctor checks it, tells me what's going on with my levels, and then they can adjust my medication to suit that sugar level.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Wharton. I'm descendant of the Madigan tribe, southwest Queensland. With great respect, I also acknowledge my father on my Kuma side and my grandfather, Culley. Prior to becoming clinic manager, I was a client of Gundai Health Service. Part of that service, due to my diabetes, they introduced me to the virtual health service program to be assessed. During that time, I loved fishing, and when I would go out fishing and that, I would put my obs in, and next minute I got a phone call from
We are heading back to West Moreton, where the men are not too far off a start. have the Mathers brothers up on the board and still showing warming up, so they've not quite got that. Maybe they haven't got a chalker. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. Oh no, here we go. We're on. Just about to get underway. Can't hear the caller mic on, so maybe that's coming. I'm not finding the game to watch here for some reason. Dave Marshall, Alex Harry, Gordon and Jamie Mathers about to face off in the knockout phase. And looks like he's mic'd up. Maybe he's just being very, very quiet. No. I've got to get the oh, maybe he's looked down. Maybe he's turned it on now. Look at that. Oh, he knows what to do.
25.
Pulling up.
Miss. Oh.
So we're away.
Jordan.
Dave Marshall to throw first. He's game on, ladies and gentlemen.
95.
Kicking off the men's doubles knockout.
$40. 41. 100. 100.
I'm just going to take this opportunity to duck out and
45.
check on some monitoring, make sure everything's coming through to you guys all right. No doubt, if it wasn't, you would probably be shooting me a message, but I just want to make sure I'm happy with everything as we go into the knockout.
42.
So I'll be back soon. It's first to three, bit of life left yet.
$60. 59. 95.
25.
104.
Just go 25 and then, yeah.
139. 45. 9. Require 116.
Double 18.
Check
Boom.
that. It's the second
Pins
one.
it.
$140.
It was a big finish and great breaker through. GG showing a bit of class.
44. $26. $30. $60. $60. $81. $76. $60.
Just checking through the comments,
61.
Alexander David in there, and points out a glaring omission. We shouted out The Apprentice as a nod to Tony David. Of course, I know who The
54.
Apprentice is. I know Mason Whitlock. He's The Apprentice, his dad's the master, and Alexander plays under the name The Great, of course. Alexander the Great.
100.
Look, we can't always get it right, mate. Another 20 for tops for Gordon Mathers. GG steps around. Oh,
60. You require 130.
Chance now for Marshall. Still on 60 for Bullseye. 60's good. Will be lovely. Oh, a 25.
105. You require 20. Game shot. To the second.
Got Levo on the call again by the looks of it, or the sounds of it.
We do.
$43.
And Alexander David, the Great, also wanted to give a shout out to his wife for letting him come away for the weekend, even though he threw terribly. Lol. But no, good to get you on stream. I actually only know you by name, not by face, so good to put a face to the name.
180.
Boom. Big hit.
Great calling. I'm so impressed.
He loved that one. It's pretty cute. G'day to Corey Hendrickson, Will Mack.
55.
Jumping in the stream to have a look. Robbie Braid says, hey, Kate and Benny. Damien Blair. Shots as a sister.
27.
Talking about Lisa Collard in the ladies.
Yeah, ladies are just a few more games to go.
57.
And they'll be into the knockout stages as well. Oh, Mick Lacey, Jordan Lacey has just beaten
43.
Tristan Bogner and James Don Jr. to progress through to the round of 16. We've also had Josh Kai and Robbie King win their game against Dane Schuster, Shane Kemp, so they're through.
43.
Had Adam Parton and Seamus Lynch win their game. And then we've just had Nathan Kerman and Tony Shreve make it through to the top 16 as well.
100.
So we'll be keeping an eye on all these games for you, as well as obviously you've got the stream boards there at both venues.
98. You require 108.
Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith just won their game, and they will be playing Josh Kai and Robbie King. That's a cracker of a match up there. And we've got Scott Mitchell and Liam Philpott has made it through, and they'll play Adam Parton, Seamus Lynch. Another great
46.
pair up there as well.
You require 100.
when you're getting into these top 16s and top 32s. All very strong combinations, and always going to be some great games.
He's on. Oh, that was for the
James.
win. Dave Marshall,
72.
62.
Tops here.
42.
Doesn't go. You know what? I know, no, Gigi is ever the smiley Gigi as always, but great to see the two brothers just enjoying their game at the moment. Bang, bang! How can you not enjoy it when you're throwing like that?
But they don't play together as often as what they used to. Although, having said that, I haven't really been around for many doubles in recent times, but it's good to see them playing together. So a few of the family pair ups. We've got the Lacey's pairing up together. We've had a few other families
58
play together, which is really nice to see.
$13. $22. $60.
This is a big one. So Lisa and
30.
Jenna took out top of the heap in the last game. And now
45.
I think they're playing number 2. Is that right, Kate? I better check my stats instead of making it up as I go along.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing on my side of things.
95.
Don't think I've got the latest update. Yeah, we're just doing one more round of doubles for each of these boards. Group A is finished, and Group B, C, and D have got a few more games to go.
And is it top 2 off each
64.
board, or is it top 4 for the ladies? I think it's top 4, isn't it? Go through for the ladies.
I believe it's top 4, yeah.
So Jenna Thorne, Lisa Collard currently sitting in 4th position, and they are
55.
They're playing
the people game are below them.
Below them.
Yeah.
Righto. So yeah.
Collard and Thorne have got one
17.
game up on them, so they're one ahead. So if Collard and Thorne win this one, they're pretty much secured 4th, or they'll be in the top 4.
95.
But if they don't, there'll be a count back, and it'll actually be Sammy and Tracy, as they have got the higher average.
I should make this a bit easier for everybody else and just
59.
put it up on the screen so you guys can all see what we see, and you'll know what's happening on our stream board. So it is Group B. I'll just wait for this because I don't want to miss a finish.
39, 57.
Jenna comes back for a look at 90. 84.
57,
And
68.
picks up the 57 last start. It's a good leave.
Tracy on 27, hits the 3. Oh, drop
Can't
that
finish
arm.
it. Match winning dart in the last game for Collard was a 22 against Mandalock. Joe Hadley. Exactly the same dart she threw first dart last time. Oh, put the Moz on her. Didn't go. Sammy Vacek for double 6.
Opposite sides of the board, these ladies. Double 11, double 6.
Miss.
Jenna, crack at 22.
Okay.
Done.
Bang. In the hole.
Break a throw too. So WA ladies
And
looking good so far.
just going to flick this up. So Group B is what we're looking at. and you can go through. You can see
39.
Marks and ET topping the board. 5 from 6. Joe Hadley and Amanda Locke could catch that. They're 4 games, 4 wins from 5. Blair Whitworth, 3 from 4. Collard Thorne, 3 from 5. They are playing Vaychek and Maloney, 5 from 2. So they will potentially switch spots depending on how this plays out. And
Yeah,
it
it's
could
going to be
mean the
a close
difference.
one with some of our boards. We've got a few boards shaping up to be, pretty close in that 3rd and 4th position. Which is usually the case with the round robin.
Board.
39.
Getting off their board and not getting off their board, winning this game. So important darts.
45.
Andrew Jeffrey Puna Ben will play John Spain and Bo Anderson in the top 16.
34.
Well, that game's secured. I might just wait, actually. I'll wait until we've got a couple more games left in the men and we can throw up the round of 16.
26.
Yeah, good idea.
$41.
And I did mention it before, but if you're just jumped in,
52.
Lisa Collard and Jenna Thorne are sisters. Actual sisters, not just like, hey sis, the real deal.
97.
And if you put a couple of the youth players next to them as well, they all see some of the resemblances.
7.
Yeah, absolutely. The kids are playing. So Lisa's daughter, Samara Ugal,
yep.
one of the sponsored players out of the Silver Sands, and Jenna's son, James
29.
Thorne Jr., also one of the sponsored players we sent across.
$100.
Yeah, I know we've talked about the sponsors a few times, but I just do want to reiterate that, especially as an ex-junior when, you didn't have
25.
the opportunities because, money was tight and the competitions were hard to get to. So as youth players being able to get some really invaluable
33.
experiences and to win titles all the way around the country is just awesome. So shout out to all those sponsors because without your support, obviously our future generation and our current youth players wouldn't be able to do what they do.
And one of the big ones
16.
for the biggest trip in the country is from Western Australia across to this event. And James playing contracting was one of the first ones to get on board, and he just helped each of those players out. We've got 5 players came across.
24.
James Thorne Jr., Caden Dunster, Samara Ugal, Alyssa Moody, and who the hell have I forgotten?
Is it Bo Anderson?
Little Bo Anderson.
Bo Anderson, yeah.
Bloody hell. I reckon my brain's like, Junior? No, little Bo's a man.
1, 2, 3, 4. Counting on our fingers about how many have you got?
32, 50.
A nice little shot there of Amanda Locke's beautiful shoes that match her shirt as well.
$22.
Oh, again, we mentioned it the other day.
Yeah.
She was in a blue shirt and blue shoes. She's got the she's got those combos.
44.
Yep, 44 out for Tracy.
Bang! Tracy Maloney takes out the 44, and the Maloney Vaychek pairing are back at it. 2-1.
17.
Not real great kickers, and if one thing I know about Lisa Collard is she's great at
26.
starting off games. Well, that's not so great. I'll put the moz on her again. Commentator's curse.
Take you off comms one of these days if you keep punishing these players.
I know.
2041.
Not saying I wouldn't welcome the break.
I bet.
It
Don't
is
worry.
a
Then I
really
have
enjoyable
noticed.
weekend.
Sorry.
It's a really enjoyable weekend, but it's a long time to hear the sound of your own voice.
85.
If you think it shits you, I can tell you what, Dart fans, it probably shits me more. So,
no, all good.
what were you going to say?
85.
I was going to say you pleased to know I don't plan on pulling my darts out and playing anything anytime soon. So I'll be here.
Not going to chuck
30.
a Declan Bailey on us and just
Not gonna
dominate
chuck a
the
Declan
landscape
Bailey.
of darts around the country. No,
Exactly. I'm not going to just pull the darts out, suddenly win a few majors and be in line to go over to Lakeside. So that's not gonna happen.
If I could, I bloody well would. I'm here because I can't. All I can do is talk about it.
82. $81. $70.
Oh, we've got 2 boards done, or 2 sheets, I should say, in the ladies.
25.
The last game's up at the moment for Group D. We've got a couple of games to go in this group here, Group B.
44.
That's a good pick-up.
62 score, there's 96.
76, 96, I should say. Yep.
62, 74.
And there's a few messages flying around in the group about Lisa's crack at 149 in the last game and the win
60
against Amanda Locke and Joe Hadley. So I know quite a few West Australians are watching, and Lisa in general will be painfully aware as well because they're in that message group and have seen all those messages flying around and congratulations and all that.
19.
Can be put a little bit more pressure on when you know everyone's watching, all your mates are watching, you back home and you're just thinking, oh God, I don't want to make a bloody egg of myself. I want to really give a good account.
32.
Lisa, it comes back for 65.
Yeah, that's definitely something I don't think I would do. Is I know it, but I just have to put the phone down and just go, no, I don't want to know.
So 54 left. You go 14 for tops here. Oh, misses.
25.
Hot off the press, we are going to have an epic game up for grabs for you guys at Westmoreton. For a real treat with this next matchup.
Oh. That was a long way away from a double top.
29.
What the? They just went everywhere but where they were meant to go. And Sammy would be disappointed with that. Jenna Thorne comes back at tops. The finishing hasn't been too bad. Oh, that's not great. But
15.
Oh, no. That's
the fix-up's pretty bad too. Regardless. Finishable. Bang, bang.
Going all the way. I do have to just quickly, while we're waiting for that game to start, or that last leg, or she's starting, is that our next match up on the men's board will be Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith playing Josh Cohn, Robbie King will be on our stream board.
Big one. And there's some top players come from all over the country for this game. Even though we are talking about some top Queenslanders. And Queensland pretty strong in the game of darts nationally.
71.
Some of the best players in the country. Banana benders.
So
33.
On that, when you go away to the Australian Championships, and we'll see it a lot more as well when all the teams obviously very cheer for each other, and it's all very,
41.
go New South Wales or go Victoria. And Queenslanders. They just go Queenslanders like that, and that's kind of it. And the New South Wales guys used to say
41.
it sounded like we were saying cheeseburgers. So they would, the New South Welsh people would refer to the Queenslanders as cheeseburgers.
Those are cheeseburgers. Oh, wow. Good one. I like it.
38.
All right, one off the board, fixes it up with the other two.
And DSO will be there streaming the championships again,
42.
Ben.
Whole Australian Championships, I think it's 9 days.
Mhm.
Straight through.
A lot of darts.
2 boards, streaming on 2 boards at
45.
the Australian Championships. And different format this year. We're playing through to finals each day. So, well, there's,
Yep.
you know, the
100.
2-day tournaments, obviously, is not a final until the second day. But
Yeah,
great
it used
idea.
to- Yeah, it used to be like that. It was like that for many, 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 many years. And then
83.
it's as we were getting some footage and getting some streaming, and Foxtel came in and sort of did a day for us as well. So they decided to change up and make it a final day.
29.
So the streaming could be every single final could be streamed. But it's good to be back playing in the traditional sense of playing an event out to its conclusion at the end of every
41.
day. Because 9 days away, you could be firing on day 2 and then have a bad day on day 9. So
26.
it's good to be able to play these events out into its entirety.
Yep. West Aussies
44.
looking in a good position to take this game. That 44 is not a massive hit, but it leaves Lisa Collard well within range on 78. We
17.
saw her finishing power in the last game. This is definitely not beyond her. 74 left. She's going to go for 42, hits the 14. 20 leaves tops, and that is handy
38.
for her partner and her sister, Jenna Thorne, to come back to take the win. The WA pairing made the trip across.
78, 85.
It's a big journey. And this could be the difference between getting through the knockout phase of the competition and not. And bang! Jenna Thorne pumps that one in.
As Ben Hunter falls off his chair.
Oh, I slid right off it. I was so excited. Oh, crazy stuff. You go mad. And
Well, every single ladies board is on their last game now, by the looks of it. So we'll be wrapping up the round robin stage very shortly in the ladies event.
And look, I try not to show bias and prejudice. No, who am I kidding? I don't care. I just do it. I just tell it how it is. I know you're not meant to, as a commentator, be biased and prejudiced, but you got mates playing in it, and you've got every right to get excited about a game, just as you do in the lounge room. Give everybody a fair hearing, but can't hide my excitement for the two sisters that made the trip all the way over from WA, took the kids as well, and got amongst it. And they're probably going to go through to the knockout phase of the competition, Kate.
Yeah, looking pretty good. As I mentioned, there's a couple more games to go around on that board in particular. We've got tell a lie. The last game is up on Group B, and it looks like it won't change the positioning of the overall top 4. So looks like your girls will be going through.
Cool. Now, didn't we say we were going to check out the bracket for the men's?
Yes.
See how that was going, or are we a bit premature on that, or not? We're
good to go. Top 16 is secure, so all locked in. So I can run you through that one. So we have Andrew Jeffrey, Puna Ben playing John Spain, Bo Anderson. We have Jordan Ford, Braden Charlton playing Kobe Conti, Connor Smith. Rowan Dodd, Luke Wilson playing Mick Lacey, Jordan Lacey. Nathan Kerman, Tony Shreve playing James Thorne and Levi Cooper. Nick Canavay, Noah playing brother in Gordon and Jamie. Corey Sellers, Daryl Rowe Jr. playing Branson Feltz and Klaus Feltz. Up on our stream board will be Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith playing Josh Kine, Robbie King. And then we have Adam Parton, Seamus Lynch playing Scott Mitchell, Liam Philpott to round out the top 16.
exciting stuff. I'm just going to have a quick squiz at our stream board and see. Look, they're warming up, so let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look, it's
Last
a
16.
massive game to
hello.
stream, and
some
a
voice
massive
of God
game for
here.
me to make my return to the comms booth for.
Like, is that the voice of a higher power I just heard then?
It is. The boss has just stepped in.
God,
He's probably been listening to. He's probably listening to the stream, and he's going, "Ben is starting to get out of control. I'm going to head in there and get things back on track."
No, I've been helping make sure everything runs smoothly for a lot of the day, and we're pretty well there. So I am back in the comms booth to do some work in one of my other jobs.
Some of the talking.
25.
So we're just mentioning that the ladies are on their last games of their round robin stage, and they'll be knocking on the door for their knockout. And they'll be going through shortly, and we're roughly down around the last 16 on both the men's and the ladies at the moment. So
100.
All looking at wrap up, and we've got Levi on the call again. Does such
This
a
one,
great job.
no, this guy isn't Levi. Levi was on here earlier, but this is actually Hayden Embry.
Oh, sorry.
Son of Dennis Embry. I'm sure you know Dennis. Okay?
98.
Yeah.
He's sitting at the table at the back there. And young Hayden
29.
is super keen. Seems to do a great job. He just wants to get up there and score, and cool.
Love it.
Good to have the enthusiastic youngsters
41.
that just want to be there, want to get involved, be a part of it.
That's where you and I started, Declan, at the chalkers board.
Yeah.
55.
I was actually using chalk. That's how long when I started.
I still remember there's a random Adam and Eve we went out
46.
to Warwick, and you're playing for Inner City with Dad at the time, and I remember scoring all the teams games for you guys.
Yep.
95.
Yeah, wow.
I think I would have been 13 or 14 at the time.
Yeah, it was 2013 that was.
Yep.
When I first moved up.
There you go.
And I rang, it was, I think that was the year it was myself, your dad, Jamie Rundle might have been in the team.
Yeah, 2013, because they were prepping for World Cup.
94.
Had Sini as well in the ladies, another Queensland State player.
Yeah, and Tiana would have been around in
Tiana was
in
there.
Inner City at that time as well.
Yep.
Tiana Dorothy,
101.
formerly
He
Smith.
moved over.
You acquire 128.
Robbie sets up the big fish. Jamie having a crack of the 128. Double 10 now. Oh, what a finish. That's what we wanted from this game. That's what we expected.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm biting my nails. Thanks, Ben. I'm into my seat going.
I don't blame you.
I just had a correction. Apologies. Nick and Noah are father and son. Sorry, that was
Yes,
my
sorry,
bad.
I heard you say that, and I was meaning to change. Yeah, little Noah.
100.
He's God, I don't know exactly how old he is. He's pretty small though, but he can throw a mean dart. Of course, got the Lacey blood, and Nick is
104.
very capable thrower as well. So comes from very good pedigree.
Nick made the Queensland state side this year.
100.
Last year. Oh, and this year. Yeah, I think he made it again. Yeah.
140.
Yeah, I think he's got finals of Monday nights, like Super League, Super Singles
100.
in Toowoomba. Finals are next week, and he did come down and play the Tuesday night Carroll Park Super Singles. And there's a few players that overlap between those, Andrew Jeffrey being one as well. But Nick didn't really have the
57.
greatest season. I really think that driving an hour and a half each way to get down to Carroll Park certainly didn't help his performances, but
135.
Yeah, no, it was good to have him down there and add some quality, some more quality into the lineup. Carroll Park. Hope he does it again next season.
28.
Leaves himself 136 there, Jamie Rundle. The Rocket coming up for 66. 10 for tops. Sorry, 16 for tops is what I meant to say. 10, 16 for tops. He's got 24 now left anyway.
We're nailing this commentary thing at the moment. I think we're all a bit, slightly delusional at the moment. Maybe delirious at the same time. It's been a big weekend.
Yes. 136 isn't going to go for the Guru. Sets up tops though for his
96.
partner. Double 12 though for big time. Double 6. Ooh.
80.
So if you could lip read, then that was interesting what Josh said to himself.
Rundle.
Third leg.
2 from 2. Darts at double. And the Guru is up there keen, ready for it.
Yeah, looking pretty good, these two.
Mm.
I think their opening
140.
leg, they had like 107 average or 110 average or something like that, the first leg of the day.
Yep. And this is good too. You'll notice that Robbie King is in a Josh Big Time Kime shirt. And Josh isn't in the Robbie King shirt. The reason being they had a bit of a deal. Whoever does better in the
26.
singles, they'll both wear that person's shirt. And obviously Josh made the final. Robbie got beaten by Raymond much earlier in the comp, I think quarters, somewhere around there.
60.
So, yes, the Big Time shirt is the uniform of choice for that pairing today.
And also, so many Team Misfit logos on all these shirts too.
100.
Yeah. I don't know if we saw it on camera, but Greg was here, Greg Walsh and Dave Hampshire as well, the new head of Team Misfits. They popped in
41.
yesterday for a bit. Had a squeeze.
Yeah, said he was going to head over. I said, "Well, good. I'm heading out. Pick up the mic and do some comms."
55.
Yeah, well, that was a short visit from Greg, and they had to go watch the footy.
26.
Yeah, I was at the game last night, and I got a photo of myself sent to me from Greg Walsh on the other side of the stadium. So he picked me out. He did know that I was there, to be fair. So, what a terrible game we played last night. But anyway, moving on.
86. 60.
Needs a treble to leave a finish.
66.
Finds one.
You
Leaves
quiet,
141, but 20 tops for the Guru. You expect this to go. Double 10.
40.
Ooh.
And that has
High,
been his
141.
biggest issue in recent weeks. He cannot cleanly finish consistently. Some legs he can hit the doubles, and some legs he just struggles to hit the doubles. The
I have a
141
theory.
here.
I have a theory on that.
Ooh, interesting.
Hmm.
Robbie just yells out, "No!"
I don't have a theory on it then.
You quiet, 20.
There's a misstart at double for Rundle. There's 2.
10.
There's 3. 76 here for the Big Time. Save the match.
Mm. 56. You quiet, 10.
Double 5 here
Oh,
for the Guru.
so many. This is the perfect camera angle to capture all sorts of expressions, responses,
The eye roll from Raymond, clear as day.
profanity, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, not having the music means we don't need as much filtering on the venue sound, so you hear all sorts. Oh, Robbie. You can even see Josh Horton in there having a chuckle.
No score.
Oh, everybody's missing doubles.
So top 4 players in the state doing a great job. No. Declan Bailey's in the top 4 now, surely.
Oh, no.
No score.
Yeah, I reckon you would be.
I'm working up there. I'll have a crack at the Super League qualifiers next season. If I get in there, get in the Super League, then we can make those judgments.
Declan Bailey, you are
Check
currently
Tara.
sitting at number 3 in Australia on the Darts
On
Australia
Darts
ranking.
Australia, yeah. Yeah, in ADA though, I'm like, I think I'm in the top 50 after getting $200 prize money last weekend. But yeah, obviously I haven't played the full season. But yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not doing bad, but I think it's a bit hard to quantify until I'm playing the ADA properly, because a lot of the ADA players that are the best in the country don't play the DA stuff. So yeah. But hey, if I get a lakeside spot, I'll take that and run with it.
41.
Speaking of the lakeside stage, Amanda Locke that is throwing right now. She and her wonderful husband Laurie got married on the lakeside stage.
45.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was a pretty special moment. And speaking of Laurie, I actually saw him just before. He's had a couple of alcoholic beverages today, and he is yes, he is a little intoxicated. But what a quality matchup to round out the round robin for the ladies. You got Jo Hadley, arguably the best ladies player in the country. Definitely, probably Victorian number 1 at the moment.
Definitely, yeah, she is 100% Victorian number 1, has been for quite a few years.
140.
Yeah, well, I'd say Victoria is one of the strongest ladies states. Like, there's, her and Chris Richardson. Tori Kewish is, I think, taking a bit of a step back again at the moment. But there's some Janine Casser, yeah. Yep. But yeah, Jo is the cream of the crop there, and well, the rest of the team. Amanda Locke has played for Australia. Jade Whitworth is getting right back into darts and playing for Queensland again this year, hoping to get back to the successes of her junior days. And Kelly Blair was a state rep last year as well, and also 20 odd years ago. Her and Damo played before settling down to have a family.
I said that before because I actually called her Kelly Barnes before. I'm like, no, that's what she used to be called. But I have told Kelly this story many, many times, but I was Kelly's biggest fan. I fangirled over her as a junior. I don't know why, maybe because the blonde and I was blonde and it just kind of like, but absolutely fangirled over Kelly for many, many years. And I told her that one day after I had a few alcoholic beverages, and told her that I was her biggest fan.
And just want to let fans know, no, the men's doubles hasn't finished. They are into the knockout phase of the competition. And as soon as the next round starts, we'll have another game up. We're switching back and forth between ladies and men's, and maybe a bit of both at the same time if there's big games at the same time on the stream board.
Ooh. Andrew Jeffrey, Queen of Ben's, taken out John Spain, Bo Anderson. So John and Bo out of the doubles.
Andrew and Puna are a deadly combination, and they play so well together.
And they're
been
about
on
to play
the receiving end of a spanking from them.
About to play Jordan Ford and Braden Charlton. So that should be another good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got this game up here, and then the other ladies' match we've got at the moment is the New South Welsh people, Sarah Howie, Monica Ribeiro, playing the birthday girl, Davina Frith.
36 for the win. Bang!
Well done.
Jo Hadley takes it out.
And pretty much in unison, we had the other game wrap up as well. So that concludes the ladies' group play stage of the round robins. And they'll be progressing through to their knockout.
And we've got a little break now. We're waiting for the men's to come up. So might take that opportunity to have a look and see how the men's draw is playing out. You know what I could do is actually put it up here for us. And it might make it a bit easier, eh?
Yep.
Just scrolling through. Oh, let's go back up here. So who wants to run us through this one?
I'll get Declan to
Don't
run through. I'll run through the ladies.
All right, so easy.
Go on,
Well, so as Kate said before, Edra Jeffrey Puna Ben 3-0 over Spano and Bo Anderson take on Jordan Ford and Braden Charlton, who got 3-0 over Kobe Conti and Connor Smith. Down board 15, Mick and Jordan Lacey. Mick Lacey, the event organizer, and his son have gotten 3-1 over Rowan Dodd and Luke Wilson. Rowan's a former Victorian. Luke is up from New South Wales. Number one is still playing. It is between Nathan Kermon, Tony Shreve, James Thorne, and Levi Cooper. Board 3, Gigi and Jamie have gotten over Nick and Noah, 3 legs to 1. They will play the winner of Corey Sellers and Darryl Rowe Jr., some players from Queensland who have travelled from about Rocky, so 5, 6, 7 hours north. They've come down. Bronson and Klaus Felters. Bronson, the Queensland junior rep, him and his dad from Townsville, so even further of a trip. So Battle of the Travellers. And board 13, we watched Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith 3-0 over Josh Kime and Robbie King, despite some opportunities with some double trouble. And board 7, Adam Pardon, Seamus Lynch, Scott Mitchell, Liam Philpott. Adam and Seamus, I believe they're playing together as they will be oh, no, never mind. Adam didn't make the state team. Anyway, Seamus is a state debutant this year. And then Scotty Mitchell, Liam Philpott. 2 very solid players, and they are a very good doubles pairing together.
Rightio. So we might, take that opportunity to jump on the ladies and see what's happening over there. So ladies are still in the round robin. So we'll...
Well, they've just finished it up, but just the brackets for the knockout hasn't been done yet. So we can have a look at the overall results, because we should have the top 4 position there.
I don't have the draw, but what I do have is the group, so we can sort of see what's going on there and run through that.
So you can pretty much see that what we're looking at there is position 1 to 4. You can see those progressing through to that knockout stage. And obviously, we'll be able to throw the draw up once it's done, but at least you can get a feel for who's made it through off the boards.
Some interesting names to get through. I noticed up in Group A, Desiree Duncan. She works for Cambo Health, one of the event sponsors. And she's a player. She played in the test match for the Indigenous All-Stars on Friday night, and good to see her get through as well. She didn't play yesterday. She had an event on. But, it's really good to see. I'm sure you've seen the purple darts shirts. They're the Gundir uniforms. So any Gundir staff that came in at a game got those uniforms. So Floyd Leedy and his mate Lance over here, and a couple of others
how's
as well.
Floyd's suit? How's Floyd's suit the other night? Oh,
Yeah.
crap. I saw him at the back of the room. What a standout. I'm just like, who's that superstar down there? He just had a presence about him. And then when it came to those presentations, he walked up and was like, well, that's what it's all about. Obviously, he's the man.
Yeah, no, so for those of you unaware, Floyd Leedy, CEO of Gundir Health, the major sponsor of this event, and ones that have really helped to make it all possible. And they had some really, really cool stuff, some old 1920s utes souped up as coffee vans on Friday. Have
haircuts we mentioned.
Trucks. Yeah, barber van. Like it's a 3 or 4 like barber shop in a trailer. It's crazy.
But like you
really,
said,
really good setup on Friday.
if we're going to do this, we're going to do it properly, and properly they've done it. It was just a magnificent day, the opening. I was setting up for the stream obviously that day, and I could see, I had a camera that could point out those open doors there from the venue at Westmorton and see what was happening outside, and I was like, what the hell is going on out there? It was magnificent. Fantastic family day. Great to have everybody along. And look, we've got still an awesome day of darts to complete with the men's and ladies doubles events into the knockout phase now. And we're going to take a short break. Speaking of our sponsors, check out what Gunda's been up to.
Welcome to the St George Community Wellbeing Centre in Balonne Shire, southwest Queensland. Rooted in holistic and culturally competent approaches, we're a sanctuary for mind, body and spirit. Encompassing various dimensions of health and well-being, we offer fitness programs to cultural workshops, function rooms to career training.
Looking at the next
Through
round,
collaborative
it's big
partnerships
games.
with community organisations and stakeholders, we offer
My name is Gavin Saltner. Before joining virtual health services, managing my condition meant regular trips to town. Now I start my day by doing my readings at home. It takes just a few minutes. What I like most is that I can see how my health is tracking, not just guess. If something changes, I know the team at India will see it too.
When COVID-19 changed the healthcare landscape, it highlighted the urgency for a stronger digital model, one that allowed us to continue monitoring patients safely while maintaining quality of care. Initially, there were understandable concerns. How do you ensure quality care if you can't take vital signs? How do you monitor chronic conditions remotely?
So I go into this program and then I can check my sugar through the machines every day and it goes straight to the doctors. The doctor checks it, tells me what's going on with my levels, and then they can adjust my medication to suit that sugar level.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Wharton. I'm descendant of the Madigan tribe, southwest Queensland. With great respect, I also acknowledge my father on my Kuma side and my grandfather, Culley. Prior to becoming clinic manager, I was a client of Gundai Health Service. Part of that service, due to my diabetes, they introduced me to the virtual health service program to be assessed. During that time, I loved fishing, and when I would go out fishing and that, I would put my hubs in, and next minute I got a phone call
What's that?
Ouya! 60. $34. 55. 11. 28. 97. 24. 60. 45. 29. Is it up there yet? Is it up there yet? $60.
Ouya! 93.
Mick Lacey, organiser of the competition, up on stream right now with his son Jordan playing alongside him.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know how to put it on.
Just getting caller mic'd up.
$98. 69. 60.
3 straight ones.
40.
No one busting the doors down so far in this game. Fairly tentative start. And we'll see the ladies' last 16 game.
42.
In the inset above. Chrissy Sharon, 97 to bash down.
41. 53.
Oh, this is big from Jordan Lacey.
180.
Bang. Smacks in a 180. They were nowhere in this leg until that shot. Lead 67 for Mick. Tony Shreve having a crack at 111. He's on.
79.
Oh, can't quite zoot it. Mick Lacey, organiser of this whole event. 17 leaves 50. 10 for tops.
47.
Drags it low.
Game shot.
Boom. First leg on the board for the Kerman-Shreve partnership. Lacey, better work to do.
60.
Shreve's in.
100. 62. 45.
And I'm back back in the commentary just in time to see the Lacey father and son combo. Hopefully try and make a bit of a comeback against Nathan Kermon, Tony Shreve. If you're a regular viewer of DSL, you're pretty familiar with Shrevey. Right up there in the country's best players. He gave it a really good shake-up at the ADA in the Silver Sands in Mandurah.
58.
First weekend of the year. Hasn't been to every weekend since, but when he hasn't had quite the same success, but he's still right up there and scaring a lot of
94.
players. And Nathan Kermond is a very capable player. He plays for Westmoreton, a local here, and he really has shown a lot of improvement over the last
100.
12, 18 months. He's putting the time in, putting the effort in, and really showing some improvement. Comes from a darting family, been around the game a long time.
85.
Just had to
Tony.
chase a 45 kilo German Shepherd down the street, which
82.
was fun.
Oh no. Was it your or Michael's fault?
It was my fault because, actually, I know I blame Michael because he's not home. So that was his fault.
60.
Nathan, 116. We've seen this go. Saw Ray Smith take this fairly easily before. It seemed easy for us. Sitting back here in commentary watching it. It's not going to go this time. So
60.
Mick Lacey for tops to level up. In quarterfinal stages. Men's doubles knockout. Get in there.
No score.
Can't do it. 56 for Tony Shreve. Walk in the park, isn't it, Declan?
For Shrevey, someone like of his calibre, you'd think so. Double 18.
You know which way he's
preferred
going.
Double.
Game shot.
No surprises there. And the ladies' top 16 has kicked off as well. Ladies are in their finals knockout. See there, Lorraine Byrne and Leanne Darmanin from my local club,
97.
Wynnum, playing Chrissy Sheeran and Maureen Hober, who was last night's runner-up in the ladies singles.
43.
Lorraine, a former Australian player, originally from the UK, but has been representing Queensland and has represented Australia as well. And Chrissy Sheeran, Maureen Homer, many caps
85.
for Queensland over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
77.
yeah, a great lineup of very experienced and capable ladies dart players.
And also, I will give a shout out to Leanne playing with Lorraine there. Leanne's a recent dart player that
125.
picked up her darts and started playing in a few things and representing at Wynnum, and she threw her hat in the ring at the ADA as well. Very nervous about marking as well, but she's done a great
47.
job and got a lot of potential. Picked up the game recently and is doing really well.
Yeah, I remember talking to her at the ADA on the Friday night because she had to play the Adam and Eve on the Saturday, Sundays. And she just came and had a game, and yeah, she said she was nervous, but she absolutely loved it.
78.
So great to see players like her coming out and just having a go. You know, the big leagues are in town. Why not throw your hat in the ring and see what it's all about?
It's all experience as well. You're playing in
140.
the ADA. You're playing in tournaments. You're playing against the best names in the country, and just helps you understand the game as well a bit more and how people navigate the board and different situations. But you got to play against these players to bring your game up as well.
28.
Tony Shreve just giving himself a little round of applause there.
There was a little bit of noise over this end of the hall, and I know that noises and cheers and that kind of thing
117.
can throw Tony Shreve off. He's a player who likes to have he likes to play in quiet and respectful conditions, so that's why the ADA suits him so well. Shreve's put his darts away. He's thinking that his partner's going to pin this double 14. He doesn't. 77 here for Geordie. Double 5.
72.
If that had gone, I was going to say not bad for a footy coach. He's recently stepped away from darts, prioritising coaching a local footy team. Doing pretty well, I've heard. Double 7.
14.
Doesn't go. Mick Lacey, 1 double 2, triple 1 double 1, single 1 for double 2.
Game shot.
Finds it. The game's alive.
Only fitting that the Lone Wolf clothing ad came up then after Mick Lacey hitting that double.
Camera guy's pretty switched on, knows what he's doing.
140.
Stop it.
Surprised he's still awake and breathing. It's been a big weekend for you, Ben.
Honestly, it has been a mammoth effort.
40.
You've done bloody so well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, I even offered to get up this morning and do the youth stream so that you could have the morning off. And you're like, no, I'm already awake. It's all good. So I just jumped into commentary instead.
Yeah, I was all up and ready to go when we
45.
lost power in our street, which is why I was a little bit delayed this morning.
Oh, well, at least
Well,
you got
sounds
it
a lot
back
like-
and you got to come in.
Sounds like coulda, woulda, shoulda from you
31.
blokes. Anyway, we got it done. No, great to have you along. It's a great team, and really enjoyed the weekend and having the backup and support.
140.
From our DSL team and extended crew, the tournament directors, and the way they've come together to just give us awesome content
25.
on stream, game after game. It's been a sensational weekend.
Yeah, it's a great effort, huge job. Obviously, We talked a lot about the sponsors and the players and the volunteers and the
82.
community that got behind this event. It's incredible. It's a huge feat. 2 different tournaments across 2 different venues, both on stream. You know, we've got commentators in different
67.
locations and all sorts of things. And on top of that, we have to get games up. So, yeah, great job to everyone who's made this event happen. And Declan Bailey, it's been a long time since I've
48.
commentated with you.
Yeah, it has been a while. Sorry, I'm just snacking.
No, nice. So usual.
But yeah, no, it's just
42.
I've been pretty much the bulk of my commentary has been the Wednesday nights with Ben. ADA's obviously tournament director and now also player in them, and yeah, it just hasn't lined up. Obviously, we haven't been doing the Friday nights up here in Queensland either.
80.
Thought it might have been something I said. Usually is.
Well, certainly not because you smell funny, because you're in your house and I'm in the venue.
41.
I don't know what you smell
where
like.
that was going then. Anyway. So,
No, you know what I mean. A co-worker that smells bad, you can try and keep your distance, you know.
that's a headline for you.
Sorry, I'm tired. The lines are pretty ordinary.
Shrevey looking
Double
at his
18.
double.
Ooh. Rare miss on the double 18 for Tony Shreve. 113 for Geordie Lacey. Be big. Ooh.
That's not going to be helpful.
33.
God, these semi-finals are shaping up to be a cracker as well.
27.
Oh, inside.
Pretty easy to lip read his thoughts on that one.
40.
20 to leave tops for Geordie.
You didn't have to. It was loud. It's not the first one. And look, to everybody that's panicking on our behalf, this is not on PDC TV, and Mick Lacey's the boss of the show. If he can do it, anyone can do it. Not that we're encouraging it, but the odd slip here and there is no big deal for us this weekend. Just a fun weekend of darts.
Oh,
No score.
I'm going to put a microphone on all these players one day.
That's something I'd love to do. We've got the little wireless mics.
Game
I'd
shot.
love to just mic up the players and just hear what goes on.
It'll be there'll be some players it'll be colourful, but other players it'll just be crickets. You won't hear a thing.
Yeah.
There's some players in the room that don't do anything or give anything away. Going all the way in this last quarterfinal. Winner of this one will play Andrew Jeffrey and Puna Ben.
60.
Now, first semi-final. And the other semi-final lineup is Gordon Mathers, Jamie Mathers playing Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith.
84.
That is, now that you've said it, Declan, that is actually the best idea. It takes no work at all. Next week at the Silver Sands Tavern, I'm putting lapel mics on the 2 players in the final.
85.
Oh, that'd be so
It's
funny.
done. Consider it done.
Awesome.
It's going to
Sounds
be classic.
See what type of content we get there.
140.
Oh,
we-
well, I'll have
do we
to
have
tune
the
in, I
bleep?
suppose. It'll
Do
be
we have the
the,
bleep option?
not quite
There's
that
no-
advanced.
Don't need any bleeping at the Silver
45.
Sands. It's balls and all on Friday nights.
I remember the
34.
first time Mike heard of Silver Sands Friday night, and he was just like, "What?" Being very British about it, and I'm like, "Just chill. It's all good."
43.
Ladies have just gone to 2-all. Your top 16 game.
Uh,
Yeah, we've got
39.
4 through to the quarterfinal there. Venus Johnson, Cynthia McLennan, Amanda Lockjaw, Hadley, Teresa Morris, Kim Mitchell, Angie Urabone, Karen O'Neill. They've booked their spots in the quarters. A few more games still progressing.
134.
Lovely darts. They're from Shrevey. Oh, Mick Lacey putting on pressure here.
121.
Still a good visit. Puts his partner on a potential 2-dart finish. Kermond, 134. He is capable of hitting it, but the occasion,
19s.
pressure.
999, 999 would be my
No, he was
preferred
going to go
round.
54 tops.
37. Uh, 67.
Got a new commentator, guys.
Is he going to bark?
To elaborate.
Right now he's just sniffing the microphone, but yeah.
This would be the German Shepherd.
57's in.
Game shot.
Tops. Tony Shreve.
Oh, some celebrations and fire from the Sheriff.
Yeah. One of those very few times you hear Tony actually
59.
having some emotion about it. It's great to see.
Yeah, awesome. We love the passion.
Mm.
And we flick straight over to the action at Carroll Park. Ladies' last 16 game. 2 legs apiece. And it is game ball, ladies and gentlemen. Or ladies and ladies, as it is at Carroll Park tonight.
Oh, there's a couple of gentlemen there. Spectators, other halves, staff. Same as over here. I
Well,
still use ladies and gentlemen as the greeting, talking on the mic.
If you're looking to pick up Carroll Park, odds are on, gentlemen.
Oh, God.
Dan is
Go down,
hilarious.
chalk a game. Try your luck.
45.
Love seeing
Oh,
my Wynnum
switch on
shirt
the 19s on that
camera.
last start. Would have set up Lorraine to finish. She knows. She's shaking her
Fourteen
head
scored.
a little, Lorraine. 20 for tops.
No score.
Oh, she's bust.
Oh, Chrissy Shearing.
A 2-treble visit here for Lorraine Byrne. Definitely in her wheelhouse, and it would put mountains of pressure on Maureen coming back to 74. Kathleen Martin up there. Been a great help this
One of them.
weekend. And doing the score.
1, 2, 4.
Oh, there it is. The
And you
2-treble
called
visit
it.
sets up 38.
You called it.
I did indeed. Maureen Homer. 74. 13s. Have your dart at the bullseye.
13 for bull.
No. And there we go. Brilliant visit from Lorraine. Piles the pressure on. Maureen
I
does
am
not take it out.
on the edge of my seat. I love, don't get me wrong, Chrissy and Maureen absolutely love, but it'd be great to see the Wynnum girls get up here, especially Leanne being fairly new to
68.
the game. Be awesome for her confidence as well.
Yeah. You reckon she goes straight for it or she
Yeah,
splits it, Kat?
no, she'll go straight for it. Doesn't muck about.
Check into.
There it is. The celebration. Wow.
Great job, Leanne. And Lorraine, obviously. Lucky there for Chrissy and Maureen. But I'm
Such
very
great
happy the Wynnum
composure.
girls have got through.
Honestly, I think that's down to the composure and experience of Lorraine there. You know, Leanne having that miscount, that blunder, left her partner on a bogey, and just that fortune that Chrissy busted with that treble 20.
Yeah.
And yeah, the class of Lorraine to just hit that 2-treble visit, leave a finish, left Leanne with that one job to do. Hey, great finish to that game and
Pretty
some good
stoked.
darts.
You know, they're my fellow Wynnum team members, so really happy for them. And obviously, as mentioned, Leanne being recently addition to the game, hasn't really been playing for very long, so it's great for her confidence, especially to nail that winning double under pressure too. So it will give her a lot of confidence going into the next round.
Yep. That's awesome. It's what we want to see.
Just cross over have a look at the how the draw's panning out for the ladies. Do you want to run us through that one?
There's a couple of big results. Alyssa Moody, Jacinta Dan go down 3-1 to Davina and Naomi. Venus and Cynthia 3-0 over Jade Whitworth and Kelly Blair.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow, obviously we just watched that.
results there.
Lorraine Byrne Leanne game. Amanda and Joe doing what we expect Amanda and Joe to do. Jeanette Binge and Barb Kermond going down 3-0.
That's really interesting, that board 20 for that next clash. We've got Lorraine Byrne, Amanda Locke, Joanne Hadley, all Australian representatives. And we've got a fairly newbie in Leanne there. She's got the composure to be able to deal with that. Nothing phases Leanne. So it would be great. It'd be great for her to see as well.
Yeah, definitely. And there was that board 21 allocation. Was Venus and Cynthia versus
Davina and Naomi.
Davina and Naomi. So that'll be a solid game too. All the matchups are so good. We're at that pointy end of the competition. It's good. I'm excited. And here is the men's draw. Emily has yet to put up the stream board game, but okay, never mind. Andrew Jeffrey Puna Ben got over Jordan Ford and Braden Charlton 3-2, and we just saw Nathan Kermond, Tony Shreve get over Mick and Jordan. Gigi and Jamie versus Jamie Rundle and Raymond Smith. Those are two cracking semis. Given that the ladies are that one round behind, I might see if the blokes want to do what we did yesterday, what we did with the youth, play the two semis on stream and then the final. Slow it down that little bit.
Yeah, great idea. Yeah.
I'm just the advisor.
Emily
is in charge of the show here at in the men's draw. But
Look, we're going to have a little gap, so we'll take a short break and be back with some more live action. I think the ladies' game is going to be up next, so stick around, dart fans. Plenty of action to be had across two venues this weekend. See you soon.
Saturday and Sunday, expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundyr Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show.
Hey you mob, Kevin Carpentry here. Now listen up. Cambu Health turns 50 years old and we're celebrating in style with a big, awesome, deadly gala ball. So dust off that suit, maybe even get a new one. Pull out that dress for a special occasion, make sure your ankles are out. That's right, I'm an ankle man. They've also trusted me with a microphone in front of all the mob in the room. What can possibly go wrong? I can tell you what, have a yarn with my ex-wife. She can tell you what went wrong. Make sure you get your tickets from Humanitix. I'll see you there when I'm looking at you. Get your tickets now before they're gone. Like my last pay, it'll be gone.
Are you looking for one place for all your unique needs? Look no further. Canberra Health is here to provide exceptional care to you and your family. Understanding the importance of cultural sensitivity, we tailored our healthcare and childcare services for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders in Ipswich and Westmoreland. Our dedicated team consists of highly trained Aboriginal health practitioners, allied health professionals, specialists and early year educators. Canberra Health, where your wellbeing and health come first. Why wait? Call our deadly team today.
Tails it is.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous
Venus
and
here for the
Queensland
bull.
darting stars, there'll be no
The
shortage
Vina
of
called it
quality darts
called
on show.
heads, but tails it was.
With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens.
Ladies are bulling up in the quarterfinal. Oh, you get to have that again. That's the beauty of the bull off, is if it pops out, you get to have
First
that dart
up.
again, and she's just gone high.
Venus in the first.
Haven't seen all of these ladies on stream so far. Cynthia McLennan, first go on the stream board. Naomi Ingram, likewise. And if you love those pink DSL shirts, how about these ones from Lone Wolf? Bangs in a ton. Great way to debut on the stream board. Venus Johnson, no stranger, because she is at the business end of the deal. Pretty much every ladies comp that's going on around at the moment. Top player. Perhaps the one to beat on this weekend.
Davina, it's her birthday today. So happy birthday to Davina. Saw her get some nice flowers earlier. For celebratory.
Did see her walk through with a bunch of flowers. Dude's semi-final is getting ready to go. So we are going to mainstream the men's semi-final. Obviously, it's further through the competition. Big semi. We'll wait until they kick off before we bring that one up.
I'm very obsessed with those blue DSL shirts. I've already hit Lone Wolf up and said, "Need to put one aside for me, champ."
I love the black ones.
Oh, they're both stunning. They're both amazing.
Yeah, great job from Lone Wolf. And men, think kicking off, or is this just an awesome warm-up shot? No, just an awesome warm-up shot.
They're the blue shirts I was referring to. Those ones that Ben and Andrew Jeffrey are wearing. And then Ben's referring to those beautiful ones that these ladies are wearing here, the black ones, the stunning colours. Well, if I get any more dark shirts, I'm going to have to get a bigger house. Because I can't fit them all everywhere. Beautiful outshot. Say outshot, but no, it's set up, wasn't it?
Tops doesn't
banging
go
the
down for a
pressure
double
on.
10. Naomi for tops. Inside the double 10, up for a double 5. Can just about read her mind. Venus for double 10. I don't know how many times this weekend I've called her Venus Williams.
Well, she is a world champion, so the name fits.
Tell us the story, Kate, about Venus Johnson's World Championship.
It was a long time ago, back in, I actually don't even remember when it was, but it was back in, I think, early 2000s. Went over, won the World Championship. I can't believe it. She played in the final and became one of the many, many World Youth Champions we seem to have here. It's back in 2001, the World Cup.
And I reckon if you cross Venus Williams and Ben Johnson, you get Venus Johnson. Got to be a champion.
Got to be a champion, yep.
See Floyd from Gundy in the background there. Checking it out.
Yeah, he's put himself in prime position.
With the purple on again.
Yeah.
He knows exactly where the camera is, Declan. He's no fool.
43.
And he's there supporting his stepson, Andrew Jeffrey.
Ladies struggling to finish up the top. Quite often the case.
58.
Ben finished first.
We've seen double trouble all round. It's been quite a bit of it this weekend. Some brilliant power scoring and yeah, doubles being all the difference in a lot of games. I suppose it's the game of darts,
95.
but I feel like it's more so than perhaps as usual.
$100. $100. $60.
That's a rough visit for Tony, all planted just above the treble 20 white. Good, well thrown darts. Puna gets a crack at a 164.
$44. $82. $100.
Yeah, good pickup from Andrew. Would have loved that to be a dart earlier. We're going to shot at tops, but 20 for no, 16 for tops.
I think he's got to leave himself his favourite double.
No, he just wanted to mess with us.
Yep, checked up.
Hey, he hits it though. It works. He gives it a point.
And then you got Andrew Jeffrey. I've talked endlessly about Andrew Jeffrey's style and his throw.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. But then behind the Floyd there, you've got Andrew's partner, the wonderful Vanessa James, a stunning dart player, and their little baby that they had in the last week.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Vanessa had a baby a couple of days ago and was here Friday even supporting Andrew. Been here all weekend.
Yeah.
A mammoth effort. But I'm sure it's pretty special for 42. Andrew to have Ness and Bub here as well, supporting him.
Future dart player. You can come back and go, I was at the inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament. I was there.
55.
Yeah. It'd be even more special to say, you know, I was there when my dad won.
Yep.
$22. $45.
Is that 45? The hard way.
Both of you at the same time on cue then, was it?
$85. $32. $60.
Obviously a pause in commentary at the moment. We're just enjoying watching this semi-final. And also the quarterfinal, the ladies.
45.
Yeah, Davina. I thought that might have been in. Okay, 48. Oh.
100.
Venus gets to come up with 39 as Nathan Kermon sets up Tony on 131.
No, Davina actually hit that and gave a big come on. We thought she missed, but no, got it.
I thought she was
60.
Yeah, annoyed or sad.
Yeah, annoyed at herself.
She missed.
No.
No, she was just
Fired
jamming
up.
herself up quietly.
$37, $47, $55. $59. Um,
42 leaves 34. Nathan, miscount.
42.
17 was the dart, not 19.
You heard his frustration as he walked back.
It's an easy mistake to make in that situation.
88.
You're not hitting anything you're going for.
Brendan Ben leaves tops.
By 34.
And look, the way Tony goes for finishes around the board, any doubles as good as another.
We split it
He's
anyway.
going to go 2 for 32. Split it. Why not?
He's completely shocked me the last two legs by going different ways than what I would expect him to go.
And the celebrations.
Yeah.
Someone's kidnapped Tony Shreve and stolen his body or something. It's not Tony.
It's not Tony, is it?
Game on.
Oh, he's having a good weekend. This is not. There's no points involved. It's just. I mean, there's massive prize money thanks to
55.
Gundir, Cambu, and all the sponsors involved.
Yep, but no, you're right. It's not
But you
like not like there's a whole season worth of events riding on a performance here.
And
97.
particularly
One that you can kinda let your
doubles,
hair
you
down
can
a bit
kind of
more.
just exactly. I was just about to say exactly those same words. Just let your hair down, have a good time, enjoy the weekend, play with the mate.
Someone tell Pina Ben to let the hair down then. And Dan Jeffrey, they both got the man buns happening.
Hey, it's all game face for those blokes.
Didn't get the barber memo then. Neither did you, Declan. I was disappointed about.
Oh, come on.
got your old man into the GoFundMe page
100.
to dye Declan Bailey's hair. It's going to happen one of these days.
If we were ever desperate stakes and needed $1 million, we could do me shave my beard, Declan shave his mullet.
180.
Oh wow!
Actually, nah, $1 million wouldn't cut it. That's gonna
Nah.
be more than that.
Well, I was about to say,
I
hey,
agree.
I heard it here first, folks. If there's someone out there that wants to put some decent coin, we can get this fundraiser up and running.
2 million.
100.
Got to be $1 million each.
Yeah.
It's only a couple of $100 in Bali money. It's all good. The only time I'll be a millionaire is going to Bali. And the conversion rate to the Bali dollar.
22. 32. 43.
Actually, speaking of Bali, very quick note: the Trans-Tasman Championship for the ADA is coming up
57.
in the end of August. My regular doubles partner, Tristan Bogner, he and I were going to play the Open Doubles tournament together. Turns out his family's booked a trip to Bali that weekend.
Jeez. What are you going to do? You have to.
96.
I've actually teed up a very good partner who wasn't 100% across the whole format of the weekend, didn't have a partner. And he is still in the field today, so he could prove his worth as a doubles partner.
Raymond Smith?
Ray Smith?
No, GG Mathers.
Boom!
Yeah. Double 10.
So GG's very angry at me at the moment.
Oh, he's right next door.
Because I was meant to play
To
mixed
stay
doubles with
alive.
him next weekend, and I've got my dates mixed up.
So you're not coming zone 10 then?
No.
16.
No, I'm not, unfortunately.
Half 40.
Double 10 for Shrevey.
For the win.
Yep, game
No, it's not.
shot.
First four, mate.
Yeah. So,
First of four. Where are you then? Right, you're forgiven. It's been a big weekend.
Yeah,
You
did
know.
the same thing last Wednesday night. Obviously, you had like 1 billion games at the ADA, all first to 6, and then Wednesday night's the first to 7. And called it as a win. No, there's still a whole leg to go.
100.
Tony Shreve! Are we going to get the 9 data in the doubles? The Bailey Carpentry Services 9 data is on for the Shreve
60.
Kermond partnership.
This would be massive.
It's looking.
Oh
no.
Looking no.
It's looking shit now. I was going to say it looked good. He looked pretty focused, but
It looked good until he walked up to the hockey. So.
Oh, I'm going to go mic off for a minute. Go someone.
125.
Big 140 there for Puna. Shrevey will be wanting to have another big scoring visit. Put the nail in the coffin.
Anyway. I'm splitting hairs here.
140.
Yeah, brilliant visit. Andrew needs a max. Finds a single one. Good recovery.
Oh, that'd be nice.
81.
No. Teresa Morris, Kim Mitchell, first ladies combination through to the semi-final.
Ooh.
$60. 45.
So Shrevey looking at 80 for the win.
$17s. Oh, treble 13 for 36 is an option.
Yeah.
Obviously, though, you get the
14
single, you
scored.
got 62 left.
14.
Leaves
56.
24 for his partner when he returns. 190. Another one for Andrew. And recovers well into the 60 again. Andrew Jeffrey is in the other semi-final of the Carroll Park Tuesday night as well. So another big match for him this week. Come on, into the 9. 7 for double 4 or 3 for double 6. I'm not really sure what way you prefer to go here. 7 it is, almost a bust. Double 4 doesn't go.
16 scored.
110 here for Puna.
I'd be looking at 19s for
Well, this
me.
would be,
Yeah.
Me going for this one.
it would be a great save from here. 3 zip down. Puna Ben's certainly capable of a 110.
Yep, triple 17 would leave tops.
Can't take it.
Puna Ben made the Queensland team this year, another rookie.
Yep.
38.
No, he's not a rookie.
He's not a rookie?
No, he played 23, 24, somewhere in that region.
Sorry, I was a Victorian then.
Yeah, game shot.
And Shrevey takes it
There we go.
for the Kermond-Shreve pairing.
First one through to the final.
And look, that's, Shrevey's a seasoned competitor. Oh. Yeah, Shrevey's a seasoned competitor, been at the pointy end of comps, all sorts of tournaments, and he knows what he's doing. For Nathan Kermond, this is a pretty big opportunity. It's fresh ground for him. Like I've said, he's a capable player, shown a lot of improvement, and now
This
the
is-
opportunity to convert some results.
25. Just had Lauren Burrows and Tia Walsh go through to the semi, and they'll play Teresa Morris, Kim Mitchell. And at the
You seeing
moment,
what I'm
Lorraine
seeing?
Byrne and Leanne Darman and Amanda Locke and Jo Hadley tied at 2 apiece. And the ladies here. Ooh. Some excitement happening in the room there.
Well, this is for a
Either
win
and
to go
none.
through to the semi-finals. 33. 17.
Ooh.
Oh. What,
Is
is that a double 7?
It is a double 7. So 2
Step
left.
back because it was a bit of a slippage out of the hand, I think. Not what she was going for, but hey, it's on.
Is it 2 left?
Yep, 2 left.
The other end of the board.
Oh, Davida giving the G up in the background.
Oh, something happened over there. Hang on a minute. Oh, the games are finished.
That
Oh,
would be the cheering.
yeah. City's pairs knockout. Oh, Lorraine Byrne, Leanne Darmanin from Wynnum have just beaten Amanda Locke and Joanne Hadley
Wow.
to book a spot in the semi-final. Go Wynnum. Sorry, I'm unbiased, but go Wynnum.
And look, the pairing of Locke and Hadley, they're not just a formidable pairing in Brisbane or in Australia. They're a formidable World Cup side. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
Yeah, great effort from Leanne and Lorraine. Double trouble. Johnson and McLennan stuck on 3. Frith and Ingram on 30. Ooh. Cynthia drifting off into the treble.
Pair of 4s for the win. It's inside. Down for a double two. Bang! There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy birthday. There you go. Davina Thrift and Naomi Ingram winning it through semi-final. They'll play Lorraine Byrne and Leanne Carmen. Our semi-final, Lauren Burrows, Tia Walsh will play Teresa Morris, Kim Mitchell. Rounds out our semi-final lineup at Carra Park for First Nations National Reconciliation Dart Tournament. That was a mouthful to say.
Yeah. Look, what we've probably got to do right now is check out how the draws are panning out. So I'm going to bring those up for you. And what do we want to see first? Ladies or gentlemen? Let me know. Or
go the men first. They're more likely to get started sooner. So go the men.
Oh, 2 seconds. I did have it. I blew it. All right, back. Go across there. All right.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, there we go.
Just put, yeah, need a bit of music, time it out, but so
there we go. We saw the Kermont Shreve pairing get 4-0 over Andrew Jeffrey Puna Ben. They are now sitting patiently waiting for the final, where they'll take on either Gigi and Jamie Mathers or Jamie Rundle Raymond Smith. This is going to be such a big game. I am really keen for it.
The good news is all the remaining games in the men's draw will be streamed. So we'll be streaming the semi-final, and then we'll be also streaming the final. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, might as well check out what's going on with the chicks. When I say might as well, that's probably where the more of the action is. So ladies are down to semi-final stage, and this is how it all plays out.
Yeah, so with that win for Davina and Naomi 3-1 over Venus and Cynthia, they now take on Lorraine and Leanne, who had that big win over Amanda and Joe. They're on a bit of a run, Lorraine and Leanne, so how far can they go? Lauren Burrows, Tia Walsh, 3-1 over Kaviv Iti and Jackie Marks, and Teresa Morris, Kim Mitchell, 3-0 over Angie Warabone and Karen O'Neill. So 2 very solid games.
Can I just look at that, just to call this out, because this doesn't happen very often, but we've got in that lineup there in the quarters, Venus, Australian rep, Lorraine Byrne, Australian rep, Amanda Locke, Australian rep, Joanne Hadley, Australian rep, Tia Walsh. Was Tia a youth plate rep?
Yeah, played last year's World Cup.
Kim Mitchell, Australian rep. So in that last field there, the amount of Australian rep ladies players or youth players was exceptional.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
And
it speaks to the quality and the depth here.
I'm going to say exactly the same thing. Yeah. It's drawn in the big players, and it's awesome for darts to have another big competition for players to go to with really attractive prize money, Declan. And I feel like the prize money is probably going to get bigger, building on the success of this. It's grant money coming from sponsors, and they need to show results, and it's all about obviously reconciliation and Indigenous health services providing money and that sort of thing to get some kind of kickback from it. We've definitely tried to give them as much coverage as we could, thanks to Gundia and Cambu. And so far, raging success, wouldn't you say?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the success of the Community Day on Friday, I think that's where, a lot of the drive behind this weekend is for those guys. I mean, they're setting up stalls, they're showing off all of their facilities, everything they can do in front of community members. Oh, they're 1-0 in this game.
The hell?
Mathers and Mathers.
We blinked and missed it.
95.
And I did realise, I don't know if I actually called out Jackie Mark too on that lineup, so apologies for Jackie. I left her off that one. But
100.
Point being, the field that's been here and the Australian reps and the state reps at this level has been insane.
Yep, no, absolutely.
32.
And to have such quality players travelling too, obviously the WA contingent players like Monica Ribeiro from New South Wales, right up there as one of the best players in the country. in the ladies' circuit. Joe Hadley as well, of course, travelling up from Victoria. She lives in Echuca, doesn't she?
Yep.
82.
Yeah, so not only is it a flight from Melbourne, it's a 3-4 hour drive from Echuca to Melbourne before the flight.
82.
Well, I would like to say, I know we missed a leg at the semi-final. Normally, I've got Declan Bailey on the phone
45.
going, Ben, it's on! And,
Yeah.
otherwise, preoccupied.
Well, I just have seen a message from Damon Bratley. He just sent it. The men have started. Switch to the game.
93.
So he lost fairly early on and made the drive back down to the Gold Coast in his mum Megan. So he's there, but the whole family be sitting there watching it on the telly. So shout out to the whole Bratley, Grieve, Baird household. 139 here for Jimbo. Treble 14. He's on tops. Ooh.
99.
Gigi had the finger up in the background. 89 here for Rundle. Bullseye. Ooh. 3 clear at tops. 4. The former tour card holder. Playing the jacket, by the way. Double 10.
30.
I think we just saw. Did we see Tiff Phillips in the background as well?
Yeah, she's here. Her
88 social media
36 out.
guru. Speaking of the guru, as Raymond Smith just knocks off that double. See what I did there? Playing
yes, very clever.
Tiff does an amazing job. Social content for the ADA and the websites and everything else that she does
100.
always looks absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, she is brilliant. Very intelligent at what she does, and does a brilliant job for the 88.
45.
But yes,
She's
herself
a
and young
hairdresser
Gracie
too,
were
and
here yesterday.
she is someone that's going to dye Declan Bailey's hair.
81.
Come on. We'll get there.
He's
He's going to turn my mic off soon. I can just see it now.
I was
83.
right there, Declan. Do you want me to do it? No,
I was thinking more like kill the power to the whole block again.
60.
Oh, stretch him back as you
45.
Kate, now I understand your
it doesn't
what it's like. It's weird.
41.
I'm just trying to sit here and watch the game and talk, and then doing God knows what, and then here I am on stream.
Hey.
I'm used to being the one in
45.
control of this stuff.
See how it feels not being in control?
Yep.
Said every man ever.
180.
Oh, brilliant darts there from Raymond Smith. GG just
33.
getting rid of those ones pretty quickly.
Yep. 39.
Bang, bang.
I think looking at that game over there in the ladies,
45.
Lauren Burrows Hill Walsh currently throwing a 96 average in the first leg.
Wow.
Ladies match over there.
Oh.
180.
Bang.
Ooh.
Hey. James Bailey sweating again.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
48. Not the follow-up visit of Gigi's 45 that he did. Oh, Rundle got rid of the one.
121.
Doesn't
come on,
punch
Rundle.
the 180 to follow. And hey, honestly, the look on Ray's face there, I know
45.
he wanted Jamie Rundle to hit a 180, leave him the 141 to take that $500.
Yeah.
Bailey's Carpentry Services for the 9 data. He was up for it.
100.
I'm assuming they got to
He's keen
split
to
it
get it
rather than
done.
doubles.
Well, look,
Well,
I
Stuart
mean,
Coburn hitting one has kind of taken the shine off Ray's
100.
9 data early on in the ADA season. He'll be keen to make amends. He's going to
well,
want
that's
to
what I was
go
going to
Jamie
say.
Rundle.
Raymond's been in a position of, I think he's been the last person to hit a 9 data in Australia for quite some time. He had his Australian Championships one back in 2024, and then he had the one in February.
16.
And now, after last weekend, he's not the most recent 9
Yep,
data
40
on a
up.
stream in the country. So he'd be keen to put that right. And as long as he does it on DSL, we'll be happy.
I'm pretty happy. I've been there for both of them this year, so I'm pretty
Yeah.
stoked about that.
No, you've done well. It's I've been around
91.
involved in this stuff for 6 years, never called one, and you're around, half a year, and you get to do two. So no,
60.
No, it's good. Yeah, you do a great job, Kate. So good to good to see you getting the
44.
big moments like that as well.
All I was thinking about is this is going to go get shared widely. Don't be a dick about it.
45.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, very fair.
Um, 42. $100.
And as you can see, the couple of issues
94.
with the small view of the ladies' game. There's some dramas going on there. So Benno's just going to go and fix that, get it right before the final. We don't want a jittery final. So we'll focus on the men's game here.
55. $100.
Just trying to think about which way to go.
29.
165 with the dart in hand. Leaves 146. I reckon Jimbo takes this. Perfect dart for him to.
Oh no.
56.
Would have been the perfect one, the way that his darts land, to just hit that flight, cruise into the 60, and then go for double 8. It didn't quite come together.
$60. Oh, 56.
Because that doesn't look right. So I thought he'd have to double.
Oh, double 5.
So it's not often that Gordon misses.
There he is.
Tops.
3-2 with a break of throw, and the Mathers brothers have the darts to go for 3-all in this first of 4-leg semi-final. And the 14-point difference in the average shows that, particularly in this kind of lengthened match, one or two rubbish legs where you're not finding the trebles will drop your average like that. But
100.
if you have a couple of good legs too, then you can still be winning or not losing by much. And the averages don't mean all that much at all.
85. $55.
Well, I was talking about Andrew Vanessa's little baby before, and now I just looked over to my other screen. I've got all these baby ads all over my screen now. Like, what's going on?
Always listening.
Always listening.
60.
Anyway, if anyone needs a pram, Baby Bunting's on sale.
44. 45.
Ooh. Two very well thrown darts, not finding the treble. 62, 185. You want a 15 or an 18 here, or a ball. Or your 15's your safest start. Treble 18. Not bad either. Oh no, it was a single.
$120.
A deflection off that flight. Really brutal one off that flight too. He was telling me he's split a few
45.
of those shot flight decks, which he doesn't usually do. He usually carries 3 spares, and that's plenty. He went through 5 spares yesterday. Reason is because of his recent arm injury. He's changed a
43.
little part of his technique where the as the dart flies, it's got that little bit more of a rotation, a bit more of a torque on it. And so when
90.
it's catching the flight, it is just tearing through them. Sorry, I'm boring everybody just like this morning, talking about different
aerodynamics of flights. And darts.
Well, this morning I was actually talking about switching to the 19s.
Oh, no. Hey, rewind. That was me just having a jab, mate. That was really good. I actually learned something from that, so I appreciate it. And everybody else does.
It's all good. You were the only. No, I know that sometimes I drone on with things that should be a bit more juicy, a bit more exciting, but no.
Right, finding the
I
balance.
don't take it personal.
Finding the balance. People like some people like
double
that.
15. Well, it's a bust for Rundle. Opportunity for the horse. Double 4. Oh,
12.
More match starts here for the Rundle Smith pairing. 3 at double 10. Double 5.
Ooh.
I don't think this goes.
Bust.
It doesn't. 3 at double 2 for Jimbo. Double 1.
Bust.
Oh.
Can't see Jamie missing here.
Yep.
Finds it on
Shot
the
and
last
the match.
start.
There you have it. Our final lineup. Nathan Kevin, Tony Shreve will play Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith.
Yeah. Wow, going to be a big final.
Yeah, we've got semi-finals happening with the ladies as well. Lauren Burrows, Tia Walsh, 1-1 with Teresa Morris Mitchell. And Rainbow and Carmen has just taken the first leg against Avina and Naomi.
46.
Tia's wearing the Victorian state shirt. I think she swapped with Caitlin Crilly. I think it's Caitlin's.
Kaylee Crilly.
Oh, sorry, Kaylee Crilly's. Jeez, I should know that. I played juniors with her mum.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, the Crilly family. There's a couple of brothers and a Jodies.
Yep.
All played for Victoria Juniors.
I never noticed until seeing Lauren Stroh from the front on of the stream. She's got a little bit of an almost sideways Stroh with her arm. You watch when she comes up next. Tops for Bobby. Ooh. $57 for tops. She's on.
Oh. She's got such a nice throw, Tia. Like right back, pull that dart right back to her eye.
Ooh. Yeah, so watch for Lauren Burrows' action. There's almost a little bit of, yeah, like a throwing sideways. Maybe it's just the camera angle. 23 on the board leaves 15. Another 7 would be the ideal dart. That's what she does.
30. Got one apiece in the other ladies' semi-final, so both currently sitting at 1-all. Probably looks at double 5. Yesterday's singles champion. And the last leg shootout is Maureen Homer. I was at the Broncos game and then had watching that final on my phone. Great game of darts.
Six. Unlucky.
It's better to watch.
I just heard the caller. Just heard the caller say unlucky. It's something that sometimes you do when you're up scoring for a friend or someone you know. You'll have a little bit of a chat between yourselves, and then you forget you mic'd up.
I usually tell them that was pretty crap, really. No, I'm kidding. Interesting to see what happens when you put the mics on these players that you're going to do in the sands. That'll be a bit of fun, entertainment.
I really hope Bailey Marsh is one of the players because I bet you he's an entertaining one to listen to.
Something happened over there. Just going to refresh. Oh, no, still 1-0.
Yeah, check that.
Oh,
Yeah, Kim finds it. 2-1. Herself and Teresa lead.
Just going to put this other board up on my side so I can see the games because it's sounding pretty juicy over there too. Good darts happening.
60.
Nice set there from Kim. Yes, look at Tia's, just pulls it right back to her eye. I love that.
And Tia, I think she's back at Ipswich Darts Club now that they are re-affiliated with Darts Queensland. But when she made the Australian team, she was affiliated with Carroll Park. Still plays there on a Thursday with her family, Dan and Christy and the whole rest of the gang. And Lauren Burrows way up on the north side, I think fairly close to where the Smith family reside. Raymond and Belinda and Kai and Connor. But Kim and Teresa both play for Pine, as far as I understand.
Yep, both Pine, as Jade Whitworth over there in the background as well.
Yeah, and Kelly Blair,
And
yep.
Kelly, yep.
67.
I had a stint at Pine for a couple of years as well.
Yep.
Good little club to play for. I shouldn't say little club, it's a massive club.
Yeah.
And
of
we're very
course,
lucky.
it is another of our DSL venues too.
Yeah, I was going to say we're really lucky to have some great venues across the nation. I think we're pretty spoilt in Queensland with some of our venues as well.
There we go. There's Alex David and Isaac Wilson giving the camera a wave. Alex was having a chat to me. They himself and Isaac wore each other's shirts, and so Alex's nickname is Alex the Great.
Yep.
And Isaac is the apprentice. I think there was a bit of confusion with obviously Alex David is the son of Tony David, former Lakeside World Champion, 2002. But
yeah, he jumped on in the chat and gave us a bit of a history lesson, which is great.
97.
That's the thing. It's always good to learn. We're not always going to get everything right, but the more we learn, the more we know.
$33.
80 here for Kim.
That's 27.
Leanne's on 32 here, just to go 2-1 up. On the other board, sorry, referring to the other board. Bobby here.
21 leaves 32.
The match.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was for the match.
We're here, Lauren, looking at 59 to level it up. Force the last leg decider. For those playing along, Naomi smacked the double there on that one, so takes a 2-1 lead. We've got Kim here at 16 for the match.
Ooh. Opportunity for Tia and Lauren to level it to a piece. Gone next door with both darts. Double 8 here for Bob. Ooh.
That's close.
That one's not quite so close. Double 12 now.
13.
Left an odd number 2, so it means T is going to have to use a dart to get to a double if she comes back. No, Kim has done it.
Kim has hit that double 8 first dart, books their spot into the final. Stephen Morris, Kim Mitchell.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to go for a quick wander, see what's happening with this men's final and what the plan is, because once the ladies are done, the plan is to have a presentation here at Westmoreton and get the ladies over. But let me go over chat to the team and see what's going on.
Oh, the range just smacked a 180. And this other semi-final over here, obviously the winner of that will play Teresa Morris and Kim Mitchell, who've just won their spot through the final.
And can confirm we are just going to get straight into it. The men are warming up over on the streaming board at Westmoreton.
Feel bad, the poor kid wants to score.
It's going to be a big final. You've got Raymond Smith,
Tony
Jamie
football.
Rundle, two of the strongest and most experienced contenders in the field. Tony Shreve right up there as well.
Outside.
And, yeah, new experience for Nathan Kermond. He'll be a bit nervy, but he'll be really enjoying it. Plus,
Ray to throw first.
he's at his home club. Raymond wins the ball.
Good luck.
This is the first game, at least that I've seen, that Raymond has taken the lead and thrown first, I think. No, never mind. He did in the semi.
Bang! We are on. James Bailey
it up.
sweating from Bailey Carpentry Services. There is $500 up for the first 9 data of the weekend. Raymond Smith
100.
gets him and his partner 3 darts in. Jamie Rundle knows how to hit a 180. He knows how to hit a 1. He knows how to hit 80. Blows it. Ray
See,
giving the fist
problem
pump.
was you
pretty
weren't,
rather than give him a punch in the mouth.
You weren't talking
Sorry,
quick enough.
go.
By the time he threw
60.
the dart, you said he knows how to hit a 180. And, yeah, no,
that's
so that
it.
was all it was. He couldn't quite hear you properly.
Yeah, if he got the
58.
memo. It's going to be a great game, dart fans. You've got 4 superstar players.
91.
Battling it out in the men's final.
134.
Of the pairs of the first inaugural First Nations National
60.
Reconciliation Dart Tournament. 42.
Game shot in 3.
Bang. Puts it in.
Solid first leg to kick off. And I think that sets the tone that Cameron and Treve are going to need
96.
to match.
$100. $21.
Now, Raymond and Rundle are more than capable of hitting a 100 average
57.
doubles for the duration of a match, especially first to 5 legs. No problem at all.
Yeah.
Both Rundle can be a little hot and cold, but the adrenaline rush he's getting surging into this final, playing with Raymond Smith,
81.
should give him the impetus to give us the show that we want here. The West Moreton Dart Club.
Yeah, absolutely.
100.
Keep banging in 100. You're going to be able to do it.
57. $38.
There's a danger at times, Declan. You can you play with a great superstar dart player as a partner. You can kind of lean on them a little bit and maybe get a little bit lax, or maybe put too much pressure on
100.
yourself. Maybe not play your best darts, because you've got a great partner.
Yeah, well, there can be a few
Important
elements
not to
to
fall
that. You
into
know,
that
one
trap.
is like you kind of,
174.
don't push as hard because you know you can rely on them. But perhaps the other one is if you're not having the best game and your partner is playing really well, you're like, well, I've got to pick up.
45.
I'm letting them down. You know what I mean?
Like,
If they're doing all the work,
Just-
then not what you want to be
Justin
doing.
Justin Woods is probably watching this right now going, I'm hearing you. It's me
Game
playing
shot
with
in
Ben.
3.
Boom!
Tidy. But yeah, those first 2 darts made it look like there was a potential opportunity for the others, but no, got it done either way.
100.
That's the good thing about
Dangerous
setting up
first dart. So dangerous
go.
first dart treble 20 there from Raymond Smith, and the amount of legs we've seen him open up with a 180.
57.
He is all
40,
about
sorry.
raping Bailey Carpentry Services wallet for the $500 that's up
60,
for grabs
81.
for a 9 darter. He doesn't care whether he does it in singles, doesn't care whether he does it in doubles. He'd probably prefer it to do it in doubles because it's something different. Doesn't happen very often.
140.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, even the PDC World Cup, I don't think there's ever been one
140.
in the doubles PDC World
Oh
Cup.
my God, Team Wynnum through to the final. Lorraine Burnley and Dunman. Just won their
game over there. Book themselves a spot in the final.
140.
And,
81.
You give us a rundown of the ladies' final when you've got that up there, Kate. Let us know who's playing who.
60.
Yeah, they're just sorting it all out. But it will be Lorraine Byrne and Leanne Darwinin playing Teresa Morris and Kim Mitchell.
45.
Yeah, it's a huge final. Teresa and Kim, quality players, and as is Lorraine, and Leanne really proven herself. So they're on a pretty good run, taking out some massive pairings on the way. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do take it all the way. Shrevey sets up 38 for Nathan.
Game shot on the
Arundel
third leg.
goes.
$69.
Tony Shreve looks back. Someone said something that has upset him, and he's not a player that I've seen do that before. So,
you know what I think it is? Graham Burgermeister there on his phone. Perhaps the phone rang out loud.
What is it? Sorry?
Graham's on his phone, just next to the Gundia logo.
45.
Graham Burgermeister, big part of the Westmoreland Dart Club, but it can be a little loud at times. Maybe it's not that, though. Maybe it's something else.
Honestly, he did yell out right as someone was trying to finish a game right behind their head earlier on. Put him off. It's not the first time he's got a look today.
100.
Oh, the guru.
96.
The old Pirate Life logo on the DPA shirt. Remember Pirate Life back in the day? Got a few beers off those guys. Thanks very much.
Well, that's who my other half works for. Not for Pirate Life, but for the company that owned Pirate Life. And he was actually a sponsor of one of the first PDC events that came over under the Pirate Life banner about 7 years ago, where we met.
Yeah, that would be exactly where I got all those beers from.
Yep, that would
100.
Back when the event was in Brizzy, and then in Melbourne.
Yeah, the Brisbane Darts Masters. It would have been the year that Damon won.
88.
Was the year that Damon won it, and then Michael Van Gerwen won as well. Michael won Townsville, actually. I think that was.
83 with 2 darts in hand. It's still on for Kerman. Not anymore. 66.
28. 45.
Catches the...
Ray Smith belted in 88 to leave 24 for his partner. Jamie Rundle comes up, looks at the board. Oh, to go 4-zip up.
18.
Not happening. Okay, golden opportunity now. Tony Shreve, 59. This is definitely in his wheelhouse. Fat 19, too easy. Double top. He'd probably prefer double 18, to be honest.
Yeah, pity there's no single dart to hit 23.
Game shot.
Boom.
Artie gets it done.
The ladies are just gearing up. They're wanting to know
100.
from what we want to do, if we want to wait for them to kick off until the men's finals finished, or shall we kick the ladies off?
Ask them to wait. We're not too far away from a finish here, so I reckon, actually, it's not my call.
26.
I'm talking about from a stream point of view, from a viewer's point of view. Declan, your call, buddy.
I'll get Mick to make the call. If he doesn't read the message, I'll go out and...
We can always inset the start of that one into this one.
81.
And maybe because they got to come back for presentations, let's not forget. So we don't want to.
Well, I think that
it too far
may be
delayed.
changing around. I think they may just do some presentations.
123.
Potentially, we'll see. All right.
That would make sense.
Mick hasn't checked his message. I'm going to go tap him on his bald head.
$125.
On to us while Declan Bailey goes taps Mick's ball.
100.
We'll stick with the commentary.
$59.
136 for the win. Raymond Smith. Not going to happen on this visit.
96.
But he sets it up pretty beautifully. Leaves tops for Jamie Rundle for the win for the Rundle-Smith pair. In the final, the men's. Tony Shreve. If he's going to go down, he's going to go down swinging. Bangs in 2 treble 20s.
170.
And a 54 to boot. 3 big trebles. Put some pressure on Jamie Rundle. He's go down for double 10. He's outside. Puts it in the hole.
30.
Oh,
that's inside. Leaves 36 for his partner. Tony Shreve's favourite double. Nathan Kerman. Can he take it out? Puts one outside. Another one outside to stay alive.
Game shot.
Bang! This game is still got some life, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you okay, Ben?
I am more than okay. This is exciting stuff. This is what we come to watch, dart fans. There's plenty of players
85.
that would have metaphorically gone down in a crying heap in that situation. Tony Shreve stands up, goes treble 20, 54, sets his partner up on his favourite 36.
60.
Nathan Kerman obliges, takes out the 36. The game's still alive. This is what we come to see, dart fans.
60.
We've had our ladies' final kickoff. We'll be sharing some of that with you shortly. But if you do
98.
want to follow along intensely, you can have a look at Dart Connect. Just look at First Nations National Reconciliation Dart Tournament. We've got it up there in the middle of the screen. If you wanted to follow on your own device or might not have access to the live,
60.
Dart Connect is there.
$59.
Speaking of Darts Masters, which had the
60.
New Zealand Darts Masters field for the Auckland Masters get confirmed. Ben Robb, Johnny Tata, Mark Cleaver, Hayden Milne, and
45.
Uha. Your 5. Obviously, Raymond Smith will be heading over to that one as well.
Yeah, well, I'm really, really keen to see how the World Series goes this year. Obviously, not the complete
100.
A-lister PDC lineup coming over. Still a very, very solid lineup of experienced dart players coming over, but particularly the ANZ Premier League players
99.
will have a lot more experience heading into this World Series. The big trouble is you get one big stage opportunity a year. Now we've got players like Raymond, Brody, Joe, Tim, Johnny, Ben, that are getting back up there, having had 7 weeks or even 8 in some cases,
40.
7 weeks on the road, plus for all of those for most of those guys, opportunities on the stage in England as well. So hey, we might see a couple of pros go
41.
down. 96. 60 goes. This is good. Double 18.
Game shot in 2.
Tidy.
3 apiece. Yeah, it's interesting.
$55. 180.
Oh, beautiful darts there. Tony's loving it. He's having a little giggle as he walks back from the
94.
oche board.
$41. $180.
Great darts here by Raymond.
$60. $78.
Top. Looks like Lorraine's got the first. Lorraine and Leanne got the first leg. Break a throw.
$60.
It's Raymond here looking at 94.
Treble 18 goes. Tops. Double 10.
84.
Ooh. It's a big ask for Tony Shreve, but the way he's been coming back in the most recent parts of this match, it could go. That's the first. Tops for 160 finish and to take the lead with a break of throw.
120.
Great effort.
Double 5 for Rundle.
No.
They've done well though. They've pulled out some good numbers to put the pressure on the finishing, and it's given them shots. Just goes to show it's never down and out.
Double 10.
30.
Oh.
Unable to capitalise there. Raymond getting a shot. It's double 5.
Game shot.
Yeah.
In
Go,
3.
Guru.
Had a feeling that was
throw.
going to go.
Raymond there with a big laugh, big grin.
100.
They've been playing very good spirits. It's the
Mm.
good thing about events like this as well, and the community involvement, is that most of these people are really good friends
100.
and see each other week in, week out in local super leagues, or at least in opens on weekends as well. There's a lot of camaraderie there, a lot of rivalry there too, but
52.
Mm.
$70. $121.
Gotta love those floaters.
I was I just had a pretty blonde moment. I was like, what's going on? Why is Tony going for that when he's got 159 left?
140.
Looking at the ladies scoreboard in the middle of the screen. the big one that's on the actual screen of the game it's representing.
No, it was a lot going on.
41.
It can get confusing keeping track of so many things at once.
Tell me about it.
57.
Oh.
49.
It's a bit better than that. I thought he picked up the 17 then.
58.
Lorraine on the screen looking at 76. Oh no, nowhere near that 16. Should be gutted with that one.
$42.
Rundle 76 for the match.
And title. The bullseye. Will it be match on the bull?
Game shot.
Whoa,
Jamie
what a
And the
finish.
match.
Jamie Rundle.
Jamie Rundle and Raymond Smith.
On the bull.
76, walks up 125 bullseye. What a way to win it.
What a way. So, Jamie Rundle, Raymond Smith, the inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Team Pairs Champion.
To us.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
And it
incredible.
does mean
And
that Raymond's done the clean sweep. Test match, singles, and pairs.
There you go. He's been greedy.
Wow. It's pretty awesome stuff. We're going to switch straight over to the ladies' final now. They're up and pumping hard.
Look at that. One apiece. Look at the averages. Nothing between them.
$24.
Lorraine makes me laugh. She just does this eye roll after every throw that she's not happy with.
95.
She'll be there, banging on those 19s. I'm super impressed with Leanne. As I mentioned a couple of times, she's fairly new to the game, hasn't been playing very long, and she's just been growing in confidence. And the ladies at Wynnum have really embraced,
85.
Everybody. And there was a bit of a tight unit now at Wynnum, which was lovely. It's been nice to see Lorraine taking Leanne under her wing a little bit.
Done.
Yeah, Lorraine. Good darts. That's what you need to do against people like Teresa Morris here and Kim Mitchell, who are both exceptional dart players. Lots of title wins for both those ladies.
Another counting error from Leanne, 40 off 206. Leaves a
Yeah.
bogey.
That's definitely one of her areas that she is completely aware of. She was so nervous about doing some chalking at the ADA the other week because of her counting, and it is a game. Obviously, like I mentioned, she's fairly new, so the counting side of things isn't always going to be there.
Yeah.
But she's thirst for knowledge, and she's someone that will wants to learn. So she'll be all over picking that up. Won't make the same mistakes twice.
Yeah.
I'm fairly old and I'm still pretty shit. So it's not necessarily something that is going to stick. Some people have got it, some people haven't. You see top PDC players that just numbers just don't stick in the head, doesn't fall for them.
Jose de Souza.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, well, notably, he's the big one.
Yeah, nicely done. And most of the time, it's not about what you.
No, the other team was on 80, Ben.
What you get, it's more around, if you miss, then having to do that quick math. If you're not familiar, that's the hard thing for someone who's trying to pick up the counting.
Yeah, definitely. It's once you've been doing it long enough, the patterns they're automatic.
You just know you
it takes
need
a
to
while
go
to
for
build
this.
there. Oh,
so unlucky. Tops here for Lorraine.
36.
Needs that other
very
dart back.
unlucky.
There's Bob here looks at the same outshot.
Check that.
Yeah.
That's it. Leads 2-1.
Teresa, she is such a great pressure player. She handles pressure so well. We saw her yesterday in that final against Maureen. Both of them just trading those 19s for fun and coming down to the wire in that last leg decider as well. So Teresa is someone that does do well under pressure. former Australian singles winner as well at the championship when she played in the Tassie team. She's off to the championships this year playing for Queensland.
60.
Came through in the number 1 position. She had a great top 12 shootout.
Yeah, she's a quality player.
She's a pretty top chick as well.
Yeah.
You know, she's a barrel of laughs.
Yeah. And you may not be out there, may not be familiar. You know, Liam Philpott, the bush chook, that is
Yes.
Teresa's other half. So usually Teresa's always been the good dart player in the relationship, but recently the bush chook has come into some form himself, having some good results. So
Yeah, he did some play with Scotty Mitchell today. They had a great run in the tournament.
Yep.
But Liam's also won our Friday night DSL singles out of Pine Rivers.
95.
Won it and didn't show up for a few weeks after that. Disappeared.
Now, mate, Chris, Pirates Cove, has said, has Hopai Pua ever played with you all? Absolutely, he has. He's been on Dartstream. He's a veteran of Dartstream Live, one of the originals. Used to play him and Ben Robb playing out of New Zealand from home. Just set cameras up and we'd put them on stream. They play in our international competitions. They play Smashdowns 1-on-1, a whole bunch of stuff.
No.
Looking forward to the Aussie Darts Masters. Down in Wollongong. I think Benny Robb won the New Zealand qualifier to play in the Australian Darts Masters. And here with the shot, this 84.
It's a flyer. It's still on though. 10 on the board, leaves 74.
70.
70 scored. Well, 14 left. It's not a pretty leave.
I can tell you right now, she looks so nervous.
64. In this situation, you got to go 14s for ball. Oh, she's hit double 14. That's not bad. That's actually quite okay. Bit of mental gymnastics going on at the hockey. And pulls it inside.
55.
Lorraine looking at double 7, affectionately known by Wynnum Dart Club as the Pirates double.
Yep.
Bang! Straight in the hole. Who's your pirate?
A long story, but my team that I play for on a Tuesday night out at Wynnum is called the Pirates. And it started because we were sponsored by Pirate Life, and Pirate Life made all our shirts for us. But we came into Pirates, and then there was one particular season where we all kept leaving ourselves double 7. And it just became a team double, and now everyone gives the big pirate roar whenever you leave yourself the Pirates double.
Oh, Lorraine.
21.
Good idea to switch. Didn't want a Mars bar there. There's nothing she could do except hit a 5 or a 1 on that last dart. So she drops down to 19s. Sometimes they steer that way. We've seen the lowest possible score today coming out of this venue with a 1 and 2 off the board.
60.
Yeah, much solid darts there from Leanne. So there's 20s times. Just get your grouping together again. Get some solid sets happening. Build the momentum from there.
45.
And giving herself a little talking to after that second up.
$57.
Just joining us on the stream, the men have wrapped up. Jamie Rundle and Smith, the victor of the men's pairs, going up 5-3 to Nathan Cameron and Tony Shreve. Could have been a bit close to that. There was quite a few close legs around the doubles. And what you're watching now is our ladies' final.
60.
Currently 2 apiece in the first of 4 legs. Obviously, after this, we'll be having our presentation. That will include, I'm assuming it will include, the boys are looking at the boys here, around the highest finish, most 180s as well for the weekend. Coming in today, we had a 170 for the men and 156 was sitting out for the ladies. Don't know if we've got any higher than that.
$32. $60.
Yes, steady set there from Lorraine. Teresa looking at 75. This hits that 222. 71 left. I thought she might want to go that 17, but looks like she might go on 15 on that one.
Yeah, 8's good. Yeah.
Surprising.
8. 25.
Top
Check
here for
that.
Kim. Bang bang.
2-dart finish.
Very clean finish there from Kim Mitchell. Goes 3-2 up in a race to 4. Lorraine with the walk.
60.
60.
$95.
Throwing it in there from Mitchell. It's good grouping, just pulling it to the right a little bit.
$45.
It's been such a fantastic weekend of darts. Take the opportunity while we're going through this.
40.
Beautiful darts there from Lorraine. To obviously thank all of the volunteers and all the people that have come along and to make these events happen. Obviously, we'll go into the sponsors as well, and to all the players that have come from all around the country and locally to come on down and play in this fantastic event across 2 venues. And hopefully an event that will continue on with the support and the showing it's had this weekend. I absolutely think that we'll be seeing this tournament for a long time to come.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a very, very resounding feeling of accomplishment and keenness to keep it going from all parties involved, particularly Gundir.
26.
They've loved it and keen to back it for many years to come.
26.
No, Brisbane too well. These 2 venues between Westmoreton and Carroll Park, about 10 to 15, depending on traffic, away from each other. So not too far away. People have been floating between the two watching. Oh, here is Bobby goes and bangs those 19s in. What a beautiful flip there. Starts for Lorraine. Kim with 82 for the match.
Goes the bullseye route, hits the 15, doesn't hit the big 17, but cleans up well.
66.
Leaves 16. 70 now for Leanne. Another 15 would leave tops. Oh.
$25.
16 left. Teresa Morris for the title. And for her to do the
I was going to
sweep
say,
as well.
she's done the triple as well.
Yeah.
So we've had Raymond Smith win the singles, Teresa Morris win the singles. They've both been part of their winning doubles combinations too, and also part of the victors on our Friday night test match. So a clean sweep here for Bobby and for Raymond. But congratulations to Teresa Morris and Kim Mitchell. And hugely impressed, sorry, I will just give a shout out to Leanne because she was fairly new to the game. She's gone through and made the final when she's had 3 Kraken players all at the top level of their game playing. So she's done really, really well.
Check. Switching back over and trying to give you a heads up, Declan, by calling out we're going there, but where else could we be going? But back to the comms desk. So
that's fair.
Hey,
that's fair.
Let us know what's coming up, Declan. We've it's not all over, is it?
No,
the whole,
so there'll be a
whole
full
event.
presentation. There's some really good looking trophies that are going to be handed out. Nick will be doing that. As you said, Kate, the venues are only about 15 minutes apart. So, yeah, I think everybody from Carroll Park, all those ladies are going to be heading in the cars and heading over here to do the full presentation here, all in the one place. So, yeah, I'd say probably around the 6 o'clock mark, 15, 20 minutes is probably when it'll all be able to kick off, unless Mick wants to get started with the men's and then the ladies will catch up. I might go out and have a check and just see what's going on 100%, get a rigid timing and be able to let you guys know.
Yeah, look, we're going to take a little bit of a break. There's no darting action between now and the presentations, but it's been a great day of darts, and please do stick around, dart fans, and have a look at the final, have a look at the presentations, I should say, because you get to see those guys walk up, accept their awards, and from what we saw on Friday night, it's going to be pretty special. I saw Floyd had his purple tracksuit on. He's ready to rock and roll. He's looking pretty dashing. So I imagine fireworks are going to be on at Westmoreton Dart Club. What do you reckon, Declan?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be big. There's still a really good crowd here to see it all. So I think there's going to be some excitement around the room, and it's going to be good. Looking forward to it.
Oh, me too. As I said, stick around, dart fans. We're going to take a short break. Be back with the presentations real soon, and we'll see you then.
With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by 2 former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by 2 of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at Westmoreton, with the ladies events Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundia Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundia Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 Gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head-to-head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundia Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear.
While we break
All right, so first of all, I'll get Floyd up from Gundia. And can I invite Charles, Marcus, Bo Jr., Bo Sr., Mel, Tara, all up here, please. Hey. Right. So we'll do. All right, so we'll runner up in the men's singles for 2026 Indigenous First Nations Reconciliation Darts event. Big time, Josh Kine.
Oh my Lord, bless my heart.
Right,
oh, that's so gorgeous.
So cute. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, mate. All right. Stay here, stay here. You stay here. You stay here. All right. You hold that. You hold that. All right, and our inaugural winner, it was probably no surprise. This guy is he's just taken the darts to a whole nother level for anybody around this state. Can I call up the guru, Raymond Smith? Squeeze past. Yeah. No, thank yous. Thank yous. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you so much for everything.
So we'll just wait now. Wait. Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's a bit of wait now.
We'll have to organise
See Mick Lacey there, and they're just waiting for the ladies, perhaps to rock up at the venue. And see Floyd from Gunya.
All right, we'll carry on and we'll do the men's youth award. So if I can get Jamie Rundle up.
Looking for Rundle in the jungle. Where is he? He's hiding out the back there somewhere.
As
Here
we
he
mentioned
comes.
on Friday night, Jamie's, I think, the only Australian youth boys champion of the world at the World Cup. Ty Allen got runner-up. Unfortunately, due to 8-hour drive, he's actually gone. So can we call up our winner, Dita Buna? Come on, Job. I'm only one man. I'm only here for the extra lighting. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of trophies there. That table looks magnificent. See Mick Lacey and Floyd from Gunya presenting the awards.
All right, we'll carry on with the men's awards. The next award is the Heath Daly Men's Highest Finish. We actually had 2 170 finishes this weekend. We had one yesterday and one today. Now, unfortunately, the Rocky boys, they had to go home as well, so I'll present this. Can I have Nicholas Kenafake and Devashi Ranui? Hey, it's a long day, mate. I'll get you yours.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Devashi's decided that he'll take the medal and Nick can have the money. All right, next up is the Greg Clegg Men's Most 180s. I hit 2, but unfortunately wasn't quite enough. Raymond Smith with 33. He actually had a bad day today because he hit half as many as what he did yesterday.
Thanks again for everything.
Wowzers.
33 180s. That's pretty good stuff for the Guru. I don't. What do you call that? A double dig? I've not something I've ever seen before.
All right, the next award, pretty special one for me. It's the Jeff Lacey Pears Award. Can I have Stephen, Anne, Risha, Jordan, Bobo, Nina, Nick, Sophia, Andrew,
All the ladies crew getting up.
Noah.
Just say anyone who's got a surname of Lacey, get up.
Vanessa,
With the baby.
with the
Oh,
baby,
and then James. Got
Nick.
that. Everyone is either a Lacey surname or married.
Am I
to a
related to
Lacey.
anybody else here?
Related to?
Oh, Ursula.
Yep. How about the missus? Never go down well.
Pass him along.
We don't have a camera stuck right out the front there because they're all aimed at the dartboard. So we just get what we get here. But got a great view of the Gundia Health Services shirt at the back there and the crowd. And we can see ourselves up there on this stage with the Lacey family right now.
Runner-up in the men's pairs was Tony Shreve and Nathan Kermon.
How?
Sucking off.
You start dating off.
Shake all these hands, boys. If you're just tuned in, we're just doing the men's ceremony, and we're doing that or presentation, I should say, and we're doing all that first because the ladies are making their way over from Carroll Park. They've been playing all weekend, and they'll be over shortly. And then we'll be doing the ladies' presentations as well.
Now get you lot in the back. Eventually. Take a number. Take a number and wait. Yeah, we'll get a focus.
No, stay here.
Beautiful photo. Great shot.
Everyone's going to stay there because we've got the winner's trophy next.
And
There's the newest edition.
winners
Up close.
of the inaugural
Only a week old.
First Nations National Reconciliation Pairs event, Jamie Rundle and Raymond Smith.
Great final.
Belinda goes, thanks for every minute. I've got no doubt.
Oh, my nigga.
Yes. They did, so you have.
Shaking hands and kissing babies.
Oh, Raymond Smith doesn't mind a bit of hug. He's no stranger to winning and feeling a bit of love. And Jamie Rundle, I can testify to this, gives a great hug. He's to get your name number one on that trophy. Absolutely. This thing's going to be around for years and years. The double-ended didgeridoo. award for the doubles partnership of Ray Smith, Jamie Rundle.
Thank you.
As they take the photo opportunity. We hand back over to Mick Lacey. Shuffling through a few trophies there, figuring out who's who's going to get what. And what a great spread of trophies they've got on display. The handmade didgeridoos with plaques on. All the trophies, first class. And a lot gone into this from Gundir, Cambu Health.
Yeah, it's fine, bro. Yeah, it's all right, mate.
Lone Wolf Promotions.
To the lady. Yeah.
For NAIDOC, 50th.
Oh, yeah, just down the office.
And I think we're perhaps going to have a little break. Not sure where. Oh, no. No. Mick's just working out what's going on next.
All right, we'll move on to the ladies.
Yeah. I think the ladies might have arrived. Quick trip over
Yeah,
from.
Can I get Desiree from Cambu up, please?
So this is Camboon Health. We've seen their promo playing through the weekend. Perhaps seen. Not sure if Desiree's in the video. Maybe I feel like I recognise her face, Kate. Not 100% sure, but
She played on Friday night in the test match, so she was part of.
Oh,
the
that's
team.
where I've seen her.
Yep.
That's where I've seen her. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yep. And Mick, slight.
I don't know if he's
Delay
might not
or
work.
get things. Maybe not. Actually, no,
Just
it's
lost
not.
a bit of
Okay.
sound.
Hmm.
155. Oh, we'll get the photos after. We'll do the photos after. All right. Yeah. Yeah. The next award is Ladies Most 180s. Can I get Maureen up to present this on behalf of the Homer family? This is named after. A lot of you don't know, but might not know, but Russell, Maureen, and Nancy have all been members of the stateside for, well, as long as I can remember.
Maureen's played
All right,
so well.
so the
this
ladies'
weekend,
most
Kate.
180s with 5 was Lorraine Byrne.
Win him. She is a 180 hitter, is Lorraine.
Thank you.
Always pips my 180 scores this season.
Oh, photos. Yeah, your photo taken. Photos.
Straight out of your dark club. She's hanging up there. Mick calls for the photo opportunity. The photographers are there.
She is someone that doesn't like her photo taken, Lorraine, which means I naturally take so many photos of her all the time.
All right, while we wait for Venus, we'll move on to the ladies' pairs. Can I have someone from WA, please, to present this award on behalf of the Pickett family?
Can't get there, mate. Oh, Jacinta Dan gets up.
Yeah,
On you, sinner. And the president of Darts Western Australia.
Yeah. Looking at my ass.
Ricky Pickett passed away 2 years ago almost, and tragically younger than me, and left behind an awesome family of dart players. Rose and the
All
kids
right.
now
So
play
the ladies'
out of the
pairs
Silver
was
Sands.
named after Ricky Pickett. I don't know if many of you know Ricky, but Ricky was, or prior to passing, was the president of WA, and he was also both his whole family has played. There's a big six-a-side. Is it six-a-side? Yeah, they have a six-a-side comp in October. If anyone's keen to enter. But runner-up in the ladies' pairs was Lorraine and Leanne.
So when so proud of these ladies. As I mentioned, Leanne's recently picked up the game of darts, and she's been doing absolutely beautiful, and obviously being guided there by one of Australia's best, Lorraine Byrne. Someone tell me Lorraine to smile, and she's saying, "I am."
Oh, the old resting bitch face. Jacinta Dan's got that one nailed.
And the winners of the ladies' pairs, Teresa and Kim.
Yeah, well deserved, ladies. They've played beautifully.
I just held the trophies.
Lovely looking trophies there too.
No.
And Centre's played a big role this weekend.
Oh, you hold that in the
marking.
middle.
Played really well.
Yeah, 'cause it's
Unfortunate
not
not
stuck down
to get through win this doubles. Had a really strong partnership there. Got and chalked a whole bunch of games, and I think she captains the Western Australian ladies side these days.
And one's at the bottom. Well, you may as well stay. They don't want to be up here.
Actually, Mum might. So.
Yeah. Yep.
Played Friday night at Silver Sands Tavern, I think. I don't know how she got there for this, but it must have been, maybe it was last Friday. Lol over the crowd as we wait for Mick Lacey to call up the next one. Ooh.
Yeah, just chuck back on the table.
See the Moody's up the back there. Crowd waiting.
All right, while the centre's up here, we'll move on to the ladies' singles. So the ladies' singles is named after Jacinta's mum, Lisa. I don't know if anyone knows, but Lisa's been captain of the WA Juniors for 17 years.
Junior, yep.
And she's also the current Australian Junior Girls captain.
Youth captain, yep.
And Jacinta wants to say a few words.
So on behalf of Mum, she just feels very honoured that
Needs to go stand closer to Mick.
named after her, and that she loves that we bring everyone together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, runner-up in the singles, Maureen Homer.
Great final between these two ladies. It was a long, long day yesterday, and they played beautifully in the final, and it went down to a last leg decider.
Maureen featured pretty heavily on the stream all weekend, and the reason is she got herself in all the finals, everywhere, every event. That's the way to do it. If you want to get on telly, get deep in competitions.
And the inaugural winner of the Lisa Dan ladies singles, Teresa Morris.
Yeah, played extremely well all weekend. Once again, a three-peat, just like Raymond Smith. Won the test match, won the singles, won the doubles. Clean sweep.
I was going to say.
You can't whisper on mic, Beck. because it just comes out like this.
Are you going to do this? Oh.
This is our youth champion now.
It's not glass. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Tree's got a trophy in Maryborough, and it was glass, and she dropped it on tiles, so it didn't end real well. All right, that leaves us with one award to go. Now that I think this is the second time we've had to wait for this weekend, but that's okay. Can I call up Venus Johnson? So, as I said Friday night, like Jamie, Venus is a world youth singles champion. So it's only fitting that the trophy was named after her. All right, so we'll get to the winners and runner-up. So runner-up in the girls' youth event, Zenda. That's all I got. I don't know the last name. Tupper.
So shy too. She was really, really nervous. Did an amazing job to make the final. Played very well.
I had to convince her to play.
Shut up, Meg. Stop being a dad.
Smile.
Another photo shoot then. Another one.
I know, it was Alyssa, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
Alyssa
terrifying.
Moody.
I think we were waiting for this one. You especially, Ben?
Oh, absolutely. This is the big one for me.
You played
Yeah,
absolutely
girl.
insane. 60 plus average in the final, 60 plus average in the semi-final. Well deserved.
All right. And the winner of the inaugural Venus Johnson Youth Girls Singles,
Venus gives me a
Alyssa
look.
Moody from WA.
And you know what? Alyssa Moody almost looks like a little Venus. You know, it could be her daughter. The
Oh, Jesus.
Hey. Bust it out. Don't break my trophy.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a wicked dart thrower. Trophy, so not so much. But, this is huge for Alyssa Moody. Great stuff.
Yeah,
She's about to take off. I think they're going to call her back because I don't
Hand it
know
to
whether
her
they're
and
going to
then
want more.
Put her out.
Right, okay.
Oh, okay.
Got photo opportunities going over on the right side of stage.
Great.
Yeah, that.
Couple of great trophies there.
I'll stay there. While Venus is up here, can I get Fran up for your photo opportunity? Missed out before.
Yes.
This will be your passport. I'm 5'5". Yeah, you better.
Photos
You better
back on. I might have. Oh, there we go. So it's the high peg, the 155 for Venus Johnson.
Sleeping. Going to sleep. All right. So that brings to close the official ceremony. From myself, I just want to give a huge thank you to the staff at Carroll Park, both the bar staff, the kitchen staff, the people running the event. Same here at Westmoreton, but we not only had ones from Westmoreton, we had ones from Country and all that put their hand up as well. To everyone that's helped clear tables, the boys from Broken Hill were here last night sweeping the club out, giving us a hand. So without you, none of this would have happened. To the guys on DSL, massive effort, 3 days. Last but not least, to our other sponsors, Eagle Sports and 180 for the dartboards, Widdox and myself for the deadly shirts that look really good floating around everywhere. To Cambu Health Service and Gundia, without yous, nothing that happened on Friday or this whole weekend would have occurred. And probably last but not least, to Ursula for putting up with me for the last 4 or 5 months of no sleep, whinging, bitching, moaning, carrying on, complaining. Yeah, and to be standing here after, I don't know about you, but I think it was an extremely successful 3 days. There's just so much effort goes into running 160 plus players over 2 venues for 3 full days, plus running a community day with probably, I think there was over 1,000 visitors, but I could be wrong. And I can't say enough about this man. He is fantastic. Floyd Leedy. He's been the driving force behind most of it. From what started as a throwaway line during dinner in Maryborough on a Saturday night, we turned it into this. So bigger and better next year. We've already got plans in place, so keep an eye out. We've got a meeting in a couple of months. Everything will get out straight away. So.
And get a third venue.
If
Maybe
you're not doing
then,
anything
who knows,
the first
we do
weekend
3
of
venues.
July next year, book your accommodation in Ipswich. I think my committee.
Floyd's sitting behind the TV right there. I can't get him.
Carroll Bar. So if anyone wants to put their hand up to do the bar at Westmoreton next year, let me know. And I just wanted a huge thanks to John Spain from WA. I know he was a huge driver behind, especially bringing over the youth, and that's with DSL as well. I know they've been running fundraisers and all that, but if any of these kids chuck raffles or whatever on Facebook, please jump on and help them out. I know myself, it's expensive traveling around the country, so just help them out. But other than that, thank you all the players. Hey, absolutely. 3 cheers for Vic. 100%. No, 6 cheers. 6 more beers. Mick, no. Honestly, like Mick said, he had a vision, and it's come to fruition here. And I've been indebted to you, for darts, this guy here. 3 more cheers for Mick. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Well done, mate. Well done, mate. You've done well. All right. So, if there's nothing else on that note, thank you all very much. Please have a very, very safe trip home. and I'll see you at the next event somewhere. Thank you.
Here's your $50 for the last two.
With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors, Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions.
Thanks, Hopes. That was so fucking cool.
The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed by the test match where Queensland All-Stars and Indigenous All-Stars go head to head. The Indigenous All-Stars are headlined by two former youth world champions and supported by some of the strongest emerging and established players from across the country, and led by two of the most experienced captains in the game. The Queensland All-Stars are headlined by some of the strongest talents the state has ever seen and supported by a variety of the state's best, featuring many former junior players and led by a team of knowledgeable and dedicated officials. The weekend then continues with a massive pool of $30,000 up for grabs across men's and ladies singles, pairs, and youth boys and girls singles. There are even huge prizes for most 180s and highest finish in both men's and ladies events. The test match, as well as men's events over the weekend, will be held at West Moreton, with the ladies event Saturday and Sunday expanding across to Carroll Park. This event supports NAIDOC Week 50 Years Deadly celebrations and the National Indigenous Australians Agency. We are proud to be partnered with Gundia Health Services and Cambu Health to make this possible, as well as Lone Wolf Clothing and Widdock Sportswear. With thanks to Eagle Sports, games will be contested on 180 gladiator dartboards. And we thank DSL sponsors, Bailey's Carpentry, JM Spain Contracting, First Choice Metal Traders, and Mining Electrical Solutions. The inaugural First Nations National Reconciliation Darts Tournament is here. This event represents more than just darts. It represents reconciliation through our sport and a unified darting community. With events in men's, ladies and youth categories, there's something for everyone and plenty of action to watch across the entire weekend. Featuring top Indigenous and Queensland darting stars, there'll be no shortage of top quality darts on show. With streaming across the whole weekend, you'll stay up to date with everything as it happens. Friday kicks off a huge weekend of darts with a community day, followed